why you do this to me. You've been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. Saw you in that red dress. I can't seem to understand how you got all that finesse. Still been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead.
Explore in perfect visions like I've been here before. Falling faster, I try to ignore. I see you, I see you. Memories show that I'm out of time. See a shadow, don't know if it's mine, but I see you, I see you, I see you, I see you. I'm always on your side. No, I look up till I die. I hope I won't end up in your fight, but if I do, you're probably right. I surrender. You act like you don't remember me. You're cold as December and explosive when you look at me. I'm sick with excitement. You can seem so violent. It's fire in your eyes. I feel like you ain't right here. Nothing that you like here. I know you were keen to cut the ties. It's fire in your eyes. 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 I hope you will get at me, but you indifferently. You talk so impassioned around here. When will you put me? I surrender. You act like you don't remember me. You're cold as December and explosive when you look at me. I'm sick with excitement. You can seem so violent. Fire in your eyes. I feel like you ain't right here. Nothing that you like here. I know you were keen to cut the ties. It's fire in your eyes. 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 Fire in your eyes.
It's time for Championship Sunday in the European 1v1 tournament. We've had some incredible games, some upsets as well, and I expect these lovely journeys are going to continue here on Championship Sunday. We're down to our top 6 as you see celebrations, some heartbreaks, some unbelievable moments yesterday. And we're going to go over all of those here during the pre-show to make sure you are all caught up as best as possible before we get to those games. I'm Leaf, and joining me on the pre-show today is, of course, going to be CJ, we have Fear, and Johnny Boy. Welcome on in, guys. Johnny Boy, from what we've seen so far, European region, compared to last year even, how are we feeling that the everything's been elevated coming into this weekend?
I'm very happy because we thought coming into this we're just going to get all the same names as last year, the likely suspects making top 6, but there's no Jack, there's no Jarias, we've got Osaft in here, we've got Red Mob in here, we got some new names, and they're putting up some impressive performances as well. So a little bit of new blood in the EU scene, and honestly, like Osaft yesterday putting up a career-defining performance that could absolutely skyrocket his Rocket League career in general, not just once.
Yeah, well, of course, we're going to be talking about that. Fear, I keep saying at the beginning of the show, and we'll do it again. We'll throw up the season graphic where we are now. We've been through a bunch of majors, our 2s as well. Now we're into the 1s. For you looking at this graphic, how anticipatory have you been this whole time, seeing that 1s was so close to the end of the season?
Yeah, I've just been watching that bottom left exclusively, waiting for the 2s and 1s. 2s was exciting, never seen it before, but 1s, I don't mind that we've collected it here towards the end of the season where we can have a surge. Everybody can lock in at the same time, get as prepared as they can for the 1v1 opens, and then not too long away, we're going in the World Championship. We're going to get to have multiple players on LAN. It's very exciting. I like this version of the format for 1s, and so we're going to get our first person who's going to go to LAN for 1s today.
Yeah, exactly. We also have last chance qualifiers before Worlds. So I just want to mention that you guys can sign up for that. If you guys have a team, you got some friends you want to play with, last minute, get in there and play. It is open to absolutely everybody. Scan the QR code, put together your team, and maybe you'll face down some of your favorite players that you often see on the RLCS. That would be a cool moment for you. Maybe you'll beat them. We saw a surprising win yesterday as well that was alluded to just a moment ago. So definitely check that out. Join on in. But when we are looking at this weekend, Fear was just saying it. CJ, that number 1 spot is going to be super coveted because you get to go to the World Championship.
Yeah, and we saw that grand final appearance from Moxie last time. He's looking to not only go back-to-back into the grand final, but go one step further and be the 1v1 world champion. That man is made for 1v1 and made for content as well. I feel like he's more about his reactions and aura farming, as the kids would say, while he's streaming this event. But yeah, this is going to be unbelievable today, so make sure you keep your eyeballs glued to the screen.
And if you get that number 1 spot there, you get the privilege of playing North America at the World Championships in the semifinals. And then we'll find out who you face in the grand finals, either Sam or Mina. I think there's some favorites there, but that will be at Worlds. And if you win that grand finals, you get an extra $50K in your pocket. Not too bad being the only person on your team. You ain't got to share that with nobody. It's all yours. Put into some savings and maybe buy yourself something nice 10 years down the road. Save, everyone, invest. But of course, we do want you to join us. And if I think this is a best investment, it's a QR code down there. Get a ticket and join us at Worlds. It's going to be a blast. You saw what we've done for the last 2 majors, Boston, Paris, and of course, Worlds is going to be an absolute blast as well. But we got to start locking into this weekend here. I said we would get you caught up. Let's do that. Let's deliver on the promise. Take a look at the bracket, how it's turned out so far. This really has just been a roller coaster, I guess. We had our expected results. Johnny Boy down in the bottom bracket, but then the upper bracket gave us a little bit of surprise. But I do want to start down with those 4 O's because, Johnny, it looked like we were on a bit of a speed run as we started with Raziers and Tempo.
Yeah, Raziers turned his tournament around. Day 1 was a pretty disastrous day for him, but he bodied Tempo. He made Tempo quit earlier than we've seen anybody quit so far this tournament. He completely destroyed him. Game 1 and 2 going the way of Raziers. That second game was a really painful one for Tempo. He made some mechanical mistakes towards the end of it. Raziers stopped the ball on his goal line. Tempo had to come and watch up close as Raziers tapped it in. Tempo appreciated that strategy. Maybe not entirely appreciative of Raziers' overall performance against him, though.
Yeah, he was lacking a little bit of confidence, Raziers, and he said himself in his interview, especially on Friday. And I think his quote fear is it's him versus him in 1v1. So he's his own worst enemy, as he says. If he can perform, though, there's a reason why you put him number 2 fear coming into this event. He can still win this whole thing.
Yeah, it was looking real good there. Again, you saw Brazil at 3 minutes. I think at that point, Tempo already wanted to forfeit. Yeah, it was pretty quick. And while not as quick, our next match afterwards still was a 4-0. Nas, of course, coming in. Fear also on everyone's top predictive rankings.
Yeah, this is a really tough draw for Mozzarella. Nas is someone who should not be down here in the lower bracket, but the way that really with Razir's early Swiss win had Nas and Zen facing up against each other and forced him down. I definitely expect Nas to go far. He's going to continue to be favored here in this lower bracket. Mozzarella is a great 1v1 player. He deserves his spot here in the top 8, but he ran into the wrecking ball that is Nas in ones. He is just so collected. We heard him say after the end of this series, how good is he doing was the question. And he said, I don't really know yet because I haven't been tested. Mozzarella is a good player, but not good enough to test me. So we'll see if a Red Mob can do that today.
Yeah, well, there was a bit of a testing, I guess, in the upper bracket as we moved over to one of the highlight matches of the day. It was Moxie versus Red Mob. Everyone was looking forward to the Bomber, CJ, seeing what he could do against Moxie.
We wanted to see George Bomber against Moxie. The rematch, we saw him taking down 3-1 Fear in one of your show matches, but can he do it when the lights are the brightest against this man who did make the 1v1 World Championship Grand Final last year? And my goodness, Moxie looked fantastic. He was showing off to the camera. He was streaming the whole thing. Make sure you tune in to his stream today as well, ladies and gents. But Red Mob, he had some moments. This game 3 where he just put the foot down. We saw the mechanics on display. He had Moxie a little bit rattled, as you can see with the reactions. But Moxie, as we know, Johnny, just so solid. One of the best, if not the best kickoff in the world, and just super consistent.
Yeah, he really put a ton of pressure on Red Mob. You can see that Red Mob wasn't able to handle it later on in the match. And yeah, Moxie even getting some, well, from Red Mob's POV, lucky breaks, that pinch just bouncing straight in. Red Mob thought he was going to get a piece of that, just barely missing it though. Yeah, tough draw for Red Mob. I think he had some promising moments in that match, but overall Moxie's too much.
Yeah, well, quick question though, Johnny, we saw at the last World Championships, Moxie wasn't able to deliver on a hopeful win, especially where that was. Do you feel like this confidence we're seeing streaming, showing off, keeping it nonchalant, if he carries that into a World Championship this year, that maybe you'd have a better shot? Because I feel like it was the confidence that lacked in those grand finals.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what he does. Is he going to bring up like an iPad for his Twitch chat and have a live stream on the stage? Then maybe that'll ease his nerves a little bit. What people need to realize is that the flicks that Moxie is so well known for, and his play style of constantly putting pressure on his opponent, being so close to them at all times, is very, very difficult to do under pressure. You think of highly mechanical plays like double resets being the mechanical things that are hard to do under pressure. Well, Moxie's style of flicking is really, really precise, and if he can't, relax and play up to his potential, he might struggle in LAN again.
Well, we got to move on to the last series we had on the day because, Zen, of course, Fear that this was a guaranteed win for him, right? We all predicted it. It was going to be an easy match, right?
I wasn't on the desk, so I said I secretly predicted Osoft. I knew all along. I mean, with this series, we've been talking a lot about Zen, and I want to focus on Osoft because Osoft came out and showed a complete 1v1 game. Everything you could possibly ask from him. He had a little bit of a bracket that we thought he was moving through easily because he had good matchups, but Osoft came in and showed it has nothing to do with who he's playing against. He is just playing at the highest level right now, has everything you could ask for from a Rocket League player. And I think that's the reason why Johnny's been mentioning too, this could be the start of a change in his whole career, because you should take note. If you were watching this series, you saw what Osoft could do. He wasn't just one trick ponying his way to a one's win. He was doing everything that you'd want from a player to get this W.
Not just beating him, but beating him 4-1 as well, just dominant fashion. And yeah, he needed to take a scalp. He needed to win against one of the contenders, one of the top 4. And not only did he take a scalp leap, he absolutely tilted one of the best players, if not the best player in the world, off the planet.
I was saying one thing, because I know obviously the two down at the end have been big proponent of one's for such a long time before. But I feel like the other element that I really enjoy about this is we see a lot more emotion, Johnny. Like they don't have teammates that they need to remain composed around. So you see some of those death slams, you see a little dancing even from Zen in the mix. It just feels like we're getting a lot more emotion from these players, Johnny.
There's more pressure, like we've talked about many times. Without the teammates around you to help you and just to be in the pitch as well, every moment is just so high pressure in 1v1. It's all on you. You need to be fully locked in, fully focused the entire time. So yeah, that release of emotion after something doesn't go your way is a lot more prevalent.
Well, let's keep moving on with the rest of our highlights because we're on to our progressive top plays of the day. CJ, why don't you show us what we got?
Yeah, let's kick off with some top plays from the EU 1v1 playoffs, and it's Nas picking up a little bit of Diaz, but it's even better. It's a reset end-to-end off his own back wall, gets the reset, sizes up Slotzarella, and slots it himself into the back of the net. Number 4 coming in, we've got this pinch play. I think the boys thought it was a 50-50 just because it had so much speed on the ball, and how unlucky is my boy George Bomber that that's gone in the back of the net. Moxie, as we speak about, he just always stays on the ball. He hangs around, and that is as good as he gets off the corner. A little bit lucky with the bounce, but it's still a beautiful play. Number 3 coming in. We got the man who took down the best in the world 4-1. It's Osaft. He finds the demo, and then he shapes up. He knows Zen's gonna spawn. He grabs the back corner boost. Zen takes it straight upstairs to defend, and he gets the double demo. Walks the ball in the back of the net. A beautiful play from Osaft there. Just knew that Zen, he was probably gonna be a little bit tilted. He was gonna insta challenge, take to the sky, and this guy, as we said, maybe he's on the map for 3v3 as well. Number 2 coming in for the top plays. We do have this little play coming through from the George Bomber. It's off the roof. It's with a reset. He fakes the mustard, then turns it into a double. It is absolutely beautiful. Dodges the demo as well at the start of the play, which we'd love to see. Moxie backing off. You know he's going to be able to defend this, but not against the Bomber, who gets the backboard double over the top. Number 1 play of the day from the playoffs, and it's Tempo with a little bit of a pogo fake coming through. You can see him dive bombing to the ground, but he just goes, you know what? I'm just going to take this one up one more time, and turns it into a backflip flick coming through. It is fantastic from Tempo. I wish you could translate that into a full 5 minutes. He can really take down the best, but I love the finish over the top of his ears. He had no chance, and hopefully we get some more plays like that today.
Hopefully, and with the space you get in ones, guarantee we're going to get at least a couple. Here's where we end up after we played those first rounds of matches, and now we finish off our bracket. 5 best of 7s are on the board for today. Only one person gets to walk away as the champion and with a ticket to the World Championships. Now, we're going to obviously see those games in a little bit. Yesterday, I promised that we're going to keep you on the updates for the South American region, which is also playing their ones and also has a Worlds spot. They'll be playing MENA at the World Championships. Because there is no broadcast, I wanted to get you guys show you guys the bracket for South America. And here's what we're looking at so far. I mean, Fear, based off what we've seen, it was cool seeing Wisty get into through the winner side of the bracket, but he does fall down to KV1.
Yeah, KV1 has been around in the ones game a long time. It's good to see him in the semifinals. You've got Swift, who's been bringing up ones a little bit more recently. I'm looking at Lost, who had to lose to his teammate Swift in the uppers, and now he gets rewarded with Yan in the quarterfinals, which is going to be really tough for him. But the top 4 I'm expecting will probably be KV1, Yan, Swift, Wisty. Those guys have all been playing ones for a long time. And once you're in top 4, it's probably Yan and Swift, but I wouldn't be too surprised to see what those other guys could do.
Cool. Again, that'll be later on here, and we'll find out who our representative for the South American region is after this show here. So keep an eye on socials for that. Now, because this is 1v1s and there's a lot more space and a lot more goals, we end up in the kickoff position a lot more. And you've seen already some interesting strategies showing up around that. I thought this was a good moment then to highlight one of the specialties of 1v1s, the fact that we get a lot of kickoffs, and allow Fear and Johnny to maybe break down some of the more common or remarkable kickoffs that we've seen. So Johnny, if you want to kind of run us through some of the ones we've seen so far.
Sure, let's start off with the standard kickoff. This is something you guys, a lot of you have probably tried yourself, where you just flip towards the ball and then you flip into the ball. Simple stuff. And Red Mob even gets a goal with that standard kickoff here. So you see him flipping on the approach, flipping into the ball. Nothing too unusual. It's all about hitting the ball as dead center as you can if you want to use this one. But a switch up, and one that does often counter that is instead of flipping into the ball, you just single jump into the ball. Moxie does it here, and that gives you the ability to use your dodge as a wave dash, either for a bump or for repositioning purposes, or just to go straight for the ball faster. That is the wave dash recovery kickoff.
Yeah, but one thing me and Zen have in common is we love a good delay kickoff. Now, I do it because I'm not fast enough to do anything else. Zen does it because he wants to have somebody chip the ball into him, stopping short of the ball, chipping it straight up or off to the side, and usually you can create a quick scoring opportunity, which is what Zen does right here. You could also just not go to the kickoff at all and fake it and control it into your back corner. Red Mob convincing on that diagonal, allows himself a possession, and then his opportunity to clutch it up and score, he does. So Red Mob faking towards ball, back to the corner. Moxie actually followed him in here and allowed him to get to his spot. Moxie's normally the one who does these flicks, but Red Mob is the one this time.
You do that a lot too.
I do, not always intentionally, but Red Mob with a really cool fake, not just the one fake, the more well-known diagonal fake to the back corner, but also the inverted half flip fake. So this is what he does. He just half flips, lands backwards, and then you've got options to pop the ball up and shoot. You could play for the back corner boost as well. This time he shoots directly. There's Joria's POV. Look how convincing it is. It looks like Red Mob is coming forward. If not ready for that one, you can get caught out. So a really cool additional fake strategy there from Red Mob. And perhaps the most simple strategy visually, but one of the most difficult ones to get right is the drive kickoff. Zen goes right here, hits the post with the immediate possession that spawns after it. This is where you just don't flip into the ball at all. You just drive through it, letting the ball go fast into your back wall or back corner, and then you can sometimes get there first. Even if your opponent does get there first, it's often too high or too hard for them to catch up to. So yeah, some strategies there that are more niche, very fun to try in your own games.
And again, we've seen a few more of those too. These wasn't even all the kickoffs that we've seen and that can happen in 1v1s. So it's always this mind game, this mental play of, okay, what's the position? What have I done already? What have my opponents done? And how am I going to counter that? And that's where we get a lot of that fun rock, paper, scissors on those kickoffs. Hopefully, again, we'll see a lot of that throughout the rest of today. Now, I wanted to play just a little bit of a game here, if we can, before we get into our matches and get serious and crown a champion tonight. I want to play a game called Perfect Player, where we have 5 different categories. We're going to pick players from around the world and pick one player for each attribute and try to create the perfect player. Once a player has been picked for a category, for instance, if I picked CJ as, my kickoff person, we can't use CJ for any of the other categories down the road there. We are not going to pick CJ for any of these categories likely, but CJ, if you want to nominate, a player for kickoffs, who are you going to pick here? And then the rest of us are going to vote.
I think there's an obvious one in Moxie, but I want to give a little bit of a rogue shout out here because I was just tuning into the APAC 1v1 where Sphinx just 4-0'd Risk in the grand final and is the APAC 1v1 champion. Congrats to Sphinx. He was looking superb on his kickoffs as well. So I just want to give a shout out there. We did cover Sam, but APAC has just wrapped up. Sphinx is, Johnny, incredible in the 1v1 scene. So congrats to him. But Moxie, I'm going to put his name in this one for the kickoffs.
So you're putting Moxie or Sphinx, sorry?
I'm going Moxie. I just wanted to shout out Sphinx.
Okay.
I
Moxie,
agree. I think he's good, but I mean, I'm seeing what's coming next with Flicks, and I don't know if we want to save him. Maybe.
You think we've stolen him?
I
think we save it.
Do you want to save it? Do you want to cancel out putting Moxie under the kickoffs then? Are you guys voting nay?
Counter nominate Moxie for Flicks. What do you I mean, it's up to Fear and Leaf. Leaf, you're the final.
Well, Fear, what did Fear vote? Did you vote?
I want to counter the kickoffs and put Moxie on Flicks.
Okay, so we're saying no there for the kickoffs then.
I'll just sit out of this one then. Honestly,
okay, well then Fear.
What's the point of me being here? Don't even ask me, Leaf.
Fear, you now need to nominate someone else then for kickoffs. Who
Okay, I will. I had a good idea for somebody that we could put as kickoffs because it's the EU weekend and it's the Sam weekend, like CJ was saying. It's also APAC. But I'm going to go with a Sam player for kickoffs. Somebody who, when he started in the ones game, he was absolutely destroying people on 140 ping on US East servers. I'm going to nominate KV1 for kickoffs.
KV1
I don't mind
kickoffs.
I don't mind that.
Okay,
he has had a good one.
I'm going to disagree just because you guys disagree. I'm not going to offer a counter argument, but I just like to disagree.
Yeah, a little bit KV1. He's a nice short name to fit into the overlay as well, so that's good. I'm okay with that. He's definitely very, very good at kickoffs.
I'd get to split the vote anyways, and CJ, I'm gonna give Johnny the yeah on this one, so or fear the yeah on this one. So we're gonna KV1 with that one. I mean, it's air game, Johnny. You get to nominate someone here for our air game plays. Whose attribute are we stealing, or whose player are we stealing the attribute from?
See, this one's, I think, the most. This one's the one with the most potential players, I think. There's no clear player that just stands out because every region has their own aerial master. But I think I'm going to go with Diaz for the air game because, yeah, he for me is the guy who pushed the aerial game forward the most in the past couple of years, and he's still up there with the best of them.
Okay, what do you guys disagree? Are we getting yays, nays?
I think it's a great idea.
Yeah,
You
end
like
to
it?
end.
Cool.
He was the. I feel like he was the best at using every single ounce of boost. Like he just saved it to perfection. So I like it.
Okay, cool. Diaz coming in for our air game. Now, CJ, I'm going to give you a choice here then to choose
Here
between
we go.
physical and
I'm
defense.
nervous.
Choose between physical and defense, and then give us a player.
Ooh, give me defense. Give me defense because I think this is an easy one. That I think these two, knowing that they're 1v1 experts, and look at them grinning over there. I'm gonna go Rawas for defense. I think that's
Okay. Yeah.
that's
Done
an
his homework.
obvious,
Yeah.
global, they're renowned 3v3, 1v1. Give me Rawas, the best. Well, one of the best three letters. We got a lot of three-letter Rocket League players actually. They're pretty decent.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, cool. Hey, well, you redeemed yourself here, CJ. So for physical, for the last one, maybe I'll just give it between you, Fear and Johnny. Do you guys want to maybe mull over this one? Who we gonna throw as our last attribute here?
I've got an immediate name that comes to my mind. I mean, it's the 1v1 world champion. It's got to be. Yeah, just for symmetry as well. We've got 3-letter name KV1, 4-letter name, 4-letter name. We need another 4-letter name. So you've got players like Nas and Naupo comes into mind, obviously. But I think the 1v1 world champ is extremely good at the physical game, so he fits very well here.
Are we agreeing with this one here then, Fear? I see some nods.
Yeah, definitely. I think having a list like this without the 1v1 world champion is probably not a good list. Moxie might be my favorite physical player as well on top of
He's in there, yeah.
Moxie loves a good bump, but we've already used Moxie, and I think using Moxie on Flicks was the right choice at the end of the day. So yeah, I like Nupo.
I feel like physical as well for Naupo is more the way he just brute forces games, not just bumps, but he just keeps on going, and it's relentless from him.
What I am looking at this, and I like CJ too, is that we have just a global player. We have built a player from all around the world, and it kind of shows CJ that we've got great players at the top level of ones everywhere.
Yeah,
This
try to
player
slot
would
Banana
beat
Head
anyone.
in there somewhere. Maybe if we could get B-Head in there, or even Sphinx. But there's just quality everywhere you look, which is why the world champs with now 4 players here this year is going to be incredible.
I just
Chat,
want
let
to set
us
the
know.
record straight.
Yeah.
Diaz is North American. We have someone
is
from
North American.
every region. We have a North
Sure.
American. We have Diaz on here too.
What you can get, right?
Okay.
Chat, let us know if you would build a different perfect player. I'd love to see some of those picks there, either in chat or at them at any of the accounts online on Twitter there. So let's start getting to business here, because we do have kickoff coming in, as you can see, about 6 minutes. I do want to mention that Crowd Camp is live this weekend, so if you did want to get a different perspective on ones and maybe see, why are there so many kind of goals going into open nets, you can see where those maybe overcommits or bad positions are happening from, or players getting caught out from this side. You can go to twitch.tv/RL Esports to get that perspective. Here are our matches. 5 best of 7s today. We don't know what our last one is yet, because we got to play some games to get to that. And one player gets to walk away crowned the champion and a ticket to the World Championships. Let's talk about that first matchup here. Nas versus Red Mob. The Bomber going up against Nas, one of the favorites, Johnny, in this entire tournament.
Yeah, this is tough for the Mob. He's going up against it here. He started off his playoffs with a pretty tough matchup against Moxie. It doesn't get a lot easier now against Nas, who could absolutely be making a run through the final. Is he yawning? That is
Still yawning.
That is a massive yawn from Nas. Holy! He just sucked the air out of the building. He just sucked the air out of the building. If anyone else is in there, they're going to be feeling lightheaded after that. Holy! Usually that's a sign of, some people, think of tiredness, but usually it's a sign of nerves if you see players yawning before performing. So maybe Nas feeling a little bit nervous, naturally, as you would in ones.
Well, the progressive fan votes up. Hashtag Naz, hashtag RBMB. Do we have believers in the mob? George Bomber, the Red Mob, going up against Naz. Again, this is not going to be an easy matchup for him. And again, these are eliminations. You lose from here on out, you are done in this tournament. You know, fear. Naz, obviously, yesterday looking so good too, but he said he didn't really have the warm-up. Given the yawn as well, do you feel like maybe he's not going to be able to come into the beginning of this match as strong as he possibly could?
You know, I think he's probably been prepping. I think despite the yawn, he should be ready to go. I think it's Red Mob who is going to be the guy to look at and see if he can perform, because we heard Nas talk about in his interview yesterday when he was going through listing the other contenders, he didn't mention Red Mob. And then you asked him specifically about Red Mob, you know, why did not include him when we all did at number 4? And he said he hasn't had those tournament results yet. Sure, he's done well in show matches, but he hasn't had the tournament results to back it up. This is his opportunity, big time. Even this one win, he officially has the tournament results, even if he loses after this one. So a big important match for Red Mob to show he can do it in tournament play as well.
Yeah, I think, CJ, the big thing for Red Mob here is just have a good series, regardless if it's a loss or not. I think this is a chance for the general public to really solidify their love for this player, to say, okay, he does have what it takes if he keeps at this. Maybe, again, looking at some threes as well. I think even just a close match is something Red Mob's looking for here.
Yeah, he's had great games against the best, and we saw it against Moxie, that game 3, I believe it was yesterday, where it's like, whoa, okay, if he does this for a whole series, we've got a match. So he needs to put it together more than just that individual game. I was on the train early, on the Red Mob train, absolutely. I was a little disappointed that he doesn't have his camera on, to be honest. I think that
Let's call him out for it.
at the start when Moxie's, you know, looking at the camera and showing a bit of flair. I'd like to see the Bomber as well do that, but that's not to be. Yeah, NAS is going to be a pretty difficult challenge.
I say, yeah, this is the place if you're going to do a face reveal. Get it going here. I don't know if he's done it before, but this is RLCS. Trying to get a world championship spot. This is the place to do it. But yeah, as I said, I love to see the emotion of these players. It's unfortunate we won't be able to see it from him. But again, Naz probably the favorite going into this. So I want to get your guys' predictions on the board. Let's make it official. I'm going Naz. As much as I love the story of Red Mob, I got to go Naz. Maybe we'll start with Johnny, go down the board, because I know the one potential flip is probably CJ. So I want to set that up if it is. But Johnny, what do you got?
Yeah, it's got to be Nas. I like Red Mob a lot. I think he could have made top 4 if he got a different bracket, but Nas being down here because he lost to Raziers in Swiss and then lost to Zen in groups, it's just a tough draw. So unfortunately, I think this is going to be the end of Red Mob's run.
All right, Fear.
Yeah, I want to be the biggest proponent of Red Mob, but when it comes down to it, I think to get the prediction right, I have to go with Nas. Red Mob should have a better series than he did against Moxie. Moxie's as tough as it gets, so he was able to get at least one game. As wait,
I'm here.
Well, there it is.
Little magic trick on you guys.
I'm going Nas. Red Mob might do better than he did against Moxie, but it's still probably Nas' favorite.
You guys are sounding absolutely crazy here. The Bomber train, the mob has never been greater. There hasn't been a heavier train ever, but unfortunately it's about to hit a big Moroccan wall. Give me Nas. The Bomber train's over. I don't know who these mobsters are in chat, but they're kidding themselves. Nas is going to get the job done. Flip it over. Change it. Production. Give me Nas.
Wait, he's going now. Can they change it? Haven't we done this before? I think you're stuck.
Now, I'm on the train. Wheels are off. Derailed. Moroccan wall up. Moroccan wall.
I think you're
Wall
stuck.
is up. Big wall. Nash. Nash dominates.
Good fan vote for the mob.
Flip it blue.
No, you are locked in. Red Mob.
No,
CJ
I'm
really
not.
thinks that he's going to beat Naz.
No,
Let's get
I'm
to the
not.
series.
Flip it blue.
He is right. This is it. Do or die. One player gets to walk forward in the bracket. One player at the end of the day gets to go to Worlds. Right now, we have Naz. We have Red Mob. Let's just play some Rocket League.
So it is this to go to Worlds, and for one of these players, well, we're definitely expecting them there, but for Red Mob, a massive opportunity, and I guess that would have to be the face reveal at the same time. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. Let's get into Championship Sunday.
Yeah, this is it. It could be the end of the road for the mob, but if he's gonna lose here, he might as well do it in style. Can he get a game early against Nas? Can he compete in the matchup. Good kickoff to kick things off. He's got a chance to make it 1-0 early, and he does with the mind game.
That's the perfect start for him. Definitely needs it. And it has to be said, Nas, as much as he says he wasn't challenged yesterday, he left openings for Mozzarella. Just those weren't capitalized on. Red Mob will not do the same thing. Give him chances, he's likely to finish them off. What I do find very interesting is actually sitting on Red Mob's camera. It's very close. If he's not in motion, he's very close to the ball. But very low stiffness, I guess, on the camera, and very, very close in general.
Oh, chance for Nas, but he's really missed that one. That was an open net for Nas. At least open bottom corner. Should still be getting an equalizer here, but wow, Red Mob, such a strong save. He's done that a ton yesterday as well against Moxie. Diving into his net and then sending it to the challenge while he's on low boost. He prefers to keep momentum, but he's still in a horrible position. Nas finds a way through with the pop-up.
Yeah, I don't hate the idea to go in and out because at least you've still got access to your flip on the way down for as long as you need it. But you can't stay like that against Nas for too long. He is eventually just gonna settle down, find the easy goals. That's what I've always liked about watching Nas play, is just doesn't overcomplicate it. It's the right answer at the right time. Knows he's got a bit of space here. Red Mob's already pre-jumped the stop, and he's got to him. Nas has got a reset, though. Uses it for a wave dash recovery, and now it's a bit messy for both. Low boost, Nas on the ball, and it's on into the net.
Yeah, Nas, like you said, he is just so good at keeping it simple. And what that does is it puts pressure on the opponent. Nas will not waste any time heading towards your net. It's something you'll see from Moxie as well. These guys will just take the simple shot if it can put earlier pressure on the opponent. Kickoff goal from Red Mob is going to counter. We already talked about this in the pre-show. Going to see a lot of variety out of Red Mob. This time, both players have played for standard kickoffs. They've both mirrored each other. When that happens, players more goal side, more central to the ball generally wins. So Red Mob is beating Nas slightly mechanically, at least in that kickoff.
Nas entirely on that one was on the side of the ball. I think he was trying to like push it over for the 100 boost, but just sort of overdid it where he wasn't really any sort of presence. As Nas, he's got the momentum advantage and it is enough. So these two both trading back and forth. No one really able to establish their own playstyle at the moment. It's just punch, counter punch.
Yeah, maybe a bit too predictable there for Red Mob. He has already hit Nas with a low shot earlier in the game. There's that fake kickoff from Red Mob. It's going to buy him a good possession and even a goal immediately. So tricking Nas on that one. Great play by Red Mob. I want to see him try to trick Nas in the air as well, though. And next time that Red Mob is in the air with a reset, I want to see him shoot the ball high. Even if Nas is going to save it, I don't think it matters. You need to show Nas that you're feeling confident in the air, that you're going to take some of those opportunities to go top shelf.
Nas on occasion just hitting the brakes a little bit too hard. It's all about momentum, especially when you're low boost. Red Mobs will at least get to choose which side he respawns on. Does that help him here? Nas has got all the time in the world. Pick his spots. I was sat on Red Mob's camera for all of that, and you just don't know when the trigger is going to get pulled.
Yeah, like you mentioned, he had the choice of where to spawn. It's sort of like pick your poison. Where do you want to watch the goal from? Red Mob picks near post. I think a perfectly good choice, but there's that inverted half flip kickoff from Red Mob. Nas spotted it, so we're going to get a high shot into a 50-50, but you can see even now, it's a playable position. Red Mob gets beaten to the ball, though. He misread Nas's follow-up. That's a really interesting sequence. Red Mob thought Nas was going to go for the boost. Nas just shoots it. Red Mob was trying to set up a counter-attack, gets dusted.
Saw an awful lot of the games yesterday from Nas where start off maybe a little bit slower and then dominated in the second half of the game. Kickoff's looking nice for him. He's got a good boost advantage as well. Trying to square out Red Mob. That's a little bit too much. Needs a bump. Gets at least it. So that's going to save him from the counter-attack.
Nas is still getting so many combinations in offense. He's staying in offense for a long time here. Red Mob dodges the bump, but has to lose all his momentum to do so. Gets beaten on another race to a boost. And here comes Nas in the air again. This time he's going to go for the ceiling reset into the rebound. 50s it. Red Mob reads it in the near post. The back quarter boost is spawning for him. We can see that thanks to the new boost respawn update. There's Red Mob ceiling double. Doesn't get the second touch though. Looked like it was just a millimeter away. Got that Could have been more on the board for him.
Almost found the demo, but now Redmob's got to back away. Goes into the blind spot, so Nas has to play earlier than I think he wanted to. And just back corner this, reset, let's go again. Redmob trying to show a little bit of a face when it comes to potentially trying to continue fighting that, but in that back corner, difficult to create all too much. And very slow here. Nas, is he going to recycle another? No, he's not, but Redmob's first time shot won't trouble him.
Oh. Yeah, Redmob just not quite getting the power shot correct there. If he did, I think it might have been enough to go past Nas. Nas, of course, knew it was coming. Here comes Nas again. Going for a fake in the near post, completely pulls Redmob. Nas with the reset, fakes the wave dash, half volley, and lets the ball bounce into the near post. Even the sound cue there has Redmob in a panic.
Just sat on Redmob's POV again, and it's just, whenever he's in defense, it feels like he has to be in motion. You're seeing the pre-jump, you saw him go ceiling on the original play. And I think Nas is starting to latch onto that a little bit. If he can slow things up, Redmob is likely to blink first. You could also just hit it top ends if you feel like it.
See, this is what Nas does to people. He just doesn't ever give you a chance to counterattack. He will keep doing this all day, and Redmob has to find a way to force himself into the play. Nas is not going to let him have it for free. Another delayed kickoff. This one, or another fake kickoff, I should say. This one does get spotted by Nas. I like the mix-ups by Redmob and the kickoffs, but Nas is starting to predict them, and 8-3 is a very one-sided score. Like 15 shots, by the way, for Nas in under 4 minutes.
Yeah, it's confirmed go next, by the way, from Redmob. He doesn't want to see any more of that. Is that... I feel it's a bit early for me, Johnny. 5 goals, a minute and 12? That's more than possible.
It is definitely possible. The problem for Bob here is
the mental for the rest of the series.
Yes, he doesn't want to see 10. He doesn't want to see 10 on the scoreboard, double figures. He's thinking, well, I have lost how many kickoffs in a row now that I'm just going to go next. I think he's gone to the menu, most likely changing his preset. Hopefully not car change already. But yeah, it wasn't for a lack of trying. We saw just about every single kickoff from the pre-show attempted by Redmob in this game. The issue was that Nas wasn't taking any risks. So if Nas is, if you're trying to catch a player out, Nas is the last guy that you want to be up against, because he just doesn't take risks. He gets himself in front, and he will happily stay there, just playing safe gameplay.
I think that's what I really like about the way Nas actually plays offense as well, is he's never fully committed to one play necessarily. Yeah. He is very happy. Okay, I'm just going to take little wins. And once he knows he's got checkmate, that's when he'll commit for it. Not a moment before then. And usually when we say that, I feel about a player's Rocket League abilities, it usually means like maybe a bit boring, maybe a little bit safe. But no, he's just constricting with the way he plays ones.
Yeah, sometimes we're critical of players who have those dominant positions for long times and they never pull the trigger. They just continue taking little pot shots here and there, and then eventually the attack will die down, it'll fizzle, and the other player just gets the ball after a minute of offense and no goals. But that's not really what Nas is doing. He is just poking, prodding, and every single shot he takes, every single attacking sequence, he hinders his opponent's boost total or position just a little bit more and a little bit more, and then eventually they concede to Nas's relentless offense. He just racks up shots.
It's this order. Can I get you to double jump? Can I get a goal? That's usually, well, the first one he's looking for. And if neither of those things are available, how do I get it where you have to make a save and I can just go and steal your boost? And he does so well, I feel like, with the shot variety, where when you usually have those as an option, that's open for a counterattack. If you don't take a good shot, if you do not think about what comes after the shot, then Redmob can just save. Okay, cool. I've got 24 boost. That's more than enough. Wave dash, take the ball, and I'm going to put it into your net. But Nash just doesn't do that. He does not bite off more than you can chew in any particular play. It's just gonna be horrible because you're waiting for the moment. You just go, make a mistake, please. Just stretch out a little bit too far.
Yeah, you're hoping that he's gonna make a mistake. He's just not gonna do that though. The one thing I do want to see from Redmob is an early, like I want to see his first aerial play of the game involve a flip reset. I don't want to see ceiling double tap. I want to see a flip reset, and I want to see him shoot the ball with the reset. I don't want to see a mind game. I want to see him try to go for top corner or at least top shelf of the net with his first aerial attack in the game. I don't want to see a bump. I don't want to see a dunk. I don't want to see a mind game. What that does, regardless of the outcome of that shot, is it'll let Nas know that that could be coming again. And that's how you condition your opponent, even an opponent as high level as Nas, to start going just a little bit higher on their challenges and starting to try to read a little bit more than they should. And that's when you can hit them with the mind games, the low 50s, like Red Mob. We know he can, and he even has in game 1.
But also, Redmond will know that that's exactly what happened to him, where a couple of those fakes ended up going against him because he was already trying to plan for, well, Nas is surely going to pull the trigger this time. Can he do the same thing to his opposing number? Nice setup here from Nas. He's got Red Mob all over the place, but what a save that is. But again, doesn't overcommit to it. Knows that he can just take a little shot there, reset, go again, and Red Mob's got to find a way out of this vortex.
And it still was overall a good trade for Red Mob initially. That second play by Nas, though, is put himself in a dominant position. The first attack there from Nas, it did allow Red Mob to get boost, but the second one did not. Red Mob starved on boost and momentum, and Nas hits the ball straight in off the crossbar.
But even when Red Mob gets that 100 boost, you know, Nas looks and just goes, well, I also got 100 boost, and I've still got the ball. So I'm okay with this trade. I'm still coming out the better here. As Red Mob will at least pick up the 100. I think Nas, yeah, just make that awkward, prioritize the recovery. Knows that that play is no longer really on for him. And Red Mob, what can he create? Up to the air. Nas up to try and meet him. Reset number 1, plays it around. Nas fake the challenge, gets back down, clears the danger.
It wasn't the best attempt on net. Nas, likewise, misses the bottom corner with his long-range open net attempt. But yeah, that was what we wanted from Red Mob's first aerial attack of the game, even though it wasn't the close to the net pull of the trigger that we were hoping for. It was still an outplay attempt, and that is going to give him a higher chance to surprise Nas with low 50s and mind games later. I would still like to see more of that, though. I wouldn't mind seeing it again, just going for the direct outplay, not relying on Nas outplaying himself, just try to outplay him. Oh, the boost isn't there to be stolen. It is going to respawn for Nas in defense here if he wants it. He's going to play the ball instead, just buy a little bit more time.
Yeah, it's his first time shot. He's realized he's got to back away here, so another chance to go to the air here for Red Mob. First touch let him down, so has to try and reset, go again. And Nas can get to him to try and punish it.
And Nas is thinking, okay, last time that Red Mob was in this position, he immediately used the reset, so he's backed off there, fake challenge, just in case Red Mob makes that same play again. This time Red Mob brings it down, lets it bounce, finds the top corner.
Red Mob yet again committing to the standard kickoff and takes the shot.
Wow. Oh!
What a shot!
What a finish by Red Mob. He even stopped to trip up Nas a little bit there as well. That was perfect, absolutely perfect to grab the boost, trip up Nas, and slam the tight angle shot in. He's up 2-1. This is much better from the underdog.
It's good to see the confidence as well, and he's doing very well off these standard kickoffs. Nice position yet again, trying to just line Nas up, who immediately backs away, goes to the 100 boost. But is that going to be a mistake? Oh, it wasn't the best flick. And Red Mob will feel like he maybe should be 3-1 up. Now Nas, counter-attack, low boost, 12, down to 0. Doesn't need more than that.
What a flick by Nas. Obviously, he had more boost and momentum than Red Mob had on his play, but that is perfect. Just top ends with a side flip. Red Mob, like you said, he'll be pretty disappointed he's not leading 3-1, but I'm glad that he went for the flick. I'm glad to see the Red Mob's going for these outplays, and like you said, he's getting success in the kickoffs. He's back ahead by 1.
And what this does now is, now that he's had success with these kickoffs, you mentioned earlier conditioning, he can reuse some of those fake kickoffs yet again at some point if he wants to, and Nas is going to be less prepared for it. In fact, at this time, Nas trying to utilize a fake kickoff and more recovery. That is unbelievable.
Yeah, it's nicely done by Nas. No panic in the plays. Looking for the bump here. Red Mob saw it coming. Good positioning by him, but Nas bailing out again. He's not going to overextend, especially not in a tie game. Red Mob can't find the top corner. Nas threatening the direct shot here. Red Mob cuts it off, then steals the boost. That's extremely high level from Red Mob. Many players would just get baited to steal the boost while their net is wide open. Red Mob does not fall for that trick.
First time flick, just to open up the vision, take the shots. 100 boost available? No, Nas. Too quick, and that's
he's missed.
Just about on target. Couldn't be placed better.
Yeah, initially I'm thinking that's in, and then suddenly the camera swiveled. It looked like it might be going wide, but no, it's just an illusion. It is bouncing in. The ball is not curling. And yeah, Red Mob overextended there. He wanted the bump in the back corner, but I think it was a bit too obvious. And there was too big of a gap between himself and Nas. And Nas hits Red Mob with the delayed kickoff. Red Mob going to go straight for the ball. And then straight for the shot, and he scored it. It's a mistake from Nas. He left that one.
Well, I had a compliment prepared, and I'm glad I didn't say it for the caster curse at this point. Because I do like that Nas has spotted the kickoff standard is not going his way. I like that he changed it. The follow-up after that, however, very, very questionable. Still only one goal between them. Can he try and get the block shot? Well, he can, unfortunately. Red Mob's just too strong. He's missed the ball, but he has got the boost. Now he needs to use it to get back in time.
Yeah, he actually left that one. That was a great play because he faked the ball and then went for the mid boost. He's won possession as a result. And now he might be able to make a play on this one. He's afraid of getting demoed there. And yeah, still trying desperately to dodge these demos. Red Mob avoiding every single one of them. Now the bottom corner is just begging for it. But Red Mob with the rebound. Up by 2.
Well, that could not have curled back better for him. Off the post, you think it's going to keep going up, and it just dropped straight for him. Sometimes Rocket League is just nice to you. 2 goals up, minute and 20 left, and there's the first delayed kickoff from Red Mob.
And he just shoots first time. He's gone far post though. That's going to make it easier for Nas to know where Red Mob is. I would like to see that shot over the top of Nas's head, even though it's less likely to go in directly. It's more likely to trick Nas into making a misplay. Speaking of Nas, careful. He goes for a very safe touch to his back corner. No skim from Nas attempted there. This is great for Red Mob. A lot of time being wasted as we enter into the final minute. He's still up by that 2-goal advantage.
Oh, again, almost finding that demo. Both these players doing a great job avoiding it. Red Mob jumped so early.
Oh.
And Nas didn't need to do anything.
Yeah, Nas just tricking him here. It looked like from Red Mob's POV that Nas was going to try to get up into the air there, maybe shoot the ball towards the goal, but Nas is just controlling it. So Red Mob getting a bit antsy here. Now he's not done the most convincing job with that inverted half flip. That was easy for Nas to spot, but still buys Red Mob a lot of time. Nas has had to go deep into his half for this one. Use all of his boost. Red Mob maybe overthinking that one. Thought Nas was going to get back to it.
Now Nas looking to try and go coast to coast. Needs the reset. Finds it. Oh no, he didn't get it. And he doesn't need it.
Nas from his own backboard hits Red Mob with a cross map air dribble. And Red Mob, expecting the reset, gets outplayed by absolutely nothing. It's a great mind game by Nas.
That's 2 in a row now. Red Mob getting beat by ghosts. And those ghosts have got hands at the moment, and those ghosts might send into OT. Over the top, crossbar. Oh! What a shot by Red Mob.
That is pixel perfect. He's only got 12 boosts here, but look at the accuracy as he puts it onto the goal line. Get it as high as possible over Nas's challenge. Straight spawn kickoff. This is great for Red Mob. You don't get many kickoff goals off of this spot.
Yeah. But now it's going to be one more chance. Nas does have the reset. Pops it high. Can't let this one drop. Oh, we have all the time.
Oh, that's cold from Nas. What a play. Just popping the ball to the backboard, getting back around it, and slamming the shot top corner. Red Mob had pace. He was almost back in time, but not fast enough.
So good, and now this is massive.
Wow.
Red Mob, is he getting it straight from pickup?
No way!
Yes, he does!
And Red Mob in overtime. Why overcomplicate things when kickoff strategies from 2015 are still good enough? You just hit him with the standard. You missed it in the pre-show. Go back and watch. We did a little explanation of what to expect. But yeah, Red Mob's kickoff repertoire is looking good, Shogun. I like the mix-ups, but it's always important to have the standard kickoff to go back to. You might just get a goal, even if you don't. It's called standard for a reason. It is the most common strategy.
Well, especially when you are winning the duel between standard kickoffs. It's like having a good jab in boxing. If you can establish that, everything else sets up nicely. And that's what Red Mob set up here in game number 2. And we can't even say he didn't have it in game 1. He just didn't really try to use it in game number 1. This goal is so good, by the way. I love the decision-making from Nas at that 0 second, because as good as the in and out save can be for having momentum and a challenge, it limits your maximum height. The crossbar is as high as you are getting that car. So Nash just says, okay, I'm going to put the ball even higher than that. Good luck.
And we've got a series, ladies and gentlemen. We saw Osaf yesterday going 4-1 against Zen. Red Mob now taking Nas into a 1-1 score. And he's had the slight kickoff advantage. This time trying for a wave dash recovery. It's gone in his favor somewhat. No, actually he has to concede the ball to Nas. He's trying to get low enough, but bounces off the top of the ball. Nas with a low 50 for 1-0.
Yeah, just was always going against him, really. The moment you're going high against the low challenge, guess what? You're going to ping off it like a trampoline. So, great start there for Nas. That's what you always want as well. Once you lose an OT like that one, you want to reestablish yourself nice and quickly. Fake kickoff, and it's not worked, and Nas is having the perfect start.
Yeah, you just got to shrug this off if you're Red Mob. It's going to happen. You know, if you lose these positions convincingly, it's not a kickoff goal directly, but it's still a very strong kickoff possession. There are not many players that you want to go up against in those positions, but Nas might be one of the worst players to go up against when he's got a strong kickoff possession. I would say that he did have one there as well, but Red Mob has dealt with it. Just faking the high challenge. Nas wanted to go low on him. He does get the demo in the back corner, so Nas with the option to go into the air here. Is he going to take it? Yes, he is, but it's a bit of a low trajectory, so has some work to do. And yeah, he just bails out of that one. It looked like he was going to need to invest too much boost to make that somewhat threatening, and like he often does, he decides, not worth it, I'm not going to take the risk.
It's also, where are you going to land? And for Nas, I think he pretty figured out that I'm going to land inside the goal. That is not a recovery I like. As Red Mob, he does commit. And what a read there from Nas, because that's been delayed so often. Is he got this? Looks for a Devo. Well, not quite, but still. Spot the demo incoming from Red Mob. Dealt with it nicely.
Yeah, it was interesting. Red Mob just played for a drive challenge before that ball pinged to the backboard. It is something you'll see at this level, just looking for a straight drive through the ball instead of flipping. You get to keep your momentums. Even if you lose it badly, you still go quick. Wow. Oh, what a save! How has Nas kept that one out? The double tap by Red Mob came in a blistering pace. He's still in a great spot here, but having to use a lot of boost to get this back into a strikeable position. Nas with another goal line save.
Red Mob sets himself up. He's going to go for a third time. Nas has had time now for 100 boost. Red Mob's not got the reset. And between both of them, we've seen quite a few resets fail to get a hold of. Nas has now had 3. I want to establish like a few of those probably just trying to fake out. Yeah, Nas overcooks that particular flick. Doesn't get the 100 boost though. So now a chance. Red Mob tries to go as quickly as possible. Nas is already back, and he gets to it.
That's an outrageous save by Nas. Red Mob thought surely he could put that in if he puts it behind Nas. Now you might be looking for the mind game. Nas again reads it perfectly. Red Mob gets underneath Nas's car though, so that's led into a boost grab. Look at Nas's boost management though. Red Mob might not realize how much boost Nas has got. So Nas does accelerate the play towards the midfield and then gets the demo in the back corner. He's absolutely destroyed Red Mob in that sequence.
That's so tilting. The amount of offense that Red Mob had as well. Great positions. And then just the moment you are tracking back against Nas, you're in trouble. And he's showing it yet again. Almost bumps him into the pull shot goal. 3 goals to the better. Red Mob's had good looks at this, but so did Mozzarella. So did a whole bunch of other players. They weren't able to get the job done. Great job though avoiding the demo.
He's got to stay confident though. He's had some good shots. It's just a world-class defense, even above world-class defense. I'd say it's Rawas class defense there from Nas. And that's just something that you're going to need to accept, Red Mob. Have to stay confident in your offensive ability though. Oh, he's getting bumped into this. Nas makes it 4-0. And it's been overall a very Nas favorite game. Red Mob's had his moments, but no goals to show for it.
I swear at times, I feel like Nas can see his opponent's boost counter. Just the way he makes decisions around information that obviously he can't see. He's making educated guesses. Red Mob is going to take the first time shot off. And it's just slowly fading away, although Nas was a pretty horrible touch. That was pretty diabolical.
Yeah, Nas realized how bad Red Mob's shot was. He tried to hit his back corner and counter-attack, but he's hit the sidewall. So it's just a center ball to Red Mob to score. Big mistakes by both players, and that gives Red Mob a chance to come back into this one. Oh, Nas is just dusting him by an absolute mile, though. Red Mob got to be quicker than that if you're going to go. Here comes Nas again. Is he trying to stop the ball on the goal line? He somewhat slows it down. Yeah, Red Mob. I guess he just hoping that Nas doesn't go, but Nas had such a good angle. There's no reason not to.
That's from a very visible angle as well, as another fake kickoff. That 100 boost will definitely belong to Nas, so it's a nice-ish position, but that extra bit of contact on the challenge, well, started the playoff nicely. The rest of this, though, not looking quite so good. Are we going to see the FF, or is it just too late in this series where you don't want to be putting yourself down? As no, we've got a different request entirely.
Yeah, Red Mob is, he's getting, he said he's getting friend request spam, so you guys stop adding Red Mob and Epic. Stop it. You can't see his boost. But yeah, it's 6-1. I think this is probably just going to be a game to Nas anyway. We have seen 5-goal comebacks in roughly a minute before in 1v1, but not against a player like Nas. But yeah, we can let you know Red Mob has. I can
throw that in 20 seconds, watch me. That's easy.
Yeah, against certain players, in certain matchups, if the kickoffs were all going the way of the player who's losing, the comeback potential is a lot higher. But Nas is not losing enough kickoffs for this to be a realistic comeback. I think Red Mob's probably going to try and get a goal for confidence, I would guess.
He's also got a little bit of time to just resettle here. If it is stuttering his game, as he's saying, he's just going to want to use like a minute here as almost like a pseudo practice.
I mean, this does happen. You guys will probably know what that's like. You get, an invite or, somebody adds you. Yeah, it just like, even if it's just a visual distraction, that is absolutely valid. But he's been informed how to turn that off. He looked like he didn't know how to turn it off in the notifications, which you can do. So he switched it off now. Into the game we go. I'm expecting, Red Mob to just play out a little bit more time here, then probably forfeit. Maybe he's going to go for last goal wins. Maybe.
Yeah, jumpers for goalposts. Nas is just unreal, though. And this is, Nas really wants to try and get this done as quickly as possible, because 1v1 can be long. We had a very quick day yesterday, but you go to 7, and suddenly you're playing an hour plus of 1v1 Rocket League. It's very intense. I have to do that 3 times today. You would rather not. You'd rather just nice and simple, get the day done, head over to the semifinals.
Red Mob's first touch there wasn't what he wanted, so he had to really stretch around the ball, and yeah, couldn't get there. Not even close. 8-1. And Red Mob does call next. It looks like he was just trying to get that 1 goal for his confidence, but now, is he just going to concede every time Nas reaches 8? This is exactly what happened in game 1.
I think it was a turtle goal as well last time as well. So maybe that's what it is. If you play against Red Mob, I was going to say score 8 against him. I've realized very quickly. Yeah, that's easy. Yeah, just score 8 against Red Mob and he'll probably quit. We'll take
overall,
that
though, I think he's got to stay positive, because there were looks there. He had opportunities to score. Nas just played crazy level defense.
It was unbelievable.
The goal line saves we're getting out of Nas in this game were just outrageous. Remember, Red Mob did end up trailing 2 and then 3-0. Well, 2-0 was very fast. 3-0 came later. But in between all these goals, Red Mob had multiple opportunities on target that would have gone in against a lot of other players. I think he's just got to keep up that level, keep up that confidence, because later on in the game, I'm worried about that shot that led to his first goal. Red Mob hit the ball out miles past the post. He's overthinking it a little bit. I think he just got to trust himself, understand, well, I can score against Nas. So there's going to be times where he makes heroic saves, but you can't, I don't think you can beat Nas if he's doing that anyway. So let's just keep doing what you were doing earlier and see if Nas is going to dip in level at all.
Well, Nas has done a very good job as well of stabilizing the kickoffs. really taking control of that a lot better. I think he was just trying to swipe across the ball quite a bit beforehand. Maybe a bit of a priority on the 100 boost over trying to win the ball. Now he's sort of having both cars stumble next to it a little bit more often, as Redmob's going to start us off with a fake kickoff. Really wants this first goal. He's not going to have the boost to try and create it, but plenty of time here to try and rip a flick, and Nas was ready.
Yeah, overall, that's still a kickoff win. Even though Redmob gets boost start, he is the one who's dictating the game at the moment. So you take that any day of the week. And he calls Nas's bluff to make it 1-0. Nas was closer to the ball. Redmob and Nas both know that this is Nas's ball if he wants it, but Redmob caught Nas at the right moment. Nas was looking up in the air, and Redmob made his move.
I think Nas knows as well in that position that if he gets it wrong, if Redmob is faking him, he's going to be in no man's land entirely. As Redmob, yet again, good kickoff. Looks for the car, gets it. Nas is going to recover, although he gave it a definite go.
What a play by Redmob. Just flicking it on target immediately. It's always a good idea to do that in ones, as you can get bumps ahead of the ball. If you do run into an early challenge, you're going to outplay it every time. So yeah, Redmob there just flicking to see what's coming. Now the pinch from midfield, that's a very difficult one to score. It does go towards the goal, but crossbar was the eventual target. Nas from distance. Going to a wide angle, it seems. Maybe too wide. Telegraphing that one towards the bottom corner. Too early for it to work.
And Redmob realized that the 100 boost, he does not want to get demoed in this position.
Ooh.
Nas just maintains momentum, swipes his way through. Fake from Redmob, he almost got it wrong. Just got the distances spot on, but can't afford to get demoed. Well, Nas definitely tried for that. Is that going to bounce nicely for an aerial play? No, not quite. So instead, the reset for it. Looking to try and take the reset, Nas. They may have to do too much. That ball was already bouncing straight at him.
Redmob again trying to catch Nas by surprise by going immediately. This time Nas has seen it coming though. And you can't do that too many times. It worked earlier in the game, but that is not a trick that's going to work against Nas. More often than not, I would feel Nas is extremely good at keeping an eye on the opponent. So Redmob, yeah, again, putting shots on net. He's getting some territory, some pressure. But he's maybe giving one away here. Yeah, he has. He tried to fake that he's going for the ball and then play for the boost, but he went a bit early. Yeah, he flips right as Nas is landing, so too soon there, and Ken gave away the plan.
2 each. Early lead has disappeared. Delay kickoff there from Nas, but had to use the wave dash for momentum, not quick enough. Redmob already had him in the sights, take the first time shot. Nas is going to get there, and he's got the 100 boost. He doesn't have any car, though. That is little itty-bitty pieces as that is turned in.
I'm very surprised that Nas got clipped here, because usually he would know that Redmob is coming and make some kind of evasive maneuver, whether it's a jump or, you know, whether he just boosts through the back corner boost into the wall, but that time he just stopped. So he might have been expecting Redmob to be demoing him further back in the field. Either way, though, unusual to see Nas getting demoed in that kind of position. He gets to go right back, though, with the kickoff possession. Redmob's starting to go, he's going high on a lot of challenges. He's going to need to play the ball or fake more often.
It wasn't even like high on that. It was behind the ball. He was on the wrong side of it, helping Nas, if anything. More fake challenges here from Redmob. So back to where we were in game number 1. It's a good few stops now. Redmob on his way. Nas challenges so early. Can he get himself to land on it? Oh, he's overdone it. Bounced it too high, but Redmob's got no answers.
Oh, Redmob thought he was just scoring it, so I don't think he even thought about going for a demo here, but that was a free demo for Redmob if he just went for Nas. I mean, you're not saving it on the recovery anyway, but obviously in that position he's thinking Nas is most likely going to score, so I guess I'll just flip back and see what happens. Yeah, big miss there by Nas. Goes unpunished.
Very little boost here for Redmob, but just trying to show his face. Get Nas to play early, who might just take the first time shot here. Suddenly does exactly that, and this is where it gets horrible against Nas. Redmob's done well just to find the recovery. He wants to look towards the car. Nas, that's in. Yeah, Redmob's just overcommitted.
Yeah, he's trying to force Nas to do something here that he doesn't want to do. But really, Nas wasn't taken far out of his line of play by that Red Mob presence. You know, Red Mob driving forward there. Just trying to force touches from Nas. Yeah, you've got to have a follow-up plan. You've got to have a demo or something. It is going to be in. Nas with a standard kickoff win. It's Old Faithful directly in off that sidewall. Red Mob is looking for more of a push style towards the mid boost. Gets completely countered.
I'm kind of surprised here that Red Mob is trying for those push styles, trying for a bunch of fake kickoffs to get the double fake kickoff. Nas is going to have the ball at least and take the boost. But Red Mob kept plenty of his initial boost to try and make something of it. Nas trip, and now he's going to have a chance just to do whatever he wants of it. So a free ball. What's he going to do? First touch was a little bit too low, so has to settle for a challenge.
Oh, that's nice by Red Mob. Just faking that he's going for the mid boost before going for the steal instead. Needs a goal here if he's going to keep this in close quarters. But Nas with a post-pitch save. Red Mob wants absolute top corner denied by Nas again. It's more heroic defense. This is frustrating for the young Englishman, but it's what you expect to see from Nas. You just can't score on this guy easily.
Oh, and Nas is going to have to try and prioritize the recovery. First touch, not very good. Trying to set up the hook shot. Nope, just take the 100 boost instead. Time is running out here. That's a nice spot here, though, from Red Mob. Goes low, and Nas reads it so quickly. No, you just never always look at the ball. He just knows where the opponent is trying to hit it.
Yeah, he's just always in the way. I mean, everywhere Red Mob looks, he's trying to find an open, and he can't see the goal because Nas is just right behind the ball every time. Love that again, though. In and out save into a challenge from Red Mob. Nas afraid to shoot the ball into this one, but he's expecting Red Mob's 50 to be weak after he's flown in and out of his own net. Red Mob is very good at getting behind the ball from that position.
Nas is going to be able to take the ball and the boost. Not the best start here for Red Mob on this play. Reset. Red Mob commits so early. He's at least got the demo, so that will save him for now. Needs to try and get something going here. Plays the ball up. Can Nas avoid? Yes, he can. That is unreal.
What a save. Red Mob's going to go for the post. Oh, he tried to go for the inside of his own post, but he's own goal. I do like this play by Red Mob. As an idea, this is a good play to go for. If he clips the inside of his post, he's got an open net going the other way. And he knew he's getting dunked on if he tries to put it to the corner. So good idea. The execution lets him down, though.
Delay kickoff. Red Mob needs everything now. He's running out of time. Ball bounces up. Nas tries to meet him, so Red Mob keeps going further. Can't find the angle. He's going to have to try and reset. He's got just about enough time, but he needs a goal on this play and 2 kickoffs.
Yeah, he's going to need to get this moving pretty quick. Doesn't get it fast enough, I think. That's going to be too much time wasted. Nas just resisting long enough and guarantees the game win. And not just that, he's going to deny Red Mob as long as possible. Maybe look for a goal of his own. Is he going to help Red Mob score? Yeah, kind of. I guess he does eventually get his goal, but Nas gets the game.
So 3 match points for Nas. And he's just frustrating the Englishman at the moment, every single time. You feel like you've got anything against Nas. In series, in little bits of the gameplay, just knows how to rip that hope away from you. This is the same problem I feel like Mozzarella got stuck with yesterday, where Nas just shows just enough weakness in his defensive place where you want to stick around it, you want to commit, you don't really want to reset, because surely this is the one. Surely he's caught this time.
Yeah, Nas, he baits his opponents into a false sense of security. They think, oh, this is the moment. This is where I'm going to go for the shot. I'm going to score my off the back of my offense. And that save is it's crazy. We really only see Roas doing that back in the day. That's what led to Red Mob's own goal. Still, though, I like the idea. If he pulled that off, he would have been within 1. So it was a good idea to go for the inside of the post there. But it didn't work out, and that's the difference in 1v1. A matter of pixels and your own goaling instead of scoring. Must-win game for George Bomber. Tournament life on the line. Nas, like I said, triple match point. Got to be 99% favorite from here.
Semifinal. Starts off from the kickoffs. And Red Mob, as he over-prioritized, didn't even get the 100 boost. He realized he had to bail out of it, otherwise he wasn't going to get there in time. So great decision-making from him, not getting stuck in the flow chart. Here we go, reset. Nas was a little bit in a blind spot, but that is unreal. Red Mob, first time going for his musty.
That's what he needs to do. He's got to force Nas to get uncomfortable. Look at Nas here just sitting on the goal line. He lets players shoot at him. Nas will not be a player who pre-jumps and gets outplayed by mind games as a default strategy. If you want Nas to fall for those kind of things, like we said earlier, you've got to outplay him a few times. But yeah, Red Mob can't get there. It's going to be in. He maybe could have got it if he went more inside line on the boost.
Convinced him. He got a little bit of contact on Nas and he thought, oh, that 100 boost, I can actually go for that. Then he turned back in, and that's what made him be a little bit too slow. So suffering from success that time was Red Mob.
Oh, Red Mob trying to go direct, but Nas goes more direct. Red Mob was hoping Nas would go for the boost steal here. And yeah, he's going to try and trick him by turning and scoring directly, but that's just too obvious. He was never really going. He wasn't lined up to the to race to the back corner boost at all, so Nas knew what he was doing and catches him out of the near post.
Nas has just always got eyes on your opponent's car. All the time. At no point does he blinker onto something that he doesn't need to see. It's very difficult to catch out. Yeah, but he's got eyes on Red Mob the entire time. Just no way he was going to get shocked.
That is just annoying to go up against it. I mean, it is a bounce dribble. It's not a ball carry. Usually you're going to see reverse challenges like that against ball carrying opponents because Nas can't see you coming. But yeah, Red Mob is probably just going for obvious challenges at this point. He doesn't care if Nas can see him. He's hoping that it'll just be so obvious that it works. Unfortunately, with Nas on the other end of the ball, you're up against a pretty intelligent specimen here. 4-1. Many more than this, and we're going to see an early forfeit, I think.
And we can't see him on the camera, but it's the biggest mental check that Red Mob will have in his career. 3-1 down in the series, 4-1 down in the game. Is it about to be 5? Not quite. He's not out of the woods just yet. Avoids getting bumped. But Nas just going to keep on turning around. This is the blender. That's a nice actual bounce here for Nas. So recycles, goes again, reset, wave dash shot. And he's just going to... Yeah, great job saving that. Do it again, though.
Oh, finally a bad shot, though, by Nas. That's going to give Red Mob a chance to get the control of the ball. He wanted the boost, and that might be a mistake, though. Had to just accept the fact that he's going to be on low boost with the ball there. Got a bit greedy, Red Mob. Wanted boost and ball. This time he gets the demo on Nas, though. Briefly open, but you know Nas is going to choose near post spot. Red Mob's 50. Just hopeful rather than anything else. And that's going to bounce favorably for Nas. Red Mob had to cut infield in case of the direct shot. Still, though, not conceding at the end of that Nas offensive sequence. That's a win for Red Mob. A small win, but a win nonetheless.
Just wants to bait Nas in. It's a few small mistakes for both players when it comes to picking up boost. Oh, but he got the musty flick earlier. Tried to use that to get Nas to bite early. That's a nice idea from Nas. Just handing the ball straight to Red Mob, who says thank you very much. Sees Nas going early. Tried to outpace him. Doesn't quite get it. And Nas will just take the first time. Get rid of it.
Oh, what a bounce for Red Mob. The ball's gone up to ceiling height. Nas pre-jumping Red Mob's air dribble. Red Mob does get the 50 win, though, and walks in the ball. Yeah, Nas is pre-jumping a lot right now. He didn't actually successfully block that shot, but Red Mob has to just take a long shot the next time the ball's in that kind of position. Otherwise, Nas is going to keep pre-jumping him every time.
I do believe those are termed as the ego challenges from Nas. Everything has been going right for him, so surely this one would as well. It's amazing, though, how quickly that can turn against you. Reset. This is working nicely. Red Mob has got an answer.
That's perfect placement for Red Mob. With the reset. Look, he's on the right side of the ball, but he scoots under it with a wave dash to shoot it to the bottom right corner. 1 goal game. This was massively Nas favored, and now it's a bit closer than he would like.
it's not a great first touch, though, from Red Mob. He does know that Nas has got 100, so doesn't want to have to be involved in a race. So, and Nas almost scored Red Mob's car with that. Just chipped him across the field. Awkward. Good recovery. First. Oh, that's so fast. That's going to drop. And it's in 4 each.
Great speed by Red Mob. Intentionally saving the ball into his own crossbar and then using all that momentum to launch himself out of his net at pace. Great comeback here by the youngster. Can he take the lead with a kickoff goal? No, he's missed it. He's hit the post. Oh, and he's got to the challenge as well.
Oh no, Red Mob! And you're gonna have to go back because there is gonna be every single second wasted. Red Mob found so much success with the instant challenges, and that one fell apart.
Yeah, that was the tilted challenge right after. That was it. I've just missed an open net, so I'm just going to go for the ball again. You've got to make contact if you decide to go for that play. Now Nas is going to show him how it's done, and what could have been 5-4 Red Mob is now 4-6. Nas just too consistent. Red Mob's got it all to do again.
Nas at this point is just going to always prioritize recovery. He knows Red Mob is the one that needs the goals. That was different.
Oh, dear.
So early. And Johnny, break this one down for me because I have not seen this sort of attempt on the wave dash. Like a dolphin.
Yeah, just so fast. I mean, Nas just gets the dash immediately. Before Red Mob can even land, Nas is already wave dash bumping him. I mean, just perfect execution. When you get you know, into the future, when we've got AI defeating us by, you know, 100 goals to 0, it'll look something like that on the kickoff. Or it'll just be like
those the hard bots.
No, that's just the all-star bots against us.
That is the all-star. I miss the days when Rocket League came out and everyone was complaining that the all-star bots were overpowered. Those were the days.
Well, nothing's gone well for Red Mob here. Yeah, it's not looking easy. I mean, we said earlier, Nas is one of the worst players to be against in these positions because he's not going to make any mistakes. He is just going to play this one out as safely as possible. And yeah, more likely than not, he's going to be the player scoring. So there is the 8 on the board. Every time that Nas has scored 8, Red Mob's forfeited.
Nas is also not skipping. Nas is not skipping. He's giving him every chance to try and write it down. Go on, do it. I've got semi-finals to head over to. Red Mob is going to at least try and see it through. Double fake. And
oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. No. Okay, not the greatest flick after the fact.
Okay. Got a score here, Red Mob. What's it going to be? Pop to the air. Reset. He's got a good gap to the ball to fake with. Goes for the bump, but Nash just waits and watches the whole way and makes the save.
Just how? It's got to be so annoying. You just see percentage chance of scoring. Oh, I'm at 80, I'm at 90, I'm at 95, I'm at 0. It's actually in my net. What is going on? Why is this guy just impossible to score against? And Nas, as good as he has been this weekend, this defense is a statement to everybody else in the tournament. You were saying earlier on it was for a WAS level. I think he's maintained that throughout the entirety of this 25-minute series. He's going to try and make it 26 minutes with how long he's going to keep this on his hoods. But Nas, statement sent.
Yeah, he's trying to go for a full pitch air dribble off of a ground dribble. And he will. Nas with a celebratory 9. Advances to the semi-finals in dominant fashion. GG's. Good luck, says Red Mob. Still a fantastic result for the youngster, the newcomer to the high-level RLCS scene. I don't think that's the last we're going to see of him. And Nas, at the moment, just a bit too good.
Yeah, last time, Red Mob did not make the top 8. I believe he was 9th to 12th. When we were trying to qualify for Birmingham, this is a much improved result, and many might argue, just based on who he played against, he could very much have gone further if the bracket didn't break the way it did for him, but fantastic gameplay. Unfortunately, he came against Nas in this sort of form.
Yeah, Nas was just outstanding. Congrats to him. We're going to see him later on in the semi-finals. Before then, though, we've got one more quarter-final. Zen is going to be in it, and he's going to be up against it. So if you want to see that jump, come back after the break. We'll see you there.
Keith, I want to try an experiment. All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
No, picture soccer
Okay.
with a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of.
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make a motto. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Part of the magic of Rocket League is the stories you could tell about it. The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves, the underdog victories. It's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
Come over, dying to know where you came from. We're breaking open. Feel like our future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world.
Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series. We have our first series down, and of course it is Naz taking the win, as everyone obviously predicted when on the desk there. Anyone that would have predicted otherwise would have been very silly, I think, that's for sure. CJ. But welcome into the show. Now I am hanging out with, of course, Naz. And Naz, congratulations on yet another win.
Thank you.
I do want to ask now, because I think yesterday I asked you how you gave me some of your top players, and I asked about Red Mob, and you're like, well, I haven't played him, so I don't know. You played him now. How do you feel about Red Mob? You know, a lot of people are hyped about him. What are your thoughts?
I think he's a good player. I think he's just a bit inexperienced, and that got me over the line.
Now, I guess the question is, yesterday with Mozzarella, you said it wasn't, the best warm-up. Did you get a good warm-up at least today with Rep Mob?
I'll say it's probably a bit better than Mozzarella.
Okay.
But I think there's going to be stronger opponents in the future.
That's fair enough. That is how brackets work. So, hopefully you'll get your challenge in a little bit here. Now, I want to ask about that series too, because when it comes to ones, there's a lot of mind games that go on, a little back and forth. There's just a play at the end that kind of exemplified that for me. Red Mob had a flip reset, didn't use it, and he came to the ground instead and jumped at you to demo you. But you just stood there on the ground, and you just, he could have ran right at you, and then he would have got the demo. Is it rock, paper, scissors? How do you decide to, stay grounded in a moment like that?
In these moments, I think you have to be, you have to have a lot of composure. I think if I jump there, I'm just gonna get demoed. I think he's gonna jump like 100% of the times, and I mean, it's kind of a gamble, but I mean, in this situation, I think he's gonna jump because I mean, he is like 8-4 down. He has to score. He feels like he's rushed, and that's why he's jumping as well.
That's cool.
He needs to go.
That's fun to get that thought process, because I was wondering, was it habits? Maybe you'd seen him do it before, but it was situationally, you thought in that moment that was the right thing that he was going to do, and you just avoided it.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, no, it's fun to get those thoughts here. Now, I have to, of course, ask you about your next matchups. As you said, it's going to get a little bit harder as you go on here. You know, I don't know in your mind if you thought maybe you'd be playing Zen again, or if you were surprised that Osaft was going to be your next matchup.
I mean, yesterday after I won, I didn't watch the other games. I mean, my phone kind of died, so I did not like.
Okay.
I couldn't even open Twitter. But like hours later, I saw that Zen lost like 4-1, and I thought like, like what happened? But I mean, I kind of watched the replays. I think I watched the games back, and I think he played well, but I think Zen underperformed as well.
Yeah, okay, that's fair enough. I was curious about that. I was going to ask if you do watch matches back, because in ones, it's a little easier to say, okay, here's my opponent, here's their habits. Do you avoid watching them then, or does it really not matter to you if you know what your opponents are going to be up to?
I mean, normally I don't watch them, but sometimes if I'm like really bored, I just do it. But it's not like I'm sitting there and like look at what they're doing, or like sometimes I look at the kickoff, like if they're doing like something special, but other than that, I mean, I just have to improve on my own game, and if I play on my strongest, I'll just beat anyone.
Just like threes, play your own game, and it'll work out for you. Hey, well, hopefully you get the warm-ups and the matches you're looking forward to. Osaft is next for you, and good luck in that matchup, Naz.
Thank you, Leaf. See you.
Naz, again, as I said to him there, Shogun, I like to get the thought process. You know, why didn't he jump in a moment? Why did he make the decisions he make?
All right, two things. One, I absolutely love that he said see you. He's expecting more conversations with you, Lee.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's expecting 2 more conversations with you today. One for the semifinals and also one after the finals. But CJ, I mean, I love the way that Nas plays. He reminds me an awful lot of like Fernando Alonso in an F1 car, where he's just driving everyone else's races at the same time as playing his own. He knows what Red Mob needs to do at any moment. More than I guess he needs to know what his own needs are in that position.
Yeah, it's just situational awareness. He knows when Red Mob's going to be desperate, and he used his inexperience against him there, as Nas spoke about. He knew he was going to be diving in and really going for, I guess, the aggressive play more often than not. And Nas, he just so often looks like he's in a compromised position, but it turns out his opponent is the one that should be really worried. And he had a bit of fun along the way. We saw with his reactions leak on the camera. He was having a good time out there in a high stakes match.
Yeah, I think that some people might take the way his demeanor recently as a little cheeky, but at the same time, you see moments like this where he's just killing the clock. He's efficient. He's trying to make sure that he wins the game, and he's being honest. I think Naz, you know, he's always got a really fun attitude about him. You watch when he's playing with his team. They always have laughs on their face. Really fun guy to talk to. But he's just honest, and I think the reality is, yeah, there are certain players in this bracket that are at the top. Shogun, I think you just got to say it, that, you know, there are a few favorites that we should see heading towards the ground.
I was going to say, for Ness, like, with his positive attitude, it's very easy when you're playing Rocket League to be positive when you're winning as often as Ness.
Sure.
Suddenly, a smile comes to your face a lot easier than when, I guess, you're 5 goals down and Ness is just going, oh, you almost scored. That's a real shame. So, I mean, we're expecting more of that as we go on through, but he's got a big challenge up next. Osaft has... Imagine that for Osaft, if he can take down Zen and then Nas back-to-back in 24 hours.
Yeah, no, that would be great. I mean, just a statement, too, to show that, hey, you know, he said that he thinks Zen was underperforming, and if he can dominate over Osaft, that might show that, because Zen, of course, brought Nas to a Game 5 the other day. So I do feel like this is a big matchup just for Osaft here to show whether he is someone that is in consideration for a grand finals, or if it was just kind of a fluke of a day, maybe. I wouldn't say fluke, but definitely
we'll believe at some
day.
point.
Yeah, exactly. I think
like CJ, by the way, on this, can we point out how ridiculous it is? We are in a reality where an all-German grand final is very possible right now.
I mean, it'd be absolutely ridiculous. And Nassi, he keeps saying in interviews, Leaf, he's waiting for that next step up, you know, the next opponent. I think if you'd have told him he'd be playing a semi-final against OSAF in an EU 1v1 where we've had 11,000 or something people sign up and the quality we have, he'd take that every day of the week. But OSAF is coming off a Zen win, so you never know.
Yeah, sure. Well, we'll find out now what happens to that other player we're talking about in that OSAF Zen matchup, of course, because Zen versus Raziers is going to be that next matchup. You have to wait for Naz OSAF after that, but there is a best of 7 in between it. So let's get talking about it. Zen versus Raziers. Raziers, of course, looking incredibly better than he did on that first Friday show there. CJ coming into yesterday looked great. Zen, not so great. But Naz thinks that maybe he was just underperforming.
Hang on.
It's a new day, new Zen.
Gee, I don't mind that, actually. Might have to chuck mine on and just want to copy Zen. That looks nice over there. I mean, maybe it's a new strat for him. You don't want to give away too much. We could see he was tilted yesterday. He puts the shades on, and now we've got no idea what he's thinking. Raziers on the other side of things. He just watched one of the up-and-comers, his fellow countryman, Shogun, in OSAF, and he's thinking if OSAF can do it. I've watched this kid, and he's probably played
beat OSAF plenty.
You got to have a lot of confidence, don't you?
I mean, Raziers beat OSAF 3 months ago in a show match. He'll be thinking, well, if OSAF can do it, surely I can do it. You know, that's little bro over there. I'll go and meet him in the grand finals. I'll go and beat him in that matchup. So for Raziers, I mean, we've got 2 players here, Leaf. One did not play very well on Friday. The other one did not play very well yesterday. What can they bring on Championship Sunday?
Has he got my shades on? Just quite.
Have you lost yours?
Can we get a side-by-side?
Did you take yours?
Can we get a side-by-side here? Let me just get the Zen angle. Can we just?
All right, let's see.
I mean, seriously, can you pop me on the screen for a second?
Well, I'm gonna let everyone know first, though.
They're not happy with you today.
Zen might have been watching the Shopify streams. I think he might have been watching the Shopify. Hang on, let me get to this angle. I'm Zen right now. I think he's got the shades on. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Zen. If he rocks them all day, I'm on board. I'm on board.
I like it. Okay. Well, the progressive fan vote is up, guys. Get it in. You got your shades on. Show me your shades in chat. I think there's the cool emoji or whatever. Get that, spamming that there. If you think it's Zen, also put hashtag Zen. But yeah, this matchup, this is big for Zen. I mean, otherwise we're gonna start fabricating a story around him not being able to beat German players. You know, so he'll have to hear that. So he has to win this one. Wait, we have a comparison. Oh, that's Johnny. Wrong one.
Oh, there is. I mean, I've never felt closer to Zen. This is probably the closest I'm going to get. Oh, the Rocket League pitcher wasn't so much. JB, well. This is what I'm talking about. The boy, Chogi, you got some for us?
I've got to go
get on the Sunny's train.
I've got to find some. They're not on the person right now.
Yeah, why do you guys have them at your desk?
Right next to
wearing these inside.
Why would we not have them at our desk?
He's got a props counter beside him. He just pulls what he needs from it.
Hey, Johnny just got pulled into that as well. He's like, what the? Where am I?
I love that he was also ready. Shogun, who's winning this one?
Well, I'm almost kind of glad that I don't have the shades for me right now because I am not on the Zen train for this one. I'm taking Raziers. And I think he's just the stronger 1v1 player. And I think yesterday sort of exposed a little bit of inexperience when it comes to, more in-depth 1v1 knowledge that I think Raziers is possessing.
Okay. Well, I see the shades on you, CJ, and I feel like I know where we're going on this one.
Yeah, you can go early on this one, production. You know exactly where my allegiance lies. Give me the Zen train. He's bouncing back. He lost to OSAF, but he's not going to lose to Raziers. You don't lose to 2 Germans in a row. That's what you say. And Zen's got to get the job done.
Yeah, I'm sorry they ain't aviators, but I'm a little bit prepared here. I'm going Zen too. I'm going with the GOAT. Of course, I cannot step away from the GOAT. You heard it from Naz himself. He said he was just underperforming. Just a bad day for Zen. Zen's got it. Take it, chat. What are you doing, chat? Get out of here. Let's get to the game. Let's prove them wrong. Let's prove them wrong. Zen, the GOAT, coming in against Raziers, who is, however, having a much better showing now that he is in the playoffs. Here is Championship Sunday. Only one gets to walk forward. Who's it gonna be?
RLCS chat, here we go. We are in the lower bracket of the Championship Sunday. There are no more extra lives, and we have 2 of the favorites coming into the tournament in Zen and Raziers. This is game 1, brought to you by Progressive Johnny.
Can Zen get revenge on Germany? He was upset yesterday, both on the pitch and clearly visibly off of it as well. Not happy with how the match went. He would have known coming into the event this weekend that Raziers is going to be a true task to beat. You know, Raziers hasn't had it all that easy either, though. He had a good day yesterday. Day one for him, though, not so good. So we're going to find out right now what kind of day 3 is for Raziers.
Yeah, starting off, the mentality difference, I feel like, is maybe already evident. Raziers flicking and not going to be able to... Oh, he does get this goal. I thought Zen was going to get back there. Shows the amount of faith I have in the shades, in the confidence. But as I was trying to say, Zen clearly coming in here with a new mindset, rocking the glasses, not taking it not taking himself too seriously, I should say. Raziers, on the other hand, was so nervous in the first days, maybe was doing the exact opposite. So we'll see if maybe that early flick might get a bit of confidence going here in this series.
Oh, Zen with a good chance to equalize here. Aerial shot to the top corner, simple as. And he does catch Raziers out with that kickoff. So, you know, Zen not really known for his kickoffs, but he's learning as he goes through this tournament. I think he's, you know, we talk about it being a weak aspect of his game because it's Zen. It's difficult to find weak aspects of his game, but even then, it's not like he's a complete novice here. He is obviously very good in that aspect.
Yeah, I mean, we had kickoff examples in the pre-show today. Zen was at least one of them, I remember, with the delay.
Yes.
So he knows what he's doing for the most part, just a little bit less practice. And that was a tough angle, but not able to find it. The problem is he actually should have given up possession, but the boost either didn't spawn or Raziers wasn't able to pick it up there. And so Zen gets to stay on offense, catches a demo in the process of popping this up. So I don't think, even though Raziers gets to pick where to spawn, he's going to be able to stop this.
Oh, I really like that from Zen. That was exactly what he was missing yesterday, was those 1v1 moments where a demo's available and you can see the experienced players like Moxie, they know to go for it. Even Osaft was really good yesterday against Zen, going for those demos. Zen this time understood that it was available because he's popped the ball over Razier's head. It's very awkward for Raziers to see what is happening and defend the position while keeping his car in the play. And Raziers catches Zen out with one. So going to be very closely monitoring Zen's success on and off the ball in this one.
Raziers has just tried to use Zen's favorite trick against him, but Zen was up early to stop the eligible bump, so nobody's going to have a score with that yet. Raziers is hoping to keep Zen pinned back, but he's unable to keep him from that boost. A really nice flick pop. He was hoping to catch the back end of Zen's car with a bump. When it doesn't connect, it's going to be Zen on offense, and Raziers trying to shadow very closely in order to frustrate Zen, never really make him feel like he has an open space. We talked about how Zen has a tough time, you know, in those 1v1 specific situations. If Raziers can keep those plays close, maybe he can use that to his advantage. But Zen is going to be looking at an open net, and he's not one to miss this.
Yeah, great save by Zen there. This is where he really can use his expertise in Rocket League, general Rocket League. When Zen's able to get into these shadowing positions, he is very good at reading the play. I think what I'd like to see more from him is taking the defense to Razier's half on occasion. Good save there by Raziers. He has been forced to land inside of his own net, though, and we can see the Zen has still got the shades on during the game. I don't know how you can see his monitor. It must have the brightness turned up to the max on that one. I've had to take mine off because I cannot see a single pixel with them on.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it one bit. But Zen, you know, I don't know if it's as much aura as Moxie live streaming, talking to his chat, farming clips, looking at the camera, but it's definitely something. As Raziers, look at all the respect he has for Zen's aerial game. Zen up at ceiling height. Raziers is already trying to challenge him, but it's a bit of a risk, and Zen notices the net is open.
What a snipe by Zen. Raziers thought he had time, like you mentioned, to go for the boost and then turn for the free ball, but Zen ignores the mid boost, just goes for the ball directly, and he's up 4-1. This is exactly the start that he needed to get him on the right train. I mean, Zen with confidence is obviously going to be difficult for anybody to beat, but I think especially for Raziers, who's lacked confidence himself throughout this weekend, Zen is really bodying him in game one here.
Yeah, Raziers trying to chase down into this corner. Not an easy thing to do. If you don't get that boost steal, you're in big trouble. So Raziers just has to watch as Zen shoots on an open net. But Raziers has had a decent kickoff here. Zen's going to get the first shot, but there's a good chance if Raziers handles this well, he might have the first meaningful possession as Zen picks up all the boosts in the world. Raziers still finds his way to get his shot. Now Zen loves these long shots right now. Thinks Raziers is not... Oh, he's going to score!
Wow. I love that from Zen. Just, why not? Just have a go. Look how close Razier's is. And he could actually never get back to this. It wasn't saveable. I mean, Razier's waited as long as he could to try to clip that into his crossbar. Held boost the whole time. Zen with the ground shot, making it 6-1. Now he sees the delayed, the fake kickoff, sorry, come in. This is a great display from Zen. And now he can make it 7 against the German. And he does.
7-1, a minute 30. Razier's has to try and figure something out. Believe it or not, this is a recoverable position, but some players would definitely have tapped out already. I think Razier's sticking in it. Try and see if you can get any momentum at all. Zen is such a snowballing player. You know, when he's in the zone, we have seen him, you know, not lose many matches ever in 1v1.
Right.
So you'd want to do your best to try and get him out of that. But for now, it's just all Zen.
Yeah, I think now would be a time to forfeit. If you ask me, I think 7-1. Don't mind it. 8-1 though. Now you're getting close to that 10. You're worried that, okay, Zen's going to gain so much confidence from this game if he keeps scoring. And you have to take all the risks from this point if you're Razier's. You need to go for every single shot. You need to go for every single outplay.
Wow.
And that just gives you more chances to concede. It's 9-1. Zen showing up with the shades on. He's looking cool on the pitch as well though. Razier's is in a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, such a good landing wave dash, the zap dash to stay out ahead. I don't know if he did that. If he didn't do that, he would actually have stayed ahead of Razier's. But what do you think about this strategy? Razier's double resets this in, scores, forfeits after.
Or just, yeah, forfeit now.
It's right now. Right now.
Chat move. I would honestly, I would do it. But we've never seen a comeback in high level ones from 8 goals down. Highest I've ever seen is 7. 6 has happened many times. But this would be the biggest comeback we've ever seen in this level of competition. And it's one of the things that makes 1v1 special, the fact that that is even a discussion. But yeah, with 1 minute left, Zen, the kickoff mix-ups that he does know, should easily be able to win this one, and by a long way also. Not even close if he plays this one out remotely well.
Yeah, Zen even almost like not wanting to show Razier's what he's going to do the rest of the way. On that last kickoff, he was holding power slide, sliding. He's definitely not taking it fully seriously because he knows even if I lose it, it's not a big deal. Maybe don't even show Razier's what my full strength kickoffs look like, so he gets no extra practice. Not to mention that when this ball gets anywhere in the midfield, it's going Zen's way. So as long as it doesn't go straight in his net, he's feeling confident right now.
You know, we talked a bit about Moxie streaming his POV. Is Razier streaming his POV today? I know he has been throughout the tournament. This could just be genius for Razier's. He's got, you know, he's got a lobby with Zen, so obviously you want to keep that going as long as possible, even if you are losing 10-2. I mean, just think of the ad revenue he's going to get on this YouTube video. I lost 11-2 to Zen. Everybody's clicking that.
Yeah, I've checked. Razier's is actually not live, which was very surprising. I was going to just assume that he was, but, you know, even if somebody else was watching party on his stream, I would have expected him to be there because it's a big moment here. But he'll have to just settle for YouTube views, I guess. And this one, maybe it's, I come back after losing 12-2.
Oh no, this is Razier's. This is the thumbnail is going to go crazy for Razier's video here. I lost 12-2 to Zen. I think you should just concede a 13th here. Just make the kickoff. And you know, everybody's going to click that. Everybody loves Zen, of course. Everybody loves Zen content. So Razier's the content creator and pro simultaneously. Could be making a pro move here. It's going for one more. Last goal wins, and it's going to be Zen.
Yeah, tough. He had his opportunity to get last goal wins when he got that second goal at 9-2. We were potentially speculating, is this time to forfeit? You know, type next and then type last goal wins. Maybe it gives you a slight edge, but for the most part, it has been all Zen, and he is still comfortable. No tilt yet. I can't imagine we've seen any clips. I haven't noticed any clips from him getting mad. I don't know why you would be after this game number one was so easy. He's making sure he keeps those shades on and keeps his cool.
Yeah, Zen did all of the 1v1 things right in this game. The kickoffs looked good. He had a couple of goals from demos. He was not giving Razier's a chance to box him out of the play with those sneaky 1v1 demos and bumps. So it's the extra parts of the game that we need to see from Zen. There's no question about his aerial prowess, no question about his mechanics, and definitely no questions about his aura after today's game one.
Yeah, and Razier's, you know, we hope we're not seeing the Raziers from the first day. I feel like we actually aren't. You know, from what I've seen from him so far, it's not the levels where every first touch is clearly being second guessed and he's not playing, you know, to his mechanical ability. It's just the reality is that you can lose a ones game like this. You know, we could see this go the other way, to be honest. You could see Raziers 12-2 back the other way. I think he's still moving well. It's not time to give up on Raziers just after game number 1. So I think he still has a chance. Even though it looks really bad in game 1, Raziers is still in this one.
Absolutely. We've seen many times in RLCS, it doesn't matter what the game mode is, you can have a crushing result going one way and then the next game could be a close game going the other way. And even more so in 1v1, you've got more strategies to switch up in ones than any other game mode in Rocket League. You've got kickoff strats that you can switch. You've got the defensive strategies, the challenge game that you can switch up, aerial game, ground game. Everything has potential to be adjusted, and Raziers is going to be looking for the right adjustments here in game 2.
Yeah, and it's not clear what he needs to do when so much has gone Zen's way. Kind of needs to clean up a bit of everything, but not a bad place to start is kickoffs. If you could control them, you could keep yourself in any series no matter what the score is, but...
No way.
Oh, the first one goes Zen's way. And you know what? He's human after all. This is a good sign for Raziers.
That was a great try by Zen. If he had scored that, Raziers his confidence would have just been shattered. So I think it's a good play for Zen to go for. That's almost a series-winning goal. So you can crush Raziers' mental by absolutely peaking him into next week. Raziers gets the easy goal going the other way when Zen misses. Well, okay, Zen with a follow-through demo. Wants the near post double tap. He's going right again, and this time he hits it. Well, Zen looks dominant in the air, as you expect.
Yeah, Zen is hitting the angles through the aerial. Raziers, you know, we talked about Zen getting off-ball demos on occasion. I actually want to blame Raziers a little bit more. It's too deep of a dive, fake challenge. Yeah. He pretty much put himself in the way of Zen and let Zen have a demo for free. And then when Zen gets an opportunity to play in the air, you know it's always a mistake by you. A little bumping off the kickoff is going to lead to jostling the ball back and forth.
Yeah, and again there, that's another one of those plays where you'd think Raziers would know better. He's just put himself in position to get bumped, basically, as he did put himself in position to get demoed before. If anything, those are the kind of positions you'd think Raziers would have more game knowledge than Zen in. But Zen, he's in his natural habitat again, and he's thriving. I think Zen's just, he's put himself in a no-pressure situation with the shades, and it's allowed him to enter flow state.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful sight to see when Zen is hitting every last one of his shots. There's a reason why this guy has so many fans, and he's clearly in the zone today, and it's going to be Raziers to try and bring him out, and every little bounce is just going slightly against Raziers. It's just going to help the snowball even more. Zen going to find a way to get this double reset? No, but he does manage to keep possession, gets a boost, and keeps it going. Raziers is right to be up here to steal it right away. He's convinced Zen to stop, at least for a second.
Yeah, Raziers is defending well here, but it's still Zen's ball, still Zen with 100 boost, and still threatening in the air again and again. There's the bump. Raziers managed to muscle through it. Avoids a demo in the follow-up that Zen was kind of half-heartedly looking for. He could go for it again here. Zen is going to go for the backwall demo. And you know, all the criticisms we had for him yesterday, you can't say the same things about him today. He's getting the kickoffs, he's getting the demos right. That's a classic 1v1 move.
Yeah, that was a perfect demo. You will see tons of players look for it. As soon as you get a bit of an advantage and you have a defender on the back foot, they are not going to be able to both handle the ball and dodge demos. This is a good play from Raziers. He could stack as many of these on top of his score as possible, and you can end up winning whole games out of it. So just like that, back within one. Another, you know, volatile kickoff here on the diagonal. Raziers could really equalize it in no time, but Zen has managed to force this into the orange half. He's not actually going to go for this ball, but he's just going to force Raziers into the air, who's going to put the air dribble bump as well. Neither one of these guys can land the air dribble bump on each other.
Yeah, great save by Zen. He's tried to dive in for the challenge afterwards, though, and Raziers has seen it coming. Ties the game. So, bit of a rush challenge there from Zen. He had some boost to defend with, but he tried to catch Raziers by surprise, just sending it in defense. And it did not work out. And will Zen go back to the wave dash recovery kickoff? It's something I've been seeing more from him today than other days. No, deep delay from Zen. Does not get this one right, maybe too deep even. The ball's gone so far to his side by the time it reaches him that he's hit it backwards.
Yeah, and I saw him do this yesterday, but he actually guessed correctly. He had a pretty far delay, but then last second he twitched to the left yesterday, and he was right. The ball went left. This time you see him twitch slightly right, thinking that's where it's headed, but when the ball goes slightly left, it results in that really bad pass instead of, you know, a perfect setup. But Zen could tell this was crossbar down and out. And I want to see Zen continue to stray away from his air dribble bump. Earlier in the weekend, he was going for it every other time. Today, he has not been defaulting to it. I think we've only seen one attempt from him. He's mostly been playing to, you know, what he's the best at in the world with those aerial mechanics. And Braziers did bump him just enough to get this not on target. Yes, he makes it back. It might have a counterattack even.
Has he missed this? Oh, no, he has. That's a big miss by Raziers. He's got another chance at it, though, and he's missed it again. Well, Zen left the net open on multiple occasions. Raziers cannot score it, though. Now coming in with a ground pitch. That'll do it. Well, as it turns out, he just needed the net to be defended, and he's able to score.
Yeah, that's such an important goal, to not give up possession after what he knows should have been goals earlier. He does manage to finally get it, dribbling that away from Zen's early challenge. Now, there's a slight delay from Zen on this wave dash kickoff. We've seen that a bit as well, and it was working for him earlier. Right now, it did not work as he is back in defense. Brazier is trying to get a reset defensively and actually uses that to flip into the ball and get a better challenge. Zen diving in order to force Brazier to give it up. He knows he's going to have to head back to his own half, but the way he's playing in the air right now, it does not bother him to go for a little ceiling double. Gets the reset super late, and the 50 is saved.
Yeah, not the cleanest reset by Zen. It eliminated a lot of his angles, a lot of his options that he had in that play. Great saving defense, so that's wide open for Zen, and he's got some time to work with here. Puts it in first try, even though he didn't have to, and maybe an overextension by Raziers, because he was really out of the game there.
Yeah, he had a bit of a missed recovery as well, but he had a moment to decide whether or not to try and outplay or, you know, essentially start playing defense, which happens a lot in ones. In the middle of your aerial, you can decide, you know, I'm not even on offense anymore, as Raziers makes a great save on the goal line. 5 boosts to work with. Zen's going to try and pin him back here. Instantly pops the ball up. Going to go for another steal. He wants to force the issue somewhat quickly to not give Braziers any time to get back in. He'll just jump off the ceiling to make it a tie game.
It's a simple ceiling shot for a player like Zen. Yeah, he saw it super open. Even had Raziers on his screen, so no confusion about that one. Zen sealing multiple boosts, threatening air dribbles from both angles, and then does get the equalizer. He's going to win this kickoff to his back corner. It's often considered a bad thing to have it in your back corner, but this time Zen's able to get boost and balls. It's perfect for him. And now, playing for the backboard. Oh, he's just gone straight into the ceiling pinch. Zen ground to air dribble, ceiling pinch to tie. Actually, to lead.
Yeah, Raziers has been popping up to try and stop these aerials early. Wow. And Zen found the way around that. He just took the ball all the way to the ceiling and then shot it on net. Sometimes you'll see players just take power shots. At that point, Zen was already dribbling, so there was no power shot available unless you're Zen, and you could just use the ceiling to get your power shot. But there's that drive kickoff that we've seen Zen use more often than anybody else, losing the ball into his back corner intentionally, hoping to get something out of it. It is going to lead ultimately to a pretty solid Raziers possession. Very forward air dribble from Raziers that is going to fall into Zen's hands, and with his speed, he's very likely to pick up his own boost and maybe at least pressure this play. Raziers got the 100. Zen dives in a bit deep. Great catch from Raziers as Zen shadows close and takes it to the backboard.
That's a nice demo attempt by Zen, something we didn't see a lot from him yesterday. This time he spotted the opportunity. Raziers has got him 0 boost, now 12. Shoots immediately and cracks the backboard. Zen with a little follow-through bump. Raziers shoots, Zen saves. This is a great sequence for Zen defensively. He's been on the back foot since the kickoff, but he's holding on.
Raziers has boost advantage still. Zen rotating back on whatever he can get out of pads. Raziers wave that shot is on the top of Zen, and it's clutch to force overtime.
Raziers with the reset. Hovers all the way down, taking his time. Look how far to the left of the ball he was. Completely disguising the destination the shot's headed towards. And it was pretty good defensively by Zen. It was very good actually, but finally Raziers makes his mark.
And Raziers going to win the kickoff in OT into a sidewall dribble, and he's going to go off ceiling for his reset. Sees Zen there waiting on the back wall. Raziers didn't hit it. The double was available. That's something I'd expect to see Raziers score more often than not. Now he's swinging wide on the defensive rotation. Zen not able to flick and punish, and he turns and dives, and he's going to win this game.
Well, it ends up being simple enough for Raziers. Zen completely fumbles the dribble. He was direct on net there. If you're direct on net, jumping for a reverse 45 flick, you've got to get it absolutely perfect. Players like Moxie can do that pretty consistently, but it shows you how hard that is. Zen gets it wrong, and he gets scored on.
I want to credit Raziers for swinging so wide. I think what he did is he showed the left side of the net for a moment, and Zen saw that as well, said if I can set up this flick and launch it there's no way Raziers gets back. But even, you know, like what Raziers did is he forced Zen to do what he would expect. Now Raziers knows what's going to happen because he left that briefly open, knows the flick is going to be getting set up, and then takes advantage by diving right away. But what an important game here for Raziers to keep this series equal as we head to game 3.
Yeah, it wasn't the cleanest either. Raziers probably should have won this by more in regulation, as he had Zen on the ropes for a long time. Zen took the lead late with a ceiling pinch. Absolutely stunning stuff from him. But Raziers with the clutch. Look how patient he is pulling the trigger there. Zen not doing enough to posture up and cause Raziers to panic. And Raziers, that must have been the most nervous open net of the day for him as Zen takes off the glasses there. I wonder if they're going to be staying off now. We're getting it. Yeah, IRL decal switch. We've got a hitbox switch from Zen. Or is it just the decal? I'm not sure. But yeah, going for the more transparent look here for game 3.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's a switch up. We were saying his confidence potentially came from that. Does he have prescription sunglasses? He must, right? Because it seems like he must regular glasses.
Put them back on. Put the shades back on. Put them back on. Transparency is not working at all. You can see clearly for that one, going straight into his own net.
3 seconds in, Raziers continuing what he did in the final moments of regulation in the last one and into OT. So he can have an opportunity to try and slow that down and get his first non-shaded goal here potentially as he tries to bump Raziers after going through Raziers' own goals because he knows Zen's going to score it otherwise.
You know, full credit to Zen. He is doing a much better job today, tripping up Raziers and just being awkward. You see a lot of this from Moxie and Nas and Osaf, these guys who have been annoying their opponents all weekend. Now Zen getting involved, proving to be difficult to play against.
Raziers, I'm not sure he likes that first touch. I think he wanted to get something going off the side wall, but then realized he pushed it too far back. Zen's able to close that distance, and Raziers missed the wall dash. Not sure if Zen knew. If he did know, he maybe could have forced the issue even more. But a bit of a lackluster shot considering Raziers is in such a poor position. Great save from Raziers. Going to instantly counter it by putting it off his post, and he's back in control.
Yeah, fair play to Raziers. That's a tricky move. We saw Redmob mess it up earlier as he tried to snipe the inside of his own post. Now Zen with the trip on Raziers. He scored again, 2 goals from tripping up Raziers.
Yeah, great undercuts on his way out here after doing a little bit of a slide on the wall with the roof of his car. We saw him score a turtle goal earlier. This one was a little bit of a delayed recovery, but recognizing he's underneath, and does not want to let Raziers get his wheels on the ground. Big kickoff now for Zen. Decides, I'm just going to go pick up the corner boost opposite of Raziers, and he's able to fake high before going low and making this save. Now, can he get out? So this boost going to respawn right in his corner, and he actually delayed there. It felt like he could have gone quickly. Maybe tried to bait Raziers in. This long shot will be handled. The question is, what happens on the follow-up? Zen over pops this ball, and Raziers will at least flick it out to the midfield.
Yeah, not able to get a consistent possession here, Zen, but he's doing so well in defense. What a save again. He's fake jumping and then getting down and back up again to block Raziers on multiple occasions. Now the direct air dribble, Zen with a mix-up, and he's not going to miss this one. 3-1. Zen doing it well at both ends of the pitch.
Now Raziers even slightly slowed down on his air dribble on his defensive pre-jump. When you jump up, sometimes you convince players to slow down, and he seems like he was almost prepping for that. Zen just sticks with the ball, pulls through, and is able to go up over the top. Now Zen's going to have another opportunity for an aerial play. One that he gets a reset not far off in the box. Raziers able to stop it, and Zen kind of bailed on the play early. Not a bad idea when you feel like you don't have the right setup. You can just maintain possession. If you had that ball headed towards net, they're going to have to save it and give it back to you. Now Zen wants to go full distance. Does he have this double? Every last bit of his boost was used for this. Raziers has enough that he will be able to get the long shot.
Yeah, Zen extremely under the ball on the last 2 flip reset attempts. Almost completely underneath it, which is something he's capable of. He's obviously able to score while doing that, but what it is doing is it's not giving him a good view of where Raziers is and what Raziers is doing. So yeah, he might want to try and get more behind the ball. Oh my goodness, how has he saved that? Just as I thought it was going to be a tie game for Raziers. But will Zen go back to it again? Oh, like, won't have to. Raziers has dove in and missed. So 4-2 as Raziers misses a challenge.
This was just a beauty of a display in wave dashing. If you were watching Zen all the way through that recovery and in through the net and then back out to the side wall, there's a reason why Raziers thought that he was not going to get beat to that chase down, because very few people can play it that fast from that position. But Zen showing just how much flips can do for you when you maybe don't have the boost, as he now tries to challenge on the ceilings. Raziers is going to go low for his third.
Raziers' first touch off the wall here. Very impressive. He keeps it so far away from the back wall. Zen had miles to go before he could reach the challenge. Raziers spotted that he wasn't making good contact. Now Zen with the delayed kickoff chips it into a good position. Raziers will be back to defend and keeps the ball in a great location. Zen briefly drives through for a threat of a demo. Raziers saw that one coming a mile away. Now he might be going for one of his own. It's not going to be much of anything. Raziers unable to get a threatening shot on target or the threat of a demo off the ball.
Zen, from this position earlier in this tournament, Zen double jumps the ball and goes for a bump, but he has new plans now. Instead, he's going for the 180 backflip flick, so delayed, to pop it over the top of Raziers to extend the lead.
It's just beautiful from Zen. Known obviously for his aerial game, but he has got some tricky ground mechanics as well. Now he's just going to half volley this off the ceiling. It's gone in. Oh no, it hasn't. Raziers has kept it out. What a save. But Zen even finding the net from there that quickly has absolutely caught Raziers by surprise.
Yeah, Raziers on his way back did not think he had to worry about that quick of a shot when someone goes to the side wall. When it's Zen, he finds ways. Good backflip challenge, and he will chase this down to make it 6-3.
You know, again, I've got to give credit to Zen. You know, I was critical yesterday of his defensive strategy being so standoff at times. This time, he pounces on a Raziers that he knows is struggling for boost. Backflip challenge is obviously very committal, but when you can get solid into the ball like Zen did, it's a great play to utilize. He's going to be up 7-3 here. Raziers is out of the game. Zen maybe thought about slid it down a touch, but didn't overcook it.
Yeah, I was watching from Raziers' POV, and I think I did not like what I saw from him on the execution on the kickoff. I feel like he had won it. Zen had even missed the flip, was low boost, but Raziers just not thinking about how I can score this, seemingly, you know, touching it mindlessly into Zen's corner and not game planning for the future, not being patient.
Oh
my goodness, Zen.
He uses the bump to accelerate himself. Reverse wave dash half flip and the finish. Great improv by Zen. Raziers is trying to take him out of the game. He actually helped him back into it.
Raziers, again, we talked about the humongous comeback he would need in the first game. This one is very reasonable, especially with a quick goal here. Interesting flip off the ball. He flew away from the play and actually is in maybe a better spot to get this follow-up because of it. But Zen has still recovered. Low boost for Zen, though. Raziers needs to try and take advantage. Wanted to get an immediate shot, but put it way wide of net. I feel like he could be a little bit more patient and take one more second to put these touches where they're a bit more effective.
Zen again threatening the demo. Wants to keep the pressure on Raziers as the game reaches a conclusion. Oh my goodness, Raziers with a huge flick. We're not over just yet. In game 3.
Raziers gonna have to go to something special in the kickoff. That is ridiculous. Plays so well. Do we have the delay? We've seen Zen use the delay a ton. Could have a double delay from him. Yeah, we saw Zen delay there. Raziers just trying to go for that wave dash. Does have the ball. And Zen knows that every challenge he makes, if he buys even seconds, even if the ball goes to this side and then Raziers scores eventually, if he does that 4 times in a row, Raziers is not going to be able to score fast enough. And Raziers is not going to be able to score at all as Zen makes yet another save. And he's moving so well right now. He is in free play. Raziers is able to stop this one, but the dash is on the wall into the aerials. Everything is looking like it's according to plan for Zen.
Yeah, he's just on a different level right now.
Is he getting another?
Raziers having a struggle. Yeah, he is. I mean, I swear this guy's got a reset button as he gets a triple reset on Raziers. I can't believe he's managed to get that last one on target. This is ridiculous.
I mean, that's absurd. He's just doing whatever he wants. Brazier is right to not expect a third reset. A tough goal of it from him, but he was able to bounce back in game 2. It has definitely been heavily Zen favored. Even the one game that Brazier did get, he kind of had to steal it there last second, 0 seconds. So this series is in favor of Zen. Whether he's got shades on or just regular glasses or not, he is clearly in form today.
I mean, Brazier needs to change something up as well. This is, this is like Zen's been pretending he's left-handed the whole fight, and then he's just said, actually, you know what, I'll use my dominant hand for the rest if you don't mind. Does Brazier have anything he can switch up IRL? Because Zen, I think he might have just pulled out the best real-life decal switch that we've ever seen. We've not seen many of those, to be fair. I would like to see more now that Zen's started this. But wow, look at that. The movement is just on point right now, as you mentioned. Backwards wave dash, half flip, and you can see how excited he was about that one. He just barely touched the demo. Razier's saying, come on, referee, I demoed him. I definitely got him on that play. And triple reset as well. Just crazy from Zen.
Yeah, I want to see. Ooh, even Zen gave himself a sheesh for that. He knows it was good, and if Zen thinks it's good, it's probably a pretty good play. So, this one thing I think about in this moment, not that necessarily these guys should call it right now, is we haven't really seen any timeouts right this weekend. It is possible they can call timeout if they want. Most of these guys usually just want to grind. They say, the time in between lobbies is enough. I'm ready to go, and Razier's hoping to regain right now on Utopia Coliseum.
It's come to me over the RLCS ones last year and this year that you do get those natural breaks in ones. Razier's 1-0 with a 50 here early in game 4. Threatening the high shot, of course, was a necessary component to this working. But yeah, in other game modes, especially 3s, you get a lot of long overtimes, exhaust teams out, and you need to take that time out to calm yourself down. In ones, there's a lot of ends of games where you're just losing by a large margin, and you can have that naturally. Just a little bit of time to breathe and recenter yourself.
Brazier seems recentered as he's gotten a couple good kickoff strategies. It's only 15 seconds in, and he's already up 2. That's a good place to be. So he goes back to his wave dash kickoff, and he's probably going to have another strong possession. Zen trying to make him think twice about it by diving in close. Long shot with Zen prepared. It actually kind of surprised me there from Brazier. He got enough power that it's actually not the biggest mistake in the world, but even a little bit less power, and you can expect that ball into his net. Zen seemed like he was halfway deciding between a bump or a reset, but got neither, and now could be getting scored on. No, he's back.
Yeah, great saves by Zen. The ball's absolutely flying around the pitch right now. Zen with a fast-paced fake challenge as Razier's hesitating on his move. Couldn't come up with a solution. Luckily for him, Zen has failed to control the ball or shoot from distance. Now here comes Razier's. Full pitch air dribble. He started in the ceiling next to his own goal. One of the hardest places to start in, and now Zen's been caught. He probably should have seen that one coming. Razier's 3-0 with the back corner down.
Razier's has figured it out, at least for the moment. The demo play as they both get around that boost. No diagonal kickoff. We haven't really seen Zen with possession at all yet in this game, and this is going to be our first opportunity to see what Zen has in store in game number 4. Right back to the aerial play we saw, and a nice delay dribble after getting the reset. Will flip ahead over the top of Razier's.
Yeah, Razier's in a terrible position here because Zen is threatening a shot at all times. He could pull the trigger whenever he wanted there. That's what Zen needs to keep doing. I think at the start of last game, he was messing up getting underneath the ball. That really only gave him some angles where he could shoot from. And yeah, from behind the ball, he really has full control.
Zen is really trying to stay involved in this play right now, and he is not getting any of the boost. He was trying to use dashes. There was tons of different times where he thought he was going to get advantage, but every single time it went Razier's way, and eventually with that final bump, he's able to punish Zen for being so aggressive.
Yeah, I don't hate Zen sticking around in the play there. It's difficult to play regardless. If he does go back, it's not going to be easy. He's going to try and box Razier's off of this one. Razier's gets away from him. Zen actually walking into the 50-50 there. That's what Razier's was hoping for in that position. Now Zen setting up the counter-attack down the middle of the pitch. 1 pop, 2 pops, into the crossbar. Zen not getting the follow-up that he wanted.
Instantly back in control of Razier's.
wow.
Razier's just booming the back wall, which is interesting because, of course, Zen's not going to allow that to just fall back out to him. Now Zen is moving so slowly, you almost think he's not touching his controller, but he is, as he baits Razier's into that flick, and ooh, gets the worst bounce possible. It is still Zen, though. Might find a way to score it off the ceiling as he flicks this, and now an extended possession opportunity here for Zen. Can he keep Razier's pinned back for a longer period of time? Tries to undercut him here, but Razier's will get the 100. Zen still staying on the ball now with boost disadvantage. Able to switch it over, grab yet the other corner, but he missed the dash, and Razier's gonna have an easy run to the nets.
Yeah, Zen missing a wave dash is a rare sight. Razier's with good boost management, easily defending that sequence and putting himself ahead by 4 goals. Let's see what Zen does from a large deficit. It's the first time that we're going to get a look at this. That's another missed flip there by Zen. I'm not sure which direction he was trying to go, but he could have just been using that for repositioning. And okay, eventually he gets a goal off of this. Let's take another look and see what he was cooking, because Razier's has been cooked by Zen's follow-up challenge. He's got to calm down though a little bit, Zen. He's still got a lot of time left.
Yeah, for sure. Even with that goal, you know, we're barely only past halftime in the game. Anything that happens in one half should be able to happen in the other half, theoretically. And I think Zen knows that just a couple things go his way, and he can take this game as well. Razier's trying to get the demo, but Zen using that extra last bit of boost in order to float up above, not get undercut, not get taken off the map, stay alive in this play. Razier's gonna try and chase him down again. Zen gets to cut it off early because he's shadowing so close. If you actually see Zen POV, he was pulling his camera down to see what Razier's was gonna do, because Razier's is so likely to go for a demo in that position. He did not want to get got, but he might have gotten got in the air, as this ball should be bouncing out in front of that for an easy tap in.
Razier's gonna slow roll him as well. Zen trying to surprise Razier's with a ceiling challenge, but Razier's can see it the whole way, so he just pulls the trigger early, compromises Zen's angle of attack, and now Zen is back at the 4-goal deficit. Can Razier's hold on? He'll be looking to just grab the ball and roll it around the pitch if he can. He does not want volatile situations to occur, but he's in one, whether he likes it or not. Zen forcing the challenge and easily outplays it. Is back to a 3-goal difference.
And it takes almost no time at all when you get that early possession. Razier's actually saw Zen at around ceiling heights with the dribble. Probably felt like going off the ceiling could be a good play. Zen did decently far away, though. Was able to convert. We saw the beginning of this game go all Razier's favor in terms of the kickoffs, but Zen's going to win the race to 100, and he's going to tap this in, and now it's just a 2-goal game.
That's the nightmare kickoff for Razier's. He doesn't want to be fighting Zen for a 50-50 race. You know, it's great if you win it, but if you lose it, I mean, you're not the player who wants these coin flips. Ahead by 3. Again, they're in a bit of a coin flip situation here. This is a bit of a Zen favored one, but he manages to trick him, does Razier's. And Zen could have just taken his time here if he had to look back, but Razier's is close enough that, yeah, Zen's feeling threatened and decided to go for what he thought was a 50-50.
Right, it's so dangerous there. If Zen has absolute nerves of steel, maybe he tries to catch it with the back end of his car and roll it and maybe make a future 50, because he wants contact with Razier's car. He wants to get a 50 somehow, but Razier's stayed away and was able to capitalize. And now the most important thing, he's got possession. Oh my. Maybe he doesn't. He had possession for a second. Zen ultra pre-jumped it and almost got away with it.
He almost ceiling doubled that in with a crazy pre-jump challenge. But as he misses it, Razier's scores again. But, you know, Zen is taking the necessary risks at the end of this game to close the gap. He might not need to take the risks that early, but, of course, he wants to keep this as high scoring as possible. This is going to favor the player who's losing. And Razier's going way deep for that boost. Does not get back in time.
Flurry of goals. Zen gets this into the blue half. Maybe not as ideal as if he had pushed it slightly into the orange side. Razier's going to carry the ball and flick it away. Try and waste every last bit of time that he can. Zen knows he's going to get possession eventually. It's not as clean. Never mind. He tried to get a really soft save, I think, to stay in control of the ball. He could have tried to just launch it. But ultimately, Razier's going to get the goal.
Yeah, that's discipline from Zen. All right, discipline from Razier's, I should say. Zen was looking to bait Raziers into a boost steal, but Raziers didn't fall for it. He just stayed at the edge of the box, kept taking shots, and eventually Zen could not hold on any longer. But that whole time that Zen's baiting Raziers into a boost steal that Raziers doesn't fall for, Zen is recovering quickly. He could just slam an open net if Raziers goes for the boost. So heads up play by Raziers. Knew what Zen was trying to do, and it did not get tricked.
We should get to see Neo Tokyo now, which is not something we have seen so far in this playoff bracket. Has been fairly one-sided. Now, to be fair, we didn't necessarily know it was going to be Osoft 4-1ing Zen in that round, so definitely still an unexpected result. But now we're going to get to see a bit of a closer series over the long course of time between two players, and that is really what 1v1 is very about. I think you see this in threes a little bit, but in ones, you slowly teach your opponent what to expect over the course of many, many games, and then eventually, you can use that and cash it in order to get wins. There's players, and I know Raziers is one of them, who actually heavily prefers the best of 7. Even in show matches that are often best of 5, he'll try and see if he can convince him to become 7, maybe because he believes in his ability to make adjustments over the course of the series. So as we see him improving here in game number 4, maybe he keeps that going as we get deeper in the best of 7.
Yeah, it's so hard to do that on the fly. I mean, you're thinking so actively about what you're doing. The bigger macro strategy can often go forgotten. But who's it going to be? Is it going to be Raziers or is it going to be Zen? Raziers nearly taking a 1-goal lead early with a bump attempt. Zen escaped it. Still in a compromised position defensively, and this time he does get bumped. Raziers clips him, and he's up by 1.
Great start from Raziers as he managed to stay aggressive off of that kickoff, and even though it did not go in, kept possession and got a second opportunity. Raziers, give the momentum going to late kickoff. They're going to give a little hug at the midfield, something you'll see decently often in ones as they both go for similar plays. Zen diving right away, wants to force the ball out of Raziers' control, and the question is whether or not he can get something going cleanly, and looks like he will. Raziers had no boost, was just faking as he dived in, but now he'll take the ball away.
Zen is clearly not as comfortable with his ground game as other players in this tournament. He's waiting a long time with the ball bobbling around on the roof of his car. In the air, though, he's fully focused, fully comfortable, so that's where he's going to, I think, be producing most of his offense. Zen is in trouble here as Raziers goes up by 2, and it's pretty simple stuff. Just force a bad save and then turn around, get the follow-up shot.
Yeah, Zen wasn't able to recover at all. He felt that he needed to air roll a specific way in order to get that first touch save, but it resulted in just bouncing awkwardly off the back wall. There's a world in which he maybe gets back to it with a better recovery. Instead, Raziers up 2. We're going to try another dribble. Zen kind of faking like he's going to go high. You see that for a moment looking like he might go to ceiling, and that forces Raziers down, and then he prepares for that by swinging down off the back wall to stop the low shot.
That's great play by Zen. Excellent defense, a little bit of a bump, and then he is the one counter-attacking Raziers to make it 2-1. I'm really curious to see what Zen's next ground play is. I think he might want to just drop the ball into a rolling dribble or maybe a bounce dribble, because the ball carry doesn't look comfortable for him. He's messed up a couple flicks. I want to see him go to something else.
Zen not going to be able to... Oh, wow, he does get back. Never mind. Based on his car movement, I thought he might have a chance. When I was watching his POV, it looked like he had kind of given up, but no, he clearly hadn't. He recovers, makes multiple saves. Raziers, this is just a defensive pinch. As he tries to buy a bit of time. Well, I say that. He's gotten the midfield 100 and turned right back on the ball. Zen, low to the ground air dribble. Maybe that's one way he can get away from his ground game. Just air dribble, but lower. That can be his new ground game. As he grabs a demo, and we'll see, does he play this on the ground?
Oh, wow,
or does he get straight up into the air dribble bump? That's his favorite, but it has not been working this series.
I think, if he's going to go for it, that's not a bad time to do it, because he knows Raziers is on low boost, and he's got the follow-up attack anyway. Ceiling double. Zen ties the game in style.
This is what Zen wants. He wants to be tested and being able to see if he can pull off mechanics to score quick, score high, and score through the air. That's what he had to do there with Raziers on the ground. Zen always passing those tests when the opportunity becomes available. But can you get away with winning a whole series just through that sort of domination if you don't have a strong play on the ground, a pre-jump that he uses to flip in front of the ball? 9 boosts to work with, so he backs off into his back corner. Razier's bounce dribble. This is something that Zen could try and copy on the other end if he wants to get his ground game going, but he's back to the carry. What you have said hasn't looked great in. Why not go air dribble bump? It hasn't worked yet, but why not this time?
Yeah, the good news for Zen, even though he's not getting immediate goals with his air dribble bumps, he is getting good positions. So this is a good continuation, potentially, for Zen. One thing he has done extremely well from the ground is shooting. His shots have been snappy. He's had a lot of power on them. So I think Zen needs to give himself chances to shoot. His flicks have not been as impressive for me, but his ground shots have been excellent.
Try and shoot this from the top of the arena. Brazier is able to get there now, playing a bit of keep away. Bit of an awkward landing. Zen notices that and sees an opportunity to backflip challenge, take it away, and take the lead.
Yeah, he's had a couple of good backflip challenges in this game. Looks like Razier's might have messed up his landing a little bit there. Could not stay behind the ball. Zen taps it in easily. Very close game here. A lower scoring game as well. Zen getting in front for the boost steal. Has to be careful for the recovery demo. This one he sees from a mile away, so he's getting a lot better at this. Reading Razier's off-ball movement.
Yeah, not just jumping immediately like you'll see some players do. Actually taking a look, seeing what Razier's is up to, and deciding then whether or not he needs to jump to dodge a demo, and keeping those wheels on the ground at every point of a one-on-one game is so important. But Zen trying to get an angle off the wall, now playing a bit of keep away, has to find some way. Actually decided there is no way. He'd rather just pick up 100 boost and keep Razier's low than try and go all in on that one specific attempt, because he knew he had a follow-up. Wait! He doesn't. Razier makes yet another save. Zen gets the boost grab, tries to pump Razier's off the other one. He has starved him out of so many different 100 pads. But Razier's has stayed alive.
Zen is just playing with his food right now, and surely Razier's can't survive any longer. Zen, he's nearly missed that fight. He does put it in the open net, and that's so frustrating for Razier's because he's done pretty well there on multiple saves. But eventually, he has no boost left to recover with.
Zen pulling away a little bit on the map. Modeled after his home country. Reset for Razier's is going to keep him in this. 52 seconds left to go, and we got a 1-goal game.
What a reset by Razier's. He was so side onto this that Zen was expecting it to go higher, but Razier's has dropped it underneath the pre-jump within one. And although it's been mostly Zen in the middle of the game, Razier's had a good start. If he can finish strong, this is more than winnable.
Yeah, especially with a fairly low-scoring game. You know, you have a 4-2 lead because of how the game has been played. It felt maybe bigger than it really was. Razier's gets a couple quick ones and a great wave dash power shot. So much power, 118 kilometers per hour as it finds its way in, and we are right back to tie.
It's probably something like 73 miles per hour for all of you Freedom watchers, but let's see if it's going to be the fastest shot of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if we see something quicker. That's it. Oh my, it nearly immediately delivers on that promise. With a bullet of a flick, he's still got the ball. Ceiling reset. Did jump off of it though, but perfectly snipes the shot regardless. How do you defend that? Razier's can't figure it out.
Yeah, it didn't take nearly as long this time around. Zen had the aerial game last time, kept Razier's pin back. This time you notice Razier's had gone up, and he's got the ability to put the ball wherever he wants. He sees that bottom left corner is not defended and gets himself a lead. Can he get himself a possession where he can actually play this to his advantage? It is now the time in the game where you can start to make adjustments just to try and hold on to a lead, but Razier's quickly gains back control. So if anyone tries to get back, he takes a very aggressive reset shot, manages to at least stick around for a moment, but it's Zen in control in the last 10 seconds, which is a bit of a danger. Razier's feels like he needs to just dive and challenge. It does not work. It'll be Zen's game.
That's smart by Zen. Razier's was expecting Zen, as he has all series long, to go for the wall, and instead he's cut in field. And there was even the threat of dribbling the ball back there, which I'm sure Razier's saw and panicked about, and Zen just leaves the ball. No risk of directly conceding with the fake kickoff. It's going to be double match point to Zen. Razier's has fought well here, but overall, I don't think he's done well enough in the aspects of the game that he can maybe be favored in. He's obviously a little bit outmatched in the air, but Razier's isn't making up for that like Osaf did by dominating either kickoffs or the physical game or even the ground game. I don't think he's winning enough in another area.
And you know what? It's looking like we have our first timeout of the entire bracket, as far as I'm aware. Razier's is going to be taking a timeout. He has got his whole tournament life on the line with 2 games left to be played. He needs to win both of them back-to-back. He's certainly more than capable. It's time to think about how this series has been going. You know, he gets a few extra moments to decide what it is he needs to switch about him and his matchup against Zen, and we'll see if that makes a difference in this long best of 7.
Yeah, Raziers has got to, first of all, I think, realize Zen, while Zen is going for a lot of one-time shots that are just fully all in, you know, he's looking for the goal right now. And, you know, mostly from deep in the midfield when he's got momentum and he's using a lot of boost with the air dribble. When Zen's air dribbling out of Razier's back corners after boost steals, he is not rushing the next shot at all. He's very much looking to steal boosts consecutively and attack multiple times in a row, much like Nas did earlier against Red Mob. Now, if Raziers can spot that, he'll be just staying grounded. He's not going to be jumping as much. He's going to be saving his boost while Zen tries to attack from the back corners. Because Zen really isn't trying to score direct from there. He's going for more of a long game attack. And yeah, I think Raziers can maybe notice that in this timeout and try to survive those extended periods of time.
Zen looks so comfortable here in this timeout. Raziers is locking in, looking introspective. Zen's like, I wonder what the most recent tweet is, or as he scrolls on his phone, he's clearly feeling pretty good, making faces as he gets ready for this Neo Tokyo game. And, you know, it's hard to blame him. He had a good finish in this game, number 5, started to have control of most of the aspects of this series, but it's time to actually lock in. You cannot wait forever. It is the moment of 1v1 we get only once a year. It's time for Neo Tokyo.
And this could be absolute cinema, ladies and gentlemen. Lock in for game 6. Raziers trying to force game 7. Zen, of course, would much rather get it over and done with here, because there's more matches to come today. You don't want to be expending all your energy on this one.
I did not like what I saw from Raziers. He got a great kickoff win. I was about to say the opposite, that I did like it, but then he missed a wave dash, 180 on accident, and then lost control. But I tell you what, he made up for it very quickly. He gets possession in his back corner, and he sees an opportunity to bump Zen at the end of this aerial.
If you didn't like the earlier catch, then that is perfect from Raziers. Just getting right under the ball, lifting it to the top corner. The demo was a nice touch. Oh, Zen's actually, he didn't mean to do that. He's missed his speed flip, but he adjusted really well. Managed to air roll behind the ball. I'm fairly certain that was the mechanical mistake by Zen that he had to improvise with.
No, I think you got to write it down. I think that's kickoff number 7. I think it's the intentional missed speed flip kickoff, because ultimately it did give him possession. So it's the first time we've seen it, and it's 1-for-1 getting possession. But Razier's going to miss the hook shot. He has Zen pinned back, but Zen has tons of boost to work with. Is going to try and connect on the ceiling challenge, and even manages to slightly undercut Raziers as he lands, which should switch the possession over. Raziers will shadow now. Zen, his flick game hasn't been the best, but he did put that ball in a nice awkward spot up in that top left corner, where Razier is not going to be able to comfortably clear the ball away. Now a demo as they race for the ball. Zen maybe hoping to get a spawn demo there, as Raziers was likely to pick that side. Zen gets bumped to the ceiling, has a reset, and he'll be back for the goal.
I mean, Zen is just rolling with the punches so well here. I love that from his ears. It's a good try. He knew he was beaten, so he just went for the bump. Unfortunately, he's up against Zen, who's able to use that to his advantage. Not for the first time this series. He's using Razier's bumps to generate momentum. Is that just it? Yeah, it is. Razier's standard kickoff goal to go up 2-1 again. Zen will know about this one by now. I think a year and a half ago, this might have been a bit of a question mark for him, a head scratcher. But yeah, Razier's just going goal side, Zen side on. And if you're wondering, well, why is Zen going side on? What if that just loses to this particular strategy that Raziers did? What's he doing it for? But it will win other kickoff matches, sort of like a rock, paper, scissors there in this case. Raziers has rocked Zen's scissors.
Yeah, Razier's going to take this ball away again. You know, we talked about the few kickoff strategies. He had a few different bullet points. But really, inside this ones game, there's a ton of, you know, sub-bullet points on every single kickoff and ways to counter the way someone else did the standard kickoff. It's not just, you know, that simple all the way through. So there's lots going on in the ones game. Only so much we can cover on a show like this. So you just got to watch ones every moment you can. And we know Raziers would be a great place to watch that on his stream. Zen playing this around the corner, taking his sweet time as he gets around the ball before getting his second goal.
Yeah, really good play there by Zen. getting off the wall, so there really was no way for Raziers to clear that past him. And he had time to tap in his second goal of the game. Yeah, so many things to think about with the 1v1 kickoff. The angle of the approach, the impact point in the ball, the timing of the hit. There's all these things are changeable. Oh! Speaking of timing of the hit, Zen again waiting so long and nearly catching Raziers by surprise. Ball's right back in his half. He's got another chance at this.
Yeah, we see Raziers doing a very common save. No save this time, though. He forced Zen into his own back corner, and Zen gets to play his favorite game, the aerial game. Even with the ball falling from the ceiling, that could be a tougher ball to catch. And did I see 2 indicators there? Was there a chance he dashed quickly off the ball? It seemed like maybe one reset the first time through, but when I watched it slow-mo, I could be convinced there was 2.
Yeah, he's delayed the reset there really well. Raziers has missed another bump. He's got to be careful with this. Zen is seeing these coming now, and he's actually quite good after the kickoff at dodging these demos, especially when he gets the kickoff win. Did that yesterday against OSAFT, even though he lost the series, he did have his moments. Zen is just 2 minutes and 44 seconds away from winning this one. Can Raziers figure out a winning strategy in time?
Raziers probably not going to be able to find a way through with this specific possession. He wants to get a soft touch into the corner that he can play as a follow-up, or at least for Zen. He was trying to get a soft save and maybe see if he could cut the ball away, because he is so used to what Zen was doing to him earlier, where he'd shoot across, steal the other boost, back and forth, and Raziers eventually gets scored on. This time, Raziers tried to switch that up, but it does not pay off as Zen just gets the immediate goal.
Yeah, he just got a bit too far forward in the net, Raziers. It's a very close margin for error, but you can't be making these mistakes against Zen. That's much better. Raziers, the one shooting top corner over Zen's head. Now, you'll notice both players in same possessions. They've decided to flick the ball it's almost straight at the goalie, but that's really hard to save well in one. It's much easier to dive across the net and save the ball. Something you guys can try at home, although it might not look like Zen and Raziers when they're doing it.
Zen up into an air dribble that gets forced down by Raziers. He undercuts him, and Raziers does his best to try and flip as soon as he gets it, but it's not going to help.
Well, Zen says, dance for me, Raziers. Hey, what are your best breakdancing moves? There we go. As the ball goes in. 6-4. Zen finding these little 1v1 moves to trip up Raziers and take him out of the game. Raziers with the early shot. Off the kickoff. Another goal for him. This is second direct goal that Zen's conceded this game. He goes for a little bit more of a delayed single jump into the ball to set up his wave dash recovery, and sometimes just gets completely pushed backwards.
Yeah, there's a ton to think about, as this is another poor wave dash kickoff. What a save. That is so hard to do. And Zen just made it seem easy, recovering from outside the play with no boost to get that angle on the save. He has 1 boost to his name right now. 1 boost, and he's not using it. He's saving it for the right moment. And this is the right moment as he picks up 100. He plays it around Raziers, and he gets it to the nets.
That is so frustrating for Raziers. He didn't really do anything wrong in the initial attack. And then I think he felt like he deserved a goal. He's dove in for the last try there from a very speculative angle. And he's conceded on the counter. Raziers starting to doubt himself. He's messed up a reset at the near post. I mean, it's when saves like that happen that you start to doubt more than anything else. We saw Red Mob against NAS have a similar kind of effect. Now Raziers up for the rebound. Zen beats him to it.
Raziers put it so high as well. You know, if you want to go for a backboard double, you have to play it so far away from the defender, and I felt like Raziers probably thought he did enough. It's go way high up. It's kind of a trade-off, because when you go for that high of a touch, you also don't get the angle. It's a really tough angle. So Raziers already said, you know, I'm going to go to the extreme. I'm going to pop this ball as high as I can. Sure, I might not hit the angle, but guess what? Zen's actually not even going to let you have that either. He's going to get up there and stop you from even attempting your tough shot. And now a little mix-up on the wave dash, because it's a crucial moment, 2-goal lead with under a minute. Zen could try and put this away. Raziers wants to maintain possession. If he scores on this, we are in an equal game. But yeah, you're right. I feel like Raziers is just worrying now. Early flick, panic, shot that never really stood a chance, and now he's back on defense.
And yeah, he stole the boost, but he didn't get the ball. So you need both. You need boost and ball if the attack's going to continue. Here comes Raziers with the air double bump, though, and he gets it. That's a little bit more all in. And he needs to be all in at this point against this level of defense that Zen is producing. This occasion, Raziers doesn't give him a chance. And with the kickoff coming, it could be a tie game.
We'll see if Zen picks this up at all to try and hold on to this lead. It's actually a mirrored wave dash kickoff. This has gone back and forth, but this time it's actually Zen who I believe wave dashes away from the ball after the 50 in order to get a better angle and then turn in, get some speed and make it 8-6.
Yeah, Razier's is trying to save his boost for the jump. Zen, like you said, using it to accelerate. Now the late kickoff, he's faked it out again. Zen did this earlier in the series to close out a game. No quick goal for Razier's. Instead, it's going to be Zen looking the other way. Razier's has to score here if he's going to stay alive in the tournament.
Onto a ball carry, flick, leaves a bit to be desired, but it does stick around the net. He has no choice but to try and turn and dive. The chances of that going in are pretty low. Zen makes the save, and Zen gets taken down by Osoft, but in his rematch against Germany, he is able to advance past Razier's.
Oh, and Razier's looks absolutely devastated. He'll know that Zen is a great player, and Zen's flexing again, celebrating the win. But yeah, even though Zen is such a good player and he's, you know, in many people's eyes the best player in the world, Razier's is still going to feel pretty bad about that because he'll know he could have played better in multiple situations there. He didn't get to play his game. This was really just Zen controlling the match, and the 4-2 score, I think, illustrates that.
Did you see the reflection of the stream that Zen had pulled up? He has the main stream pulled up so that he can watch himself bob his head slowly and get the whole, you know, bob he can get out of it. Maximum aura from his sunglasses. But man, Zen able to shut down Razier's here. Ultimately, Razier's didn't want to be down here in this lower bracket in the first place, but he had some nerves to start the series. At the end of the day, he loses to one of the best players in the game. You're going to have to get a win against Zen if you wanted to make it out of this tournament. And we've got a lot more tournament left to play, so do not turn away. We are in to the semifinals. Coming up, we've got Moxie in some Rocket League 1v1.
Keith, I want to try an experiment.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
No, picture soccer.
Okay.
With a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of...
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
The magic of Rocket League is the stories you could tell about it. The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves, the underdog victories. It's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series. Get your shades on here because Zen is moving forward in the bright. No, get them off. It's game time. You gotta lock in. Then put it back on after when you win. Zen looking good out there. Razier is putting up quite a big fight too. I think the first time now in this bracket we've seen a series really go that distance. But we do have Zen moving on forward. Zen, where are the shades, man? I'm on the train. Get the shade. Where are the shades?
You take my style, bro.
Yeah, you had the aviators. Yeah, get them on. Yeah.
Okay.
This is the day. This is how it goes today.
It feels really good.
Yeah.
But job is not finished, you know.
That's so cold. Clip that one out there. Zen, what was the attitude coming in today? Because it feels like you're taking it chill, you're taking it slow, and you're just having a good time.
Yeah, I have a good time. It's RLCS, so of course I give everything. Also for Vitality, I think it's good that I tried. So I give everything, but honestly, like when I start the day, I don't play Rocket League. Like when I start the game, it was before the 1v1, like really before like 5 minutes. And just I come and I play. Like before I was playing CSGO, so you know I'm just chilling because I'm a little bit in burnout. Because I did 3v3, 2v2, etc. So I try to take my time for me as well.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you don't want to burn out, especially when you're in such a good position between, you have threes, twos as well, and then now ones. You're looking like you could potentially be representing Europe as well if you keep this up. So you don't want to burn out. For you, I guess, coming into this tournament, were you expecting to get far? Obviously, you know you're good, but there's a lot of other good competition in this bracket.
Yeah, I mean, I know I'm good, but it seems like 3 years I didn't play in one, so for me it's really complicated, like to get pat on it, and also like player tried more in once, and like they get better. Like for example, Ozaft, he played really good against me. So yes, there is a lot of people that they improve in one, so it's also difficult for me to like try out 2v2, 1v1, and 3v3. So sometimes I need to let 1v1 or to do some choice, you know.
Yeah, no, exactly. Focus on the ones that that you know you can lock into. Now, I guess for you, since you've seen ones in the past, then you've taken a step away to focus on threes. Now that you're back in ones, what's been the biggest shift for you?
I mean, for me, like I really like aggressive, and in ones you need to find the balance, and sometimes I'm too defensive, too aggressive, so I did mistake, you know. And also if I don't put my mechanic, I think like I have good recovery, but if I don't have good recovery, it's goal anyway. So for me, I need to improve on that.
It is. Now, before I let you go here, you're coming up against a fellow Frenchman, Moxie. I mean, how does it feel, first off, guaranteed French in the finals, but also having to play against Moxie in the semis?
I mean, he's Thanos Prime, so but like it's really cool to face him, because all the time I face him is in show match or like tournament, but it's not RLCS, so it's really good. And also like if Moxie win me, it's like he deserves it. So for me anyway, I'm happy. I don't really care if I lost or win, to be honest.
Cool. Which means you're gonna go out there and have fun, and that's good for us too, because you're gonna look good when you're having fun.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Well, congratulations on that win, and good luck against Moxie, and maybe we'll see you later.
Thank you. See you later.
There it is, Zen. Just chilling out. I think that's the right attitude, Johnny, to have coming into this. There are some people that train for ones the whole time. We look at Moxie as an example of that. But for Zen, he's got a lot on his plate. The fact that he's still doing this good, starting the game 5 minutes before, is wild to me.
Yeah, I think for Zen, he's almost got an advantage in a way if he doesn't play the meta. It could be a disadvantage and an advantage at the same time. If he's just doing his thing, if he's playing his way, nobody can read him. And then he just has to, like you said, find the balance because he doesn't want to be too aggressive. He also doesn't want to be too defensive. He doesn't want to give the full pitch and all the space and all the respect to the opponent. So he definitely found the balance today, and he's going to need to level up again if he's going to beat Moxie.
I think two things we want to point out here, Fear, is that I think that's 2 players now that after interviews have said, see you later, which is showing some of the confidence, I guess, in some of these players that they're going to be back on interview.
Yeah, Zen has a lot of reasons to be confident over the course of his Rocket League career, so it's unsurprising that he could see himself be back against Moxie. I liked what I heard him say about, playing against Moxie in RLCS 1v1s. Clearly, Zen and everybody holds this RLCS 1v1 tournament to a whole nother level. For a long time, for many years, we didn't have RLCS 1v1. It was just those other tournaments that were the highest. But I don't have glasses. This is
you're just fine. You're just a hater. You're a hater. We get it. You're a hater. We get it.
Yeah, no, I guess I get Zen, but anyways, RLCS 1 is huge, and it's clear he thinks of that as a whole new type of medium for them to 1v1 in. Right. So I'm excited to see if that modifies how the match goes at all.
Okay, one more time for Shades Off here, because looking at the bracket, we're moving on to our next matchup here. Of course, Moxie and Zen will be in a little bit. We can pull them back out then at that point here if we think that, maybe Zen will go for Moxie. But Moxie, man, that's going to be a hard matchup here. Naz and Osaft is that next matchup we're looking at here. And we're getting down to the end of the day. We'll be crowning a champion in no time. 3 more best of 7s to cruise on through. So let's talk about this little German sitting on the other side of Naz right now, because Osaft impressed yesterday. Johnny, you heard it there from Zen himself. He said that Osaft definitely impressed.
Oh yeah, Osaft was incredible, and I want to highlight that it wasn't. If you missed that match, you're probably thinking, okay, Osaft must have hit Zen with all of the tricks, all the 1v1 demos, the bumps, the low 50s, the kickoffs. That was part of Osaft's win, but it wasn't the full picture. He also had, I think, better flicks than Zen. He was really impressing me in the aerial defense. I think he had more success against Zen's aerial game defensively than Razier's did even. So he really impressed me in that regard. And he had the mechanics, he had the aerial threat of his own, a full package when it comes to 1v1.
Well, Progressive Fan Vote is up, so let us know if you're on that Osaft train right now. Naz was looking so good here. I think a big thing for Osaft today is there's going to be that reality sinking into him that, hey, this could be a win for me. Like this could be a thing I could do. I could be in the grand finals, and that overthinking sometimes could be a problem.
Yeah, but you know what? He had every chance to overthink in the world playing an upper bracket round against Zen. That is so easy to, get aura blasted and then not play your regular game and come in and play something that isn't what we expect to see from a player who had his results so far. And he absolutely crushed. So, it's interesting. I don't know what to expect from him coming into this one. I could see a world in which he wins. I saw such a good player yesterday. And if that player shows up again, this is actually a very even matchup. So it's hard to know.
Okay, well, you're going to have to tell me what it is, because I need to get your predictions here so we can get the game before my camera turns off again.
All right, well, yeah, I'm going to go Nas. I'm going to go Nas as well. I've seen one good series that makes me believe in Osaft there, and I've seen hundreds of great series from Nas. So it could be very close if Osaft arrives again the same way he did, but you have to predict Nas here. He's just got a better body of work in one.
You don't have to if you're Chat 59% going with the Osaft. They're on the train. Let's find out if the German can do it, because he looked good yesterday, but Nas is on his tail. This is going to be a big one for the grand finals. One more best of 7 stands in front of these 2 players. Let's get into some good old Rocket League.
11,097 players signed up for the EU 1v1 Open, and we're down to our final 4. It's once again a story of France versus the world. We got France on the other side of the semi-final. We have the rest of Europe on this side. The question is, will it be Nas or will it be Osaft? This is game 1 by Progressive Shogi. I can't wait.
One single time in the Open era has a German been in a grand finals. That was topped back in 2024 in threes for Lunar Galaxy. This has not been Germany's game. They were great in Battle Cards. They were good at the start of Rocket League with Pashi, with Freaky, with Siki, with these great players. Will Osaft put Germany back in a grand final?
It's time to get revenge for Raziz as well, who has been knocked out. It's now the kid, the 16-year-old German, against one of the most experienced players we have now in Rocket League, the Boston MVP, and he strikes first.
Yeah, it's just tried for the fake. But here's this just doesn't work against that. I think we've established this. He is always watching your car. I think you can just get the tells that Osaft's not really considering the challenge. One thing that Osaft may be able to work with here is the fact that Nas was struggling with the standard kickoffs against Red Mob earlier on. Everything else was absolutely perfect. As here we go, up to the air. Saw Nas try and go earlier with the challenge, looking for the car. And there you go, Osaf. That's what you're dealing with in this series.
He just waits on the goal line, even behind the goal line in net, and bides his time. He knows that at some point that attacker is going to expect him to jump, but he always waits a little longer than the attacker is thinking. And Nas, well, he's going to find a good clear downfield. A guy who doesn't really know where he's at right now in the 1v1s. He thinks his opponents so far haven't provided too much of a challenge for him. Let's see if Osaf can really meet the task.
Well, Osaf is the man that beat Nas, so... Oh, that's disgusting. To sell that to Nas. My goodness, get Osaf to pet. He'll sell you anything.
And he got the wave dash as well, but he held the brakes on it to counteract the momentum and just completely sell Nas on that top corner. Nas, just first little, maybe just a little sign of weakness against what we saw from Osaf yesterday, which was just way too much for Zen. Always on ball, incredibly mechanically, and showing that new age of 1v1 players that are grinding. This time he's just worked it towards his own net, but he has secured boost and no harm done.
I mean, just the level of competition for Osaf. This has been a star-making weekend so far, but if in 24 hours Osaf can beat Zen, then beat Nas. Hey, he might have to play Zen or Morks in the grand finals. What a body of work that would end up being. And it's not like he's incapable of that. You know, we had Raziers in such high regard coming into this. This is a man that was on a really good streak coming into this tournament. He's gone past it! And Nas goes 2-1.
He just panicked, didn't he? He thought Nas was going to slot that top left. Instead, he just guaranteed he got the ball on target. Goes low, and Osaf just headbutts the post. He'll have a headache after that. But yeah, as you said, it would be insane if Osaf does take down Zen 4-1 in that upper bracket and then has to do it again in a potential grand final rematch. Zen with the Sunnies, looks like he's a new player. Here is Nas on ball with the flip, has the lead, half the game going here. The start is important for Osaf. He got the momentum on Zen early. He needs to show up here against Nas, and Nas really just, he doesn't give you too much. And when you think you've got him, when you think you have him low boost, think again. He's looking for the counter-attack.
Yeah, this feels like the sort of position that you'd expect to get something, but Osaf showing a lot of respect. Didn't want to pull the trigger. Gonna have to at some point as pops that one onto the crossbar. Fakes that he's gonna try and dive challenge. Nas is respecting these positions quite a bit. I do like the way that Osaf's using his camera at the moment. He's swiveling it everywhere, looking for Nas's car. Just not quite getting it, but this is what happens to everybody against Nas. Now on his way up, tries low 50, gets it, goal.
I mean, he's the equivalent of a boxer who, to land that knockout punch, Shogi, you've got to be willing to get hit. And Nas is just willing to accept some shots on there, to accept pressure, to invite pressure even, so he can create the counterattack down the other end. It was a fantastic save. He secured his own corner boost, and then he got to work.
Yeah, Nas happy to bite down on the gum shield and just swing. It's so entertaining to watch. He's risk averse, but he picks the risk, and I do like that. He's not somebody that realizes I'm not going to be in trouble at any point. He knows he's going to be in trouble. He picks the times that he's in trouble. And right now, he's in no trouble whatsoever. This is a reality check for Osaf.
Yeah, this is just automatic right now for Nas. He's 4-1 up. 96 seconds left in game one, and this semi-final could go downhill very quickly when you give a guy like Nas confidence as well. We've seen what he can do in the 3v3 setting. We saw that grand final in Boston, and we know he gets better in these best-of-7 situations on a Champ Sunday. He believes he can win this tournament, and he's showing why.
Yeah, Nas, especially when he gets into a pure flow state, when the vibes are good, that's very important for him. I feel like we've seen that's another fantastic shot. I do like the way these players have been approaching the mental side of, especially today. We heard Zen obviously booting up the game just before jumping in. This could be a long day. You know, if you're playing 3 hours before and then you've got to go in and actually play your matches and you've got about 5 hours of RLCS 1v1 Rocket League to play, that can get far too much for you. So I just like that everybody's trying to stay relaxed with it.
And from this point, you know, starting in that top 6 matchup, Nas. It's proved impossible in the 3v3 setting, at least on land so far, to win from the lower bracket. And in a 1v1, it feels like, as you said, it'd be even more exhausting for that player, just the mental toll. But if anyone could do it, you think it's this guy, Nas, who's just so cool, calm, and collected. It just feels like he doesn't really have to, I won't say he doesn't have to try too hard, but he makes it look so easy, and he's absolutely flying.
I've said all of this. I think I woke up and Moxie was already streaming today. So for a man that isn't playing until the second semi-final for his first match, Nas has just put this one completely out of range. Yeah, Moxie's trying to play as much as he possibly can.
This is getting pretty worrying here for OSAF. I know it's only game 1, but as you said, when Nas gets confident, and it feels like he really sizes up his opponents, as we do get that game 1 forfeit. OSAF says next after the 6-1. Nas decides, I'm just going to stand up, take a little bit of a breather right here. Yeah, incredibly strong performance when you do have a Nas who's locked in, and he sized him up here after game 1 and said, I don't think this guy's too much of a challenge. That's the concern.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen how good Nas's defense has been this week, and today especially, but he didn't have to show any of that in this game. This was just better fundamentals from start to finish. There's so many pink headsets today. Is this the meta now? Are pink headsets faster than regular headsets? Is that what I'm learning from the pro players?
It's a good question. We're seeing a lot of pink boots at the World Cup, and maybe the pink headsets, they're just, picking up what we're seeing.
I do like the decal meta as well that we're seeing from most people, but I think it's just because like the arrows are pointing forwards, so I can see how they think that one makes them go faster.
Something like that, indeed. But I mean, Nas is just, yeah, on the other side of things, you think of OSAF, he's just come off probably the biggest moment of his career, taking down Zen. I know he's had some decent performances in the 3v3 setting previously on Caligiris, but that was his time in the spotlight. Just only him, not his team. He got the win. The question is, can you bounce back, or has he been sitting there on social media reading all the messages of him, how good he is, and maybe it's got to his head a little bit, OSAF. We need to see him step up, because Nas is not going to lie down.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a great weekend so far, but it could be the perfect one. And you need a response here, because Nas gets 2 up. You just can't see him dropping it, really. OSAF has the early play. He's going to rip it. He's delaying. I just don't like that play against Nas. Everyone keeps trying it. I feel like the best success rate we are seeing against Nas is just letting the shot ride.
Yeah, just absolutely leather it, you think. Go for it, because this guy, when he's on the goal line,
can't fake him. Good luck.
Just so comfortable, so comfortable.
Oh,
and
dear.
That's a massive mistake, OSAF. Nas hasn't quite got it on net, but hang on.
Oh, he missed. He's human. He can make mistakes as well. Now he's if he conceded.
I thought it was nearly so bad that he could follow it up, but it was just right in that no-go zone. And now OSAF, that's a great challenge. He should be able to get the first goal, and this time he does.
Right, that was diabolical from Nas. Also to still dive in as well. That was a tilt challenge from Nas, if anything. Let's see if that's going to affect him. That's perfect. I actually think that's better than an outplay right now for OSAF. There's just something from Nas to knock him off his game and knock the confidence.
He has missed the reset. OSAF just saves his flip for the pop. Well played from him. And you saw when he scored that first goal, he just let out a big deep breath, a deep sigh as well, and perhaps just trying to calm the nerves. Semi-final. This is the biggest moment of his short career. Only so young as well. 16-year-old. Representing Germany, representing his nation, and he's going to get the second goal if he goes quick. The spawn doesn't land for Nas, and it's 2-0 to OSAF.
Yeah, OSAF's doing great in these positions, usually where Nas thrives. OSAF's, he's not slowing up. He refuses to play this little ping pong game over in the middle. Oh, what a read from Nas! Spotted so early. Almost managed to just tuck that under, but he committed even more, and this is rare from Nas. He's committing to plays that he's not going to win. He's not done this a single time this weekend, but here, he's diving in a bit.
It's what we saw from Zen as well against OSAF, and he was just able to outpace Zen in that match. Just ready for his instant challenges. I'm not sure that's the strategy for Nas. It feels like it's, as we said, take a few punches, go for the counter-attack, and make sure you score the open net. That's a nice bump from Nas, because Osaf definitely had a shot. He's looking for the low fake. He's going to stick around with 12 boost. It's dangerous territory for him. You can see the half flip, and now he just has to scoop up little pads. Here is Nas on ball, delays, goes low. Osaf reads it. It's a great save.
Yeah, Osaf's now got to try and maintain momentum. He does exactly that. Zero boost doesn't matter if you maintain supersonic. Get the demo. Nas is getting squared up a little bit in these positions. And Osaf happy to take advantage of exactly that. We said he needed a good start. This has been, I mean, he couldn't have wished for any better.
Well, he brought the physicality against Zen. Now he's bringing it against Nas in the semifinals here on Champ Sunday. Off the roof, reset. Nas in trouble. Low for Osaf. He's turned a 7-1 forfeit into a 5-0 in less than half a game.
Wow. I mean, that was the only thing that was left, was something with a bit of flair and style. Seeing the physicality, we've seen him catch him out of a counterattack. That's an outright outplay. Another wave dash, though. Oh, that's really mean. Osaf will feel a little bit hard done to it the way that his car interacted. Just couldn't get back down to the ground, just kept bouncing off Nas.
He had the pace actually over Nas, but Nas just clipped him and then ended up winning the race to that mid boost, which is pretty much what He's red. The delay there, Nas, too quick. See Osaf trying to change up the strategy a little bit, just looking at his POV here. Just put the brakes on, try to get the hard dunk, not to be.
I mean, Nas is always just looking at your car. The moment you do that in his view, and trust me, Nas can see him in the corner of the wall, then Nas is going to read it every single time. Look for a couple of chain dashes to get some power on his shots. Osaf backs away entirely, and Nas sees that 100 and thinks, you know what? Let's go and have a go at this, shall we? Osaf joins him, fake challenge. Nas still has it, and it's off the post. Osaf committed, fake there from Nas. Osaf stays with the ball.
Nas didn't read the whiff. He was just too slow to make up for it here. Osaf almost gets the bump. Nas dodges brilliantly, then just checks in the rear vision to see exactly where Osaf is. I'll tell you where he is. He's right on your bonnet, but it doesn't matter. He eats the bump and gets his third goal.
Yeah, Osaf thinks, okay, this is great. That's not whatsoever. Nas is going to be able to flip out and get the wheels back on the ground.
That's a play where you are just absolutely useless if you're on top of another car, and he could take you all the way into the corner if he pleases, but the flip was huge. Just to get off the bonnet there, and now Nas, can he get his fourth? He doesn't get the fake, but should be able to steal this boost. Osaf in a rough spot right here. He is low. Nas has just got to try and dribble it all the way into the corner and uses brute force. He scored 4 in a row.
My goodness, activate the Nas targeting system. Why don't ya? Spots top left. Makes it go top left. That is not easy at all. Just so clean. And we're within one now for a match to start off 5-0.
How'd this happen? How did this happen? Nas has just turned it on. It was, he said 5-0.
Oh,
make it 5-5. Where's he going?
Oh, that's a really bad mistake from Osaf. Sees Nas's car, thinks I can turn. Well, unfortunately, his data is out of limit. Too long ago. And you can't be giving Nas that sort of space.
Wow, this is completely turned on its head. And this could be the match that breaks you mentally, knowing you're 5-0 up. It is ones, there's more opportunity. It's a great flick, and it's over the top. What a response.
Oh, let her rip. Oh, my goodness. Well, he's seen Nas's position, he thinks, I might as well. Clean as you like. Nas gives him a nice one in chat. That's beautiful.
We put Moxie in the spot for flicks when building our perfect 1v1 player, but Osaf putting his hand up if he keeps hitting shots like that. Using Moxie's trademark flip, the fake reset from Nas, he just didn't get it. Osaf just flipping around, but he has found the security, the safety net of that corner boost. Look how quick he gets up in the sky with a reset. He fakes the must, he goes low. Nas, a touch awkward. Oh, he's completely done. Nas doing dinner. See you later. Axel's broken 7-5.
Oh my goodness, somebody send back Nas. He's gonna land in somebody's back garden with how far he went.
Anyone can cook.
Osaf waves him goodbye, up by 2.
I just saw Nas fly past my window in Tasmania. My goodness. Osaf Can he get his first game win on the board? He was 5-0 up, then it's 5-5, now it's 7-5. Nas to the sky, nice 50 from Osaf, 45 left. Nas needs to get cooking.
Can't quite get the full flick, but he's just trying to line up Nasu. If he slowed up too much there, would have been a demo threat, although Osaf just missed the boost. Has to go wider, and he's overdone it! Look for the shiny thing! And unfortunately, completely neglected his own net.
He's got a couple of times boost over ball and just got caught out by Nasu. So quick to get the ball in a fantastic spot on his hood and rip that in the back of the net. 35, it's a long time, everything on this kickoff. As Nas goes for the conventionally, he will win the mid boost. Huge play coming up right now. Osap back corner. He's got to meet him in the air. He's got to match his height, the reset, the fake. Nas wins it and boost again. Still more attack. So Osap's trying to keep it close. Has the advantage of the scoreboard. And knows that Nas is looking to commit. He's got the pop. He's got it over the top. And Osap should be able to buy a lot of time right here.
Oh, and that's a brilliant 50 as well. He realizes Nas has got to commit. You don't usually want to be challenging in that back corner, but when there's 10 seconds left, you don't really have many choices in it, so it looks like Osap has managed to weather the storm. Don't know how much of that storm was brought by Nas and how much of that storm was brought by Osaf, but he is both the best and the worst player on the field right now, and there's only 2 of them.
What a response. What a response, though, losing the first game, forfeiting the first game. A strong performance from Nas there, but what a response from Osaf. Game 2, we came out of the blocks 5-0, and we were at one point looking at the biggest throw of all time. It went back to 5-5.
A crazy throw.
I mean, the composure, though, and that speaks wonders of his mindset and his mentality to lock back in and secure an 8-6 win.
Yeah, he can't keep doing that, though. Like, some of those goals that he was conceding were just outright silly. Getting a fake on Nas is great, but also the amount of times where he just seemed to misread the pace on Nas's car, and I mean also going for boost over ball. That won't be acceptable as this tournament goes along. He does need to get rid of that, but it is a brilliant response from Osaf, and he's got to do that 3 more times to send Germany to their first grand finals in 2 years.
His speed is such a threat. We saw the fakes coming through. When you do have that speed as an asset, it means you can go the other way with things and throw the fakes in, throw the little alterations to the attack. That's what we saw against Zen. The bump play is crucial. And just reading when Nasty is challenging, his challenge game is usually second to none. But Osaf, here we go. It's game on. He's going to get the first goal.
Yeah, that's so clean. Immediately commits wave dash kickoff. He's always going to get that dead in the middle. But I like that as well. It's like, because you're not flipping, you're pretty much guaranteed to get second contact as long as your opponent is maintaining the standard kickoff. Another good one, actually. Osaf won't be first to the boost, so just has to back away. And Nas, who just sees Osaf jumping around the distance. And it's just, all right, what's all this about? What are you doing? I'm just going to walk here.
Maybe a little bit too trigger happy there, Osaf, to hop up in the air.
Look like a dolphin.
I mean, it's the right play if Nas did take to the skies early. You tried to match his height, but Nas just goes low, finds the 50. Osaf just committing too high to the pre-jump, the double pre-jump. Perhaps he should have learned his lesson the first time, but not to be. Nas is going to win his kickoff. He finds a button to go. Where's he going? He's just given up on it. I think he knew that if he turns into net, Nas has the bump, and he's in big trouble.
Yeah, Osaf just sort of goes, do you mind just missing it for me? I guess. I've got nothing else, really. But 2-1, we've not really had too much open play, and another tunnel. This isn't working at this point. Nas is adjusted, didn't get the skim. So Osaf can take over. Rare miss. Oh, wait a minute. Shot's open. Nas misses the ball twice in a row.
He might have to check his hitbox. He's gone for 2 skims and just completely added there. There was a safe touch, was to himself to the wall, but I'm not sure why he wanted such a fine angle.
I think he wanted a reset on his way through. Like, that's the sort of angle he's going for. Yeah, just a touch.
Well, he has given up the lead here, and there's another fake from Osaf. Nas is starting to look shaky on the goal line.
Why are both of these guys just scoring goals where we just walk forward menacingly? This is becoming a little bit of a habit from both of them. It's rare for Nas to be getting caught out by these, but Osaf just seems to have something about him can sell it a little bit better than everybody else. Osaf's going to look towards... Oh, he fakes out, stealing Nass's 100 boost, and that buys him time to get back. Brilliant play. Low 50. No overcomplicating it.
And he just committed way too early to a flick. As soon as he leaves the ground, Nass just drops the ball. There it is, bang. Off the bonnet, off the hood, and easy as you like on the low 50. Osaf, I mean, both players making a few mistakes on the defensive end. Oh, we have a tie game right here. Nass has had the upper hand with these kickoffs. Osaf with a nice clear, but he's in a lot of trouble. He's only got one pad to his name. Reset comes through. Nass looks for the flick. Osaf scoops up another pad. Loses his 100 boost. Nass, can he turn the corner? We saw Zen do it. He goes ground instead. This guy has absolute donuts in the tank. He's got zeros across the board, Osaf, but he's hanging in there. He pre-flips back to net. He finds the touch, but it's not enough.
And it's becoming a frequent thing now. Obviously, this position, you can't really blame Osaf too much. But I think Nass is starting to lock onto the idea that he can just wait until Osaf jumps. Saw for the first goal, Osaf pre-jumped twice before Nass even made a play. For the third goal, Osaf went very, very early. And then for the fourth one as well, just Nass can lock on to low 50s, not need to commit his car, and probably get good results for it and just let Osaf do the damage himself.
Yeah, he swore him down, and that's a nice demo. Probably something we haven't quite seen Nass get to work with on that side of things. The demo game, he has the flip here, doesn't get any power on it. Vulnerable to the counter-attack. There's the shot on Nass. Should be able to track back in time. Ball not in, so he goes to the wall. He delayed, kind of faked, going up the near post, and Osaf's overcommitted. It's 5-3.
Another mistake. Can't make these against Nass. Osaf fully commits. Wants to just try and scare him with the demo, pick up the 100s. Nass is just cool as a cucumber, does not care. It's like he can read your mind and just goes, nah, you're faking me, there's nothing.
But he's just great, Nass, at really selling it. And he basically said, oh boy, I really want that mid boost. Just kidding. This is before he was trying to take it up the wall, but his intention was all along take it to the corner, grab boost, and his little mind games faking out Osaf. As Osaf got about 8 resets on top of Nass, but it doesn't matter because he loses possession, loses boost, loses a territory, and it's 6-3.
There's just no momentum available there for Osaf. The moment that he landed on Nass's car, even though it might be a little bit shot that he wasn't demoed, still. This is quite comfortable at the moment here for Nass. But there's also a lot of time left. A lot of time left to keep scoring.
Yeah, time left for Nass to get to work. 4-goal lead. He has absolutely dominated the kickoffs here in game 3 at least, and could be worrying going forward.
Osaf's loitered a few times on those kickoffs where he has like one look at Nass's car, decides he's too far away, and then tries to turn back to the ball. And that's 2 goals he's considered getting that decision wrong.
Nass, has he bitten off more than he could chew? He dodged the demo incredibly, has found that corner boot, but Osaf is already in the air. A beautiful flip. He keeps himself within touching distance with a fantastic solo.
That's so nice as well. He needs it. Just that little shift back to the center of the ball. Nass is hoping that he's going to play that back corner. The moment he shifts it, opens up that lead post. And Nass has then got the commit, so Osaf's got him in checkmate. Although Nass is winning the kickoff war, and he's winning it quite convincingly. Osaf needs some of these back, and he's got to figure out when does he want to commit to this. Again, an early jump, but Nass can't get the low 50.
But he tried to shimmy him there, tried to fake out that corner boost to take it straight down the line. Nass was, well, he was aware of the situation, but not that time. As Osaf scores his 5th goal, I think I mentioned before that Osaf scored a nice solo play. It would be tough to score a team play in 1v1, but alas, people might try.
It's a good kickoff for Osaf. Gets him squared up a little bit. Nass not going to prioritize the 100. He's a little bit slow. Oh my goodness! Oh, that's unbelievable!
What? What a save from Osaf in the chat as well. I think they both just took a moment to appreciate greatness right there from Nass. And he's thrown a thanks while defending. Double reset doesn't land from Osaf. I think Nass saw it was a touch awkward, but he has Won the mid boost. Nas is going to stick around. He's in a decent spot, and now he backs off. Osaf with space. Both players starting to hit their straps, starting to hit top form. Here's the air dribble bump. Nas on the goal line once again. It's just perfect.
You can't air dribble bump this guy. You can bump him. You can absolutely bump him. But air dribble bumps, Nas seems to have that on lock. I think Osaf did great just sticking with the play, not fully committing his card to the air dribble bump, not getting stuck inside the goal line. And he's still within one here. Can he get a kickoff? He certainly has. Not going to rip it first time. Yes, he does. And it's on.
7-7, Osaf. He just got the recovery perfect with a little zap dash. 12 boost as well. Rips on net. He looked out of this game. He was 4 goals down and he scores 4 on the bounce. It's game on once again. This guy just doesn't lie down, Shogun. You think he's out for the count.
Oh, he's got the hundreds.
He's about to take the lead. He's got to take the lead.
How has he got the hundreds? I've got to see this again. Oh, it's just a little bit too late.
They teased
on
us.
The replay.
They teased us with the replay. Dial it back a second.
Yeah, got to figure it out from that one. 8-7. He's got another kick off his way. Nas prioritized the recovery. 1 minute, 1 goal, and we've got a Nas with 100 boost. Osaf jumps, can't afford to get too antsy with this. Goes early, another low 50. But Nas is not getting the same success from that.
He found the pinch on the ground. Here goes Nas once again. Has the reset. It's another low 50 from Nas. Will be on net. Can he get back in time? Osaf, he overcommits, and Nas drops it behind him.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to. It's like when you've seen a tennis player, they're practically in the crowd, having to try and make it back to center court. That's where Osaf was after his last recovery. Just had to die for it. Oh, wow. This is incredibly close. And it's not like we're trading goals back and forth. It's one player is dominant, then the other player is dominant, and we just keep trading that.
Great patience from Osaf. It's Nas, just shimmies. Thought about the shot. Osaf's once possession, just with a bit of jockeying, but he has lost the boost. He's got to back off. Nas just tripped himself up for a moment, but it was enough to stay on ball. Osaf, when does he commit? Low 50 from Nas. He's played very safe with his attack. He'll get the last in regulation. Can Nas get the job done? Has the reset, rips it on there. Osaf, huge save.
We have overtime to take the lead in this series. What do you go for? Do you play something different? Nas fakes, gets the ball, gets the 100. He wins the first little battle. Can he get the rest?
Nas on ball. When does he take to the skies? He uses the flip. He finds the bump. Osaf, 40 boost. Nas throws it on net. He's got 0. And now Osaf's turn. No, Nas is going to stick around for 1 more, 2 more. In fact, he's got 0 boost. He's a madman, Shogun. Get back.
Oh, Nas squared up. Is he going to go for the air dribble bump? You cannot air dribble bump him. When will you learn? When will you figure it out? That is not on the cards.
He's written it off the menu, the Moroccan, and he has won game 3 in style. Counter-attack, end-to-end. Osaf thought he had him done to a dinner. The dinner was served for Nas. Beautiful performance in the overtime, but what a game from both competitors.
Oh, this has been fantastic. Osaf belongs. I think we can absolutely say that. The amount that we, sort of questioned coming into this, was it strength of schedule? He's making Nas sweat for all of this. What a game. I mean, has anyone told Nas? Because I think everyone's been like, oh yeah, these air dribble bumps, they're so overpowered. And Nas is like, yeah, they are. They're so easy to defend.
Yeah, so overpowered because I can score down the other end when they do it, is what he's saying. 17 shots to 13, 9 goals to 8, 11 saves for Osaf, with the bulk of the defense being played. But wow, both players are hitting their straps, and it's hard to tell from here who's going to take it.
I've seen so many people try an air dribble bump Nas and fail. I've also seen Nas try like 6 different psychos this event and fail. I genuinely don't know which one of those 2 would succeed first if we keep going. That's how good Nas's defense has been. And for Osaf, just gotta keep going. You just gotta grind at this and hope that Nas can show some sort of weakness.
Well, it turns out when you start with 11,097 players, Shogun, your final 4 is pretty darn good. Nas has missed an open net, though, as I say that. I might have cursed him. Oh, he still falls victim. He couldn't find the read, and he is going to get punished.
Okay, so but I've got nothing for that. All right, Nas, just don't do that again. That was a bit silly.
Whoops.
Yeah, definitely a whoops. So he's going to be in a nice spot here. Is he going to try for the Doomsday Dish? No, just goes around a little bit more. He's so good at getting everybody on strings. Up to the air. How's the reset? Is he going to go? No, he's faking out the idea that he might just go for the 50 on the way down, but at any moment, pull the trigger, take it onto the net.
Gee, I love this game, Rocket League. I mean, it's just so beautiful to watch. And Nas, it's so hard to commit as a defender there, Shogun, to pre-jump that high because you're giving up the ground, and you always got to have a little space. If the shot's perfect up top, you can always score a bar down. Nas, fantastic placement, fantastic response. Pop reset doesn't land. Osaf, can he recover in time? He's actually completely missed an open net, but maybe he knows he's still got plenty of time for the follow-up 2-1.
Yeah, I don't think he liked his original landing, but yeah, that landing does not allow him to take a first-time shot. If he does wait for that to bounce, it might be more awkward, so just get that ball moving and hope that it bounces out to you again. So good decision-making there from Osaft. Just to get that one up high, has an argument with the post. Actually, that worked out quite nicely for him. But this is where everyone falters against Nas. How do you get out of this? Okay, well, not like that. Not like that.
One moment for this man's axles. One moment. The fact that he just watched it bounce in as well is disrespectful. Is disrespectful.
F's in the chat. Needs to go get some new ones. Oh, great challenge though, as he's gonna have very low boost. So Osaf's got to go back. Nas on the way, who's been so happy to go to the air in this game. Reset, backboard. Oh my goodness! Nas! That is unbelievable!
Speechless. Reset at the last moment into the backboard double. That is so risky if he misses. He's so vulnerable to a counter-attack down the other end, but he doesn't matter because he's got the utmost confidence in his own ability. He's won another kickoff. Can he turn it into another goal if he finds the bump? Osaf in big trouble as he just sits behind the ball in compromised position, but he has found space. Can he turn it into the flick? It's delayed. It doesn't have the power.
Yeah, he just wanted to see if Nas would buy the idea of an air dribble bump yet again. Speaking of which, Nas likes this low 50. It's not been as effective as Osaf has changed the way he's playing. Another reset, prioritize the recovery, realized that his position wasn't all too great. Osaf's just got no boost to play with. Great way of picking that one up though, but he's got to deal with the mauling.
Yeah, he's got both boosts, which means Nas has to go all the way back, and while he's collecting boost, Osaf is setting up the dribble. He doesn't have the reset. Nas doesn't know it, and Nas, well, he's returned serve.
Osaf goes up. He doesn't get the reset. And honestly, from what we're seeing today, flip resets are overrated. Just let the ball bounce in.
Well, if we're going to have a moment for Osaf's ankles, let's have another one for Nas right there.
5
it
seconds.
only seems fair. 3 minutes left.
And silence for his ankles.
Just a moment. Get your salutes in, chat. Get the salutes out there. 2 minutes 50. Tie ball game. Another save from Nas. Saves the flip. Does incredibly well, and he's got boost issue. He can get to work. He goes straight on ball. He actually doesn't have a reset. So he tries the extra touch. Has he overcommitted? It should be a goal here for Osaf, and it will be.
Why are they both struggling to get the resets at the moment? Osaf at least got the goal for it. And that's, again, he had 4 of these in his opening series today as well. This is not new. It's something that is maybe not the only thing he's inconsistent with. Osaf, nice to just get some sort of angle. That means Nas can't get the shot on net. The rest of this, though, is going to be a lot more difficult. Osaf. Oh, it's in. And yeah, that's bad positioning from Osaf.
Well, it's good to see Nas get the flip reset. It felt like the flip resets took a factory reset for a second there. Just took a while to recalibrate for both Fenix, but 4-4, 2-22. It's a nice looking scoreboard, and it's been a nice looking series.
And Osaf just, he jumps so early on his kickoff, although another bump into Nas, and Osaf's not happy with that one. A wow in chat. Osaf thinks he was owed a demo.
Yeah, he just dove for that mid boost, but Nas feel like more than any other player, he's happy to turn, even if he has 12 or 0 in the tank. And he's not happy with the demo at all. In fact, he's written in chat, we can let you know, he's gone, okay. So he's not quite happy with the situation there, Osaf.
That's the decal right there. Nas just got a more powerful decal on. It's physics, the science. Nas on the turn in. Okay, so it is possible. Osaf's going to have to try and make some use of that now. Up to the wall. Nas shows a potential challenge. Gets Osaf to play a little bit earlier. And yeah, what do you do? How's it ever going to work?
Incredible save again from Nas, and this time Osaf aware of the threat down the other end. He was able to recover. Means he gets one more attack, another reset. They've just gone missing. The resets have gone missing. Can someone find them? Last seen on Utopia. Nas has got one though. Uses it.
Oh.
No, he doesn't. He's done it again. He's done it again, Shogi.
No! My goodness! Just a receipt after receipt after receipt. You dare do it to me, I'll do it right back. We're up to 4 of those in this series.
He fates me. I said he used it. I thought he must have.
Why wouldn't he? 6 to 4. Osaf, reset. He does have that one. Rips it in top bins.
Well, he's found it. He's found the reset. He's found the right point underneath the car, and he's ripped it over the top. As we are seeing a little bit of back and forth in the chat about the mishaps, the lack of demos on either side, and said, well, it happened to me as well. You give and you get. Swings and roundabouts. Nas on net. Osaf in big trouble. 6-5 has the lead.
Oh, no.
This guy could be here. Oh, we're...
Oh, he got him!
I was about to say give that guy a map, but he found Nas's car.
Yeah, that's locked in, apparently. The GPS was calibrated to the wrong thing, but still worked out all right. 1 goal difference, 1 minute left. Nas up, Osaf fakes the challenge. But now he's wide, and Nas can see him this entire time. So the moment he jumps, Nas can commit low.
And he muscles his way into the bottom right corner. 41 seconds. He has the 2-goal lead. And it's once again, he just waits patiently for Osaf to jump. As soon as he leaves the ground, that's when he drops it low, commits to the low 50. Safest shot in Rocket League, 2-goal lead.
Yeah, I mean, Osaf just tied into a pretzel. Needs 2 goals now, and he is running out of time. Might be volatile enough, but he's just not close enough right now, and Nas is going to stick around. He's almost caught him out, but just can't quite get the power. Oh, not enough. Nas actually isn't in position to take advantage of that, and Osaf has resorted to, I'm just going to throw myself at everything.
Indeed he has. He will not stop relentless from Osaf, as he has seen enough of game 4. Nas takes a 3-1 lead in the series, and Osaf, maybe it's time for a timeout.
Oh yeah, they've got those. I don't think I've seen a single one in the matches I've been
one used. There has been
There's
one
been
used.
one used. Okay.
The Lone Ranger, just the one
They were
so
used a
far.
lot last year, so I'm surprised that it's so different this year around. As Osaf has actually called it. So timeout confirmed.
He's listening.
He needs 3 in a row.
Tell you what, Shogun, can we just appreciate how fun this series has been from both players?
Wow.
It's been absolute chaos. They have just tried to make each other look absolutely silly. Can we get some ones in chat if you're enjoying the European Open 1v1 content? The top 4 is fantastic. They've got the mechanics galore, but also they've got a few silly plays in store as well.
It's, yeah, they're not out here to make themselves look good. They are just after making their opponents look bad. Seems to be the way of it, although Nas, that reset into the backboard double was so good. There's not much sort of get the reset and then go for a musty or just take the shot. A lot of it is just, I'm gonna wait until you go past the ball and I'll be all right.
Nas celebrating with just staring at the camera every time he scores will never get old. I'm a fan of that. This timeout, as you said, could be crucial here for Osaf. He's only had 9 shots that game to Nas's 15. Nas just completely took over towards the end. But, I mean, step 1, hit the resets. It gives you more options than going for a fake if you don't get it. And Yeah, it's that goal line defense from Nas. How do you get through it, Shogun? That's a question.
Apparently, you just don't do anything, and that's what works.
Well,
the moment you try and beat him on the goal line, you win by not playing, apparently. That's what we're seeing right now. This is 15 of the biggest minutes of Osaf's entire career to stay in this tournament. He got the win against Zen yesterday, but is it just going to be semifinals and that's it for Germany? They had 2 players for this championship Sunday. Are neither of them going to make it to top 2?
He's had an incredible run so far, though, and he has really put himself in the spotlight. He's put his name in lights amongst the big boys of 1v1 here in Europe, but he needs to win 3 games on the bounce against the guy who seems relatively unfazed, even though he's had a few moments. He drops a couple of open net, misses a couple of whiffs. He's had his ankles broken a few times, but it's 3-1 up. Nas, 1 away. Here we go.
Osaf takes the time out. Bit of a quick start here. Although this is not where you want to be in. Nas has got a good angle to play with. And he's actually overdone it. It's a little bit crispy, but he'll follow it up, turn it in.
Yeah, also starting to lose his recoveries as well. That second jump pretty much cost him any chance of getting back, as he basically gave up on that once Nas popped over the top. 10 seconds in, 1 goal to Nas. Timeout buff not looking fantastic in the 1v1 side of things. Osaf has secured boost off the kickoff and given up possession to Nas, whose flicks are looking more and more dangerous.
Yeah, they're being too dangerous. They're going too high at the moment. As Osaf. It's the same play every time!
Unguardable, Shogun. This is unguardable in Rocket League. We're 10 years into this game, and we found the secret. Don't do anything.
Your resets are worthless. Your stalls are pathetic. I'm just going to watch it bounce in as Nas returns favor.
Just turning into human lawnmowers is the optimal strategy. At the pinnacle of 1v1 here in Rocket League. We're 29 seconds in. We've had 3 goals. Nas has got another kickoff. The kickoffs have been dominated still by Nas. He's going to get another goal. Osaf just not able to work out what's going wrong.
Yeah, and that's surprising as well, because Osaf's kickoffs have been lethal throughout this entire tournament. Nas showed some weakness on this earlier on. As Osaf with no problem. I think the tilt is definitely there. Osaf needs something to go his way soon, or I could see this utterly falling apart.
It's falling apart right here, right now. He's giving up possession so easily to this man too now. So deadly on the ball as well. It's another flick in.
This might be over.
These challenges, if you've ever read car body language in Rocket League, I'd say these challenges are starting to get a little half-hearted from Osaf. He pretty much gave up as soon as he saw Nas cut the angle.
4-1. Osaf. I mean, we don't even need the car body language. You can just see it on his player cam. It's not working. Nothing is working. And he's diving in on half-hearted plays quite often. That might work out quite nicely for him, though. Good spot. This one, I feel, is crucial. Air triple bump. Oh, he got it!
There we go. There we go. He gets his second goal of the game. Gives himself a chance. As we have spared a moment for a couple of pairs of axles along this game. I think we also need to spare a moment for Osaf's desk, who is just starting to cop an absolute beating as we get further into this semi-final. Let's just take a moment, Shogun.
I don't know, maybe it worked. Maybe it worked. He was just like, this is what I'm going to do to Nas. And then he actually found the bump. So, hey, it's working. He's got another one, although it's not turned in. He's got enough time and slot. Hey, if it works, it works. I'm not the one that's got to pay for the new desk.
His desk is woken up, and so is he. 4-3. He's got a couple of goals back. Right back into this game as well. Nas perhaps thinking it was over. Perhaps he just won the mental battle and won the war as a result, but not yet. Osaf still in it.
Well, Osaf's suddenly playing very well. Gonna go for a 50 of his own. Nas recovers nicely. It's not the easiest spot to create something, but whoever said that Nas ever did things the easy way? That's a great stop.
I feel like you can nearly guarantee a fade at this point, which is what Osaf did, and that's a huge challenge in the air. Met Nas exactly where he didn't want to be met. Finds as the dunk finds the goal.
I really am worried for the president of this set. Just slam your desk and you'll play better afterwards. Please don't do that.
It's worked for a few of the greatest players we've seen. Turbo Pulse and Monkey Moons as well.
I mean, I don't think it worked for Turbo. I feel like the response were like as it was done and dusted, but I do see your point.
Nas is he going to reset? Of course, those have to be a touch awkward, but he should be able to take it across without working the ball into his own net. Shimmy coming through. Nas, there's the flick. Osaf with a nice save, and he lands outside of the net, means he can stay on ball. Nas looking to retreat, still going to stay close. Flick left a lot to be desired right there.
Yeah, Nas does so well just sitting in the blind spot. Can't see him through the ball. Osaf is just diving on every challenge. He is done waiting around. He's had enough. Every single time Nas has the ball in the air, he's got an Osaf aiming at him.
Just saw Nas take a sip of water as well. This could be a huge buff. We saw the death slam. What about the H2O buff coming through? Not to be on the kickoff. Osaf grabs ball and grabs the lead in this game when he has to. He flips off this. I'm not sure if he was meaning to. Look out, desk, if this goes in, but he works the ball down the other end.
Well, that was weird, but he's just going. Tilted Osaf is a different beast entirely. If he can challenge it, he's challenging it. Will Nas now start to adjust around that? Again, the low 50s will be very strong. Osaf, is he going to go? No, this one he isn't going to send for first time. That's off the post. And Osaf just trips him up a little bit.
He's going to go straight up top. He doesn't quite get the bounce he was looking for. He's lost height on ball, and that means Nas can work in with the dunk. Won't have a shot yet. So Osaf has to track back. He'll have a free save off the wall. Nas goes for boost. Will he get punished? Knows he's in a little bit of trouble. Sticks close enough. As does Osaf. Popping the ball up. He's only got 20 boost. Having to defend. This is where Nas just starts peppering the net, keeping you as low as possible. Turns it on once again. Nas has lost boost. Now he's in a bit of trouble if he loses a 50. He's in a lot of trouble. He's got to be 2 goals down, Shogun.
Wow. Nas just didn't think he would do it. He's got eyes on Osaf the entire way and thinks, well, that has to be a fake challenge. There's no way Osaf... Oh, my goodness, he actually did it. He's actually challenged me. 6-4, and Osaf... Well, timeout buff did nothing for him. Desk slam buff did everything. He is absolutely rolling Nas at this moment in time. And he might have another one coming his way. Great cut across.
Well, he scored 5 goals in a row. There's only a minute left. Nas, a little rattled, has a reset, has the dunk, lands on it, but Osaf recovers. He's going to take it straight at Nas, who is low boost, but he just fakes him out there for a second, just for a moment. And Osaf's looking to kill time off the clock.
Yeah, great back corner Barry from Osaf, although he put himself in a bit of a blender. Did all right. Can't afford any mistakes, and he has. He's given it to Nas.
Huge mistake. It's a huge mistake from Osaf. He wanted to go to the ground, but he lost all control over the ball as soon as he used his second jump. Nas could capitalize. 37 seconds. This is a long time in 1v1.
And it just felt like Osaf, when he makes one mistake, he makes 2 or 3 immediately afterwards. He just doesn't recover. He's not got the boost. Oh my goodness, Osaf! What is happening?
And he leans back on the camera. That is a crucial mistake. He cut his line way too fine.
I'm expecting a kickoff play here. Yes. Neither of them trying anything. Osaf just commits to a normal wave dash. He's massively dove in. Oh dear, this is a tilted boy. Needs the save, gets it.
Nas couldn't turn it on net quick enough, but Osaf is still 0. This is where Nas will just keep on moving forward. Osaf off the corner, lands in his own net. He's got a headache, and he's got low boost, but he keeps moving. He keeps rolling forward. Does he get the last chance? Can he pitch it? He looks for the bump. He flicks it to Mars. Where's the goals? That's not what we want. Nas up top, counterattack, reset, on net, saved.
We have overtime, and is it for the last time this series? Nas and Osaf both go wave dash recovery. Nas bumped. Osaf commits, turns, can't find any 12 boosts. So he goes for the 100. Nas is so low, but he's sticking with it. This is a huge commitment, and Nas realizes it's probably not worth it, but he's still sticking around. And he's got 0 in the tank.
He's a madman. Get back, Osaf with space. Can he win this game? It's do or die for the German. He looks for the bump. He lands the bump. And Osaf OSAP keeps the series alive.
Well, he almost bowled it. But we're going to Neo Tokyo. 2 times he has found the air dribble bump. Wow. I mean, that looked over. He started that game so poorly. I think he ended that game so poorly. But the rest of it was enough to get him over the line, CJ. He doesn't make it easy, does he?
He had 11 shots to 19. He had to do a mountain of work defensively. 11 saves. Nas only made 3 saves. He didn't spend much time down there at all, but he's conceded 7 goals. Nas, he's given OSAF the look in. And once you see Neo Tokyo, I always say it, Shogun, once you see that, you feel like you're basically at the distance. You can just start hearing Campfield. You can start hearing your voice.
Oh, don't you dare. Hey, no, I'm in this game now, all right? You can get rid of that. Spent half my time recording that and complaining about the Champions Field announcer directly to the sound team, all right? I'm not having any of it. I mean, wow. That is maybe the most impressive desk slam in Rocket League history. We need a tier list of it. There's a content idea for people.
Given that an absolute shellacking, and it's turned into a game win, game 6.
What do we do if the desk just breaks at that point? Like, you just lose. Are you playing with your monitor on the floor?
I think you've just got to keep rolling with the punches, just as OSAF has. He has held it down at W for a lot of this game. He just keeps moving forward, keeps staring into the fire that is the Moroccan on the other side of things. Can he force Champfield? This could be a good start. It's an overcommit. It will be the first goal for the German.
All right, I'm going to say this with the most amount of love in my heart, and this is absolutely a compliment. OSAF is playing pure rat Rocket League at the moment, and I love it. Just stick around, challenge everything, dive in head first. It's going to work.
Absolutely, he's working against this man. Against this man, Nas. He's going to get his second goal. Nas has 0 boost. Can he get back in time? He turns it on.
Oh my goodness.
OSAF puts it in reverse, finds the bottom right.
Stuck with it, but OSAP was shocked that that ball not only got saved, but went out to the way it did. He was expecting it to be trapped against the post. They're 2 goals up. It's hard to read too much from this right now because these players seem to trade 3 or 4 goals back and forth and then let the other one do it. Nas didn't do too well from his first touch, but he's going to have a chance to go again. Opens up the angle. OSAP ego. It's ego challenge all day.
Nas thought he had this 50 covered. He thought OSAP was in a compromised position, but he just flattened his Fennec on top of Nas and used him as a human T-box. 40 seconds in, he hasn't conceded yet, and he's got 3 goals to boot.
OSAP's come to the conclusion of can't mind game me if I don't use brain. I'm just going to send everything that I can. As first time challenge from Nas. The pace is now really upped. Nas plays very nicely in this little meta, tapping the ball between players, trying to get them into little wins. OSAF's playing for the big wins. He's committing. This challenge wins or loses the goal. And he's happy to play that way.
Yeah, because he's been committing. Now Nas is throwing flicks earlier than he usually would. He's not playing his patient game. He's thrown Nas off his game, and he is finding top bins all day long.
He has changed the mental of this so well. Because Nas, he's got new decisions to have to make now. And Nas will adapt to this. You've got to be certain of it. But is it going to be too late? He's already down by 4.
What a response, OSAF. As you said, he has got Nas. Oh, what a flick with it. How has he done that? I need to check his PC as well in the break, the way this guy's playing. Nas with the flick on net. Great save from OSAF. Had the boost over Nas. He's turned the corner straight away. It's not in, and he's got to worry about the demo. He's been bumped out of it, but OSAF has missed the ball. Now he's low boost. Zap dash to keep the ball rolling. As you mentioned, he's just going to keep pushing forward, keep looking for that extra goal.
They're just going to keep cutting rotation, challenge everything. As Fake's going up the wall, picks the 100. Nas, he managed to fake him. So, might take I love this. OSAF's so done with this stupid, let's try and think about Rocket League. Nah, send it, and send it.
this is what he did against Zen as well. Not to this extreme, mind you, but the confidence of this guy, the belief in his 1v1 ability, and the belief that if he just keeps sending the house will crumble.
It's so good, and it's a great way to hit a flow state as well, because this is now not getting overcomplicated. He's not having to work so hard for these goals. He's just settling. I like this one as at least one back. Yes, one back for Nas. Delays the shot to make sure Osaf goes flying past. And with the way that this is going, CJ, I am not convinced by this lead at all.
Well, we saw him drop a 5-0 lead previously, but he's not going to drop it this time if he scores this at least. Now, hang on. Whoa. Where are we going here? Where are we going here?
Osaf looked away. He saw the ball going up. I think he assumed it was going to hit the ceiling and then come back down. And it just didn't. And that one little look back down to try and check where Nas was made him, I guess, think that the ball was going to land quicker than it was going to. And that lead is looking a lot more precarious.
This is, as we said, we've seen it before. I mean, Osaf did go on to win the game where he dropped 5 goals in a row, but we know he's vulnerable from a 5-0 lead, which is crazy to say, but it is 1v1 after all. Osaf, incredibly early pre-jump. He's going to get another one. He's got a flip. He's got his third.
Nas is adapting. You can see this. He's already playing as if this is going to be challenged. Obviously, you can spot the pre-jump. But if Nas is now no longer trying to play low and instead just goes, okay, if you're going to dive at me, I can deal with that. Especially if he's not going to make any decisions. Osaf gets a second contact. Can turn, avoids getting demoed. And looks to go for the outplay. Reset, takes the 50. Can't score first time. Second time, doesn't really want to commit to the shot.
Very nervy there from Osaf, but he might still get rewarded. Surely, what a save from Nas. It was argy-bargy back and forth, and he stays on ball. Nas tries to take it direct. Has he not learned that Osaf will not leave it alone?
Yeah, turn on ball cam. It's like a jump scare. You see Osaf going for the ball, and for the boost. You go to ball cam, and then you turn it back off, and Osaf's just like, hi, how are you, my friend?
I'm still here.
Did you know that that ball is right here, and I can score?
I'm still here, by the way, he says. And here goes Nas. 90 seconds. Can he find the bump? He does grab the demo. And it's back to a 2-goal game.
He's not escaping, is he? Nas, he realizes that Osaf's going to commit to these now. And I think Osaf now needs to avoid air dribble situations. If he's going to play this way, oh, what a read. Is almost got the flick over the top. Now he's bumped both of them.
Do it again.
Jousting.
Do it again.
My goodness.
This is absolute chaos, this is. They just, the two bulls just went back and forth, locking horns, battering rams. Nas, huge 50. Can he score? Can he rip it on net in time? No, Osaf is back. But he's passing the ball to Nas, careful. What is happening? He's got him on the top of his bottom. This is chaos. And it's highest order in the 1v1. Osaf, fake challenges for the first time. He's starting to get nervous. So is Nas. He's missed his shot.
Yeah, Nas should have scored that 10 times out of 10. He saw Osaf jumping. He saw Osaf's position. That was all down to execution. And Nas rarely could not execute.
40 seconds. Osaf, nice challenge. Time is his friend right now. Nas needs to get to work. He takes to the sky. He has had success in this position. Has a reset. Tries to go around Osaf, but he makes the save. And that's 10 seconds gone. That's 15 seconds gone.
Ego.
Another instant challenge. He's a maniac, Shogun.
Yeah, the ego challenge is on all the time. One half look at it, and Osaf is over. 15 seconds. Oh, Osaf! He's done it again! What a save! Who's going to be first to it? It's Nas! 1 goal, 12 seconds.
We saw a 0-second goal from Nas earlier. He can do it from this position. 12 seconds. A lot of time in rock. Osaf nearly with the save. The momentum of the ball drags it into the net. Do we get Champfield? Can Nas force overtime? Can he find the goal?
Oh my goodness.
He wins the kick off Nas, and he scores!
It's happened again! It's a carbon copy of the last game. Nas has got 2 back-to-back, and we might have another OT. Heck, if Nas can do it again, we might not even need another OT. Champions Field or nothing, and Nas is going to have the final look at this.
He's Is it a back-to-back 5-0 disaster class, or is it a Nasta class right here? 0 seconds. Osak fakes. He's got him in a great spot. He gets the demo, and Nas moves on to the grand final.
Absolute, pure entertainment from start to finish. Nas and Osaft just put on a show.
Take a breather, ladies and gentlemen. 1v1. This might be the great. This is what we want to see. Hey, come on now.
You see the response and the reaction and the pop-off. Osaft adapted. He made Nas think of something else. And if Nas dares turn around and say he hasn't been challenged, that boy is a liar. He's definitely been challenged in this tournament now. Germany are eliminated. Osaft, a star-making performance this weekend. But Nas is in the grand finals.
Incredible performance from Nas, from Osaft as well, making a series of that game. What a first semi-final we just had. I tell you what, the European 1v1 Open might be my favorite mailman Shogun because it's delivering on Sunday.
It's been incredible. And you know what? You think you're going to be able to recover? Absolutely not. We've got Morgsy and Zen up after this break.
Give us...
Keith, I want to try an experiment.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
No, picture soccer.
Okay.
With a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of...
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
The magic of Rocket League is the stories you could tell about it. The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves, the underdog victories. It's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
I like the way that you say my name. In the evening when we're far away from distractions, there's something special about that time of night. You like how I get into the mood, treat you like a man while I lose mood. There's something special about that time of night. There's something special between you and I.
Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series. An incredible match has just gone underway. If you tune in now, you made a mistake because we had such a series. Emotions all over the board. You can see there too, from Naz, the celebrations, the frustrations from OSAF. But Naz, what a series. I imagine you were feeling the emotion in that one.
Yeah, it's really stressful, but I'm happy I pulled through.
Yeah, so humble. We were just talking leading up to this that, yeah, you said this was a stressful match for you. I was asking, was the last series a good warm-up? Was the last one a good warm-up? This one felt like it was finally a good back and forth between you and your opponent.
Yeah, I think he played really well. I think this is like the hardest matchup. I mean, alongside with Zen, I played in this 1v1 RLCS, and I mean, I'm just really happy I won.
Yeah, no kidding. I did want to ask, and some of the other guys want to know too, we've seen you in a bunch of different facilities before. We're just trying to figure out where this one is. Where are you at playing from right now?
I'm playing from like the PXL college. They've been really nice, and they let me play here because my Wi-Fi at home is really bad. And the ping is good here, so I'm really happy that I can play here.
Hey, shout out! That's awesome. Yeah, we're just looking. It looks like someone's got a meeting in the background. And you're just here casually.
That's my brother.
Oh, that's your brother. Okay,
Yeah,
shout out. That's awesome. That's really cool. You got the family support there as well. Yeah, it's just cool to see you doing your thing and overcoming OSAF here. Talking about OSAF before we talk about your next matchup here and what it could be. Tell me about OSAF because a lot of people are real fans of him now after seeing what he's playing. What was OSAF doing so well, do you think, that he was able to keep toe in toe with you?
First of all, I think his kickoffs are really good. I actually struggled with them quite a bit, but I managed to like find ways around, like delaying it or faking it sometimes. But his kickoffs are really good. I think he's a really mechanical player as well. He's kind of scary in the air, and sometimes he switches it up, so it's hard to read him. But yeah, he's a good player overall.
Yeah, no kidding. I think most people are going to be able to walk away and say, yeah, he's a good player. But you did overcome him, and you've made it to the grand finals now. Looking at who you could potentially face, it's Moxie and Zen as the opposites. I guess for you, I'm going to ask the classic question. You know, who do you think's going to win that one? And who do you maybe want? Because, you know, there could be a little bit of that retaliation against Zen if he makes it to the grand finals.
I think Moxie's gonna win it because he's been playing really well, and I look, you want to play Moxie as well. I haven't played him in a while. I've played him in the past a lot of times, so I'm really comfortable against him.
Hey, well, we're only going to be able to find out once we play that match. Naz, what I'm going to do is I'm going to let you go and get prepped up for this one. Looks like you're playing great so far. I just got a question for you. We're going to chat after the grand finals?
Yes, Leaf, we are.
I love it. All right. Hold on to that promise. We'll see you in a bit.
See you.
And there it is, Naz in the grand finals. The last year when he played a top 6 was the best placement. He was dropped out to Atto, but here he is, a chance now to prove that everyone that believed him in the past should have been believing him, and it was right to. So this is really good, Johnny, here, that what we're seeing.
Absolutely. I love this for Nas. You know, he didn't get the result he wanted last time. He came in as one of the absolute favorites, maybe the favorite to RLCS 1 in the EU. But he couldn't replicate his previous tournament wins. This year, he's going the whole distance, and he says he's going to win it all. He sounds convincing as well. But what a result for Osaft. He'll be, right now, and I'm sure for quite a while, very sad about how he lost in Game 6, especially having such a lead. He won't feel like he played that one out well. But overall, this tournament has been absolutely incredible for him. I really do believe this is going to be something that is, his career's already obviously kickstarted, but it's going to completely skyrocket his career. And everybody should be paying attention to his play. He is seriously the real deal.
If I don't see a OSAF stream on Monday, I'm going to be so upset. Like, this is the time, mate. It's time to let the world know exactly who you are,
ride the wave,
how good you are, because there are going to be people looking at him and going, all right, threes, how are you feeling about trying to translate that there?
Yeah, no, that's the thing. I mean, take after Osiris, get on that content grind right now, you know? At this point, this is the wave. You've got a lot of fans. You've proven yourself. Naz himself said he was stressed out in that. He just told me everything that he was doing well. Keep that going, and we're going to see him again. As Shogi just said, too, in maybe even threes as well. This is a chance for these players to really put their name out onto the market for any of these teams, especially in the European region. Johnny, I find that European region is really good at pulling in some of these players and trying to integrate them into the 3v3 ecosystem.
Yeah, particularly the French scene. They've been the best at it in the world over the past few seasons, but Osaft coming in from Germany. Obviously, he said the first people he's going to call after his big win yesterday is his German friends from the scene. I would love to see him get a chance to play with some of the best players in Europe. You know, I want to see the up-and-comers like Osaft, like Red Mob, get opportunities like that. Even Lord Valdemar, you know, he dropped out earlier in the weekend. But these players, they really impress me, and it looks like their playstyle can translate to 3v3.
Well, a heartbreak there, and maybe a little bit of desk break as well for Osaft as he is out of the tournament, and we move to our next semifinal. One more player to send to the grand finals. Moxie versus Zen. I know a lot of people got their hearts set on Zen, but Moxie was the one that Naz was calling out as the likely candidate to make it to the grand finals, Shogun, and I feel like most people are going to be back in that.
I feel like everybody's had to play so much Rocket League already today. And what is this? 3.5 hours into the broadcast, and Moxie's like, oh, now I've got to play some Rocket League. Okay, everybody else has to scrap it until I make my debut on today's broadcast. But he's looked like the best player coming into this event, Johnny. He's looked like the best player during this event as well.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Moxie has been the best performer so far. He's the guy coming from the upper bracket, so for me, I agree. I think Moxie is the favorite, and I think he will be most people's pick to win this. I think for Zen, it's more the for him, it's about finding the balance. He said so in his post-match interview earlier. It's about finding the balance between aggression and obviously focusing on defense. He can't be too defensive against Moxie, or Moxie's going to roll completely through him. But at the same time, if he's too aggressive, Moxie's going to see him coming, and he's going to low 50 his way to victory. So Zen has to find the balance.
Aggressive fan vote is live. Hashtag mock, hashtag Zen. What's it going to be? I'm a little bit concerned right now. We don't see the shades out for Zen. It means he might be taken a little bit more seriously. And we know when you take Rocket League seriously, you start to lose. You gotta have fun. You gotta loosen up and let that flow state kick in. We'll see. We still think it's going to be a great showing there for Zen. The question is, do the analysts think that Zen is going to be overcome Moxie, or are we going to be agreeing with Naz in who's going to be joining Naz into those grand finals? Shogun, I'm going to set you up as our first candidate for predictions here.
Listen, sometimes I feel like you just got to go with the analysts on this. I mean, Nas is saying that he's the best, Johnny's saying that he's the best, and that's the... But I'm not a smart man. I'm really not. I'm going with Zen. I'm going with Zen.
You know, there he is.
There he is. As he is going to be
it.
playing against Nas to try and see if Nas can get that revenge.
Okay, well, I am curious then what Johnny is going to think on this one, because he's the smart 1v1 analyst. What's going to happen here?
You know, I'm seeing all of the chances, all the reasons why Moxie should win this, and I agree with a lot of them. But there's just something about Zen. No, I'm just kidding. I'm picking Moxie. I think it's Moxie.
Too late. You're getting CJ'd on this one. You're getting CJ'd.
I think Moxie's gonna win.
Well, I think if I were to use my brain, I think I know where I'm going on this one. But at the same time, I do think this is a lot funnier. I am also going to go with the greatest player in Rocket League. I am rocking with the Zen.
Right, I'll put them on for the screenshot. Just so
Okay.
I know that's what you want, but
there we go.
I had to go and find these, okay? That took me like 2 minutes.
I did fake out, production got faked. Like, so I know CJ's getting pranked. I faked that production with the glasses pulled, but I think really, realistically, it's gotta be Moxie.
That's fair, and I think reasonably, if you're looking on paper, that's probably the right call to make, but that's not what we're here to do. We're here to have some fun. Chat, split down the middle. Let's find out who is joining Naz in the grand finals of the 1v1 European tournament. We've got Moxie, we've got Zen. It's a French face down. Let's see what happens.
RLCS chat, here we go. We might have had 11,000 plus people enter this tournament, but there was only ever really 3. We have Nas waiting in the grand final, and we have Zen and Moxie playing a best of 7 to see who gets to advance. It's game 1, brought to you by Progressive. CJ.
Can't wait. Chad, let's get stuck in. I always wanted to say that with you, Fear, and it sounds fantastic when you're on the call. Destined to be here, 1v1, Premier Region Grand Final. Awaits the winner of this one, and my goodness, a French derby right here. Will Moxie be able to warm up? That's a question. He took it a little bit rough early with the mechanics.
You saw him lean back. He tried. I think he tried to reset there after he watched some weird dashes not work out. He's like, wait a second, it's happening. I'm live. He's been live watching all the matches before this. He hasn't been prepping or practicing. He's been watch partying. He's been farming content to get ready for this match, and now he's ready to go. He needs to shake it off. Who knows if he's even been in game except for this test lobby right before, and he's missing some early shots in this tie 0-0 game.
Yeah, well, he farms content during the match as well, let alone in the watch parties beforehand. This guy's an absolute superstar. Make sure you tune into his stream if you want to see the Moxie POV over here, though. Zen should be the man that is warmed up. We obviously saw his performance coming through earlier on today, and he gets a nice doink over the top. See Johnny thinking Moxie's going to be able to get the job done just with fundamentals and just how solid he is, exposing perhaps some of Zen's 1v1 weaknesses, given he hasn't played in a few years, and they've become apparent throughout this tournament.
Yeah, Moxie is... I was going to say it doesn't matter what I was going to say, because right now he just put the ball in his own net, and Zen convinced him to, as he takes an air roll shot from distance so well placed. I don't know if Moxie, I think he's just trying to get up the best save he could, but he ends up putting it off of that crossbar right back into his own car. Zen gets to start in the lead.
Yeah, it looked like Moxie drove in between 2 boost pads, and I feel like if he just had 12-13 in the tank, it would have been enough, but not to be. And there's an instant challenge from Zen. He wants none of this Moxie flick nonsense, and he's missed. Bit of a clopen there. It wasn't entirely wide open, but you'd expect Zen to score. Counter-attack Moxie, reset. Goes low, he goes for the fake. He's done it twice now, but hasn't taken full advantage just yet.
Was not able to starve Zen out at all here, so he backs off, allows Zen to get all the way to the net. The backflip flick to go over the top. Zen follows it up and gets a second goal.
It looked like Zen was trying to hunt Moxie for the bump. That's kind of looked Looks like why Moxie didn't jump straight away in this challenge. Kind of drove underneath Zen, but quickly changed his mind there. The Vitality man threw it on net, 2-0.
We see Zen picking up everybody's tricks. We saw Moxie doing that in previous matches to this tournament. He hasn't even played Zen yet, but maybe Zen paying attention as he has used it against him. Now to the air, Moxie is going to have really strong anti-air defense today if he wants to stop Zen. He got him down to the ground for the first time, but Zen is back up and finds the backflip for the third goal.
Well, Moxie's got to warm up, and he's got to warm up real quick. This is going the wrong way for him. Zen, instant pop. And as soon as Moxie committed, he found a little mustard over the top into the left-hand side. What a start here for him.
Yeah, this is about as good as it gets for Zen. I think that he can take advantage of the fact that this is a bit more of a normal situation for him. This is the first time that Moxie's ever streamed at this level, hopping straight into a tournament. I'm not sure if he feels nervous or maybe, you know, it's not working out how he'd like. I bet he's going to just stick through it. I doubt he turns his cam off or his mic off. He'll find something here soon. But for now, Zen needs to try and cement this game as early as possible. Moxie's played from behind thousands of times. We've seen comebacks from him in any individual game to bring almost anything back. Zen is never safe. Even as Zen up 4, he needs to push it even more if he wants to guarantee game number 1.
Smart play from Zen as well there. He could have potentially gone for the shot challenging Moxie, but instead took his boost. He has given space. Tends to not stick around as much as what we see, you know, the likes of Nas on ball. Happy to just track back, go for that 100 boost. Moxie just needs to get on the board here and get the ball rolling. You know, he's got the flicks. We put him as the best flick in the world when he's rolling, and sometimes the edge of a bump is all you need. He finds his first.
Yeah, this is reminiscent of the, I think, first ever 1v1 game played on land, or 1v1 series at least. There were single games. Moxie versus Yan last year. When the nerves kicked in, it became a little air-dribble bump fest back and forth. Moxie has tons of stuff he can do, but when he's nervous, he just goes back to that. And it works for him. So, you know, until it stops working, there's no reason not to go to it. But it's his only goal right now. Zen not going to go up to the ceiling when Moxie gets up there way before he's anywhere close. Instead, back down to the ground. This time, an incredible save from Moxie. And, oh, he's panicking, but Zen backed away and allowed Moxie to control it.
Moxie, again, just finds that back corner sanctuary to grab the 100 boost. Zen tracking back, trying to fake out a pop. And he got the challenge that he needed, but I don't know what just happened there. Zen just left the net wide open, and Moxie wasn't willing to shoot.
I don't know why he didn't go up higher and tap that in. It felt free. I wonder if that's just the respect Moxie has for Zen's recoveries. But he's only got 1 goal here at 3 minutes 30. Nice cutoff early by Zen, diving in. Moxie loves his demos, but it's a trade demo. Zen got up to speed. This ball is going to roll to Moxie, so he'll have a ability to pick it up early. And now Zen waiting in net off pads. Flick denied. Zen has open field, but this ball not likely to get to net fast enough for it to be free.
He's going to try and dish it in. He's going to try and fake out Moxie. It does just that. There's the 5th goal. Zen, he's on an absolute roll.
Moxie maybe could have flipped out of that in and out, but it's so tough to know. You don't want to flip through and send yourself flying away and not be around in the play. Moxie, this is a great wave dash kickoff, solid possession. Let's see his aerial game. People like to say he doesn't have it. He definitely does, but Zen, I thought was going to have better defense, but he only gets a soft touch. It still goes in.
It's better for Moxie. That's building confidence. We saw his flip before, just getting no angle on it and kind of not really trusting himself at the moment with the mechanics, but the more he takes to the sky and gets more comfortable in this game as well. I've got to remember, it is his first game of the day. And he's just been sitting there being a view party Andy basically the whole day. So surely he's going to take at least a game to get motoring.
Yeah, and view partying is hard. Take it from me, much harder than playing in the tournament for sure. So Moxie's just not used to it. Oh my goodness, Zen, the wave dash shot bottom left to make it 6-2.
There was so much sauce on the wave dash as well. Absolutely rips the ball. He gets 123 kilometers an hour along the ground there, Fear. That's tasty.
Moxie needs a strong kickoff. This one's not gone, but it does need to be every kickoff in his favor. And this one, you know, not going his way. I was going to say Moxie in this situation wastes time. I wasn't sure if Zen was going to, but he definitely does as he brings this to his back wall, tries to bait in Moxie. And usually this leads to even more goals as you take advantage of a desperate player who's behind and has no choice but to dive. At this point, Zen has already wasted enough time that it's not really matters. Not really going to matter what happens.
Here we go again.
Zen, one more? Why not?
Double reset, end to end. I mean, he just put it in reverse and went again. Hit the replay button even. And went end to end. This time capitalizes. That's 7 goals on the EU 1v1 champ from last season for you, and that's got to do wonders for his confidence.
Yeah, we've talked about how Moxie, you know, he was rolling through the tournament, no losses at all. Red Mob was able to take a game off him, but I think only after Moxie had gotten a couple, so he has not trailed in a series. This will be new to him here in this tournament. Zen wins game number 1, had the lead the whole way through in this game, and now has the lead in the series, putting Moxie on the back foot for the first time.
You mentioned it before, we have seen lock-in mode being activated by Moxie, whether he turns his camera off, he turns his stream off, or something or other. So we'll have to see if he pushes that panic button early on. 1-0 down. It was a strong performance from Zen. Moxie had a lot of chances, but mentioned before, the safe plays, you know, the air dribble bump worked for him, but he wasn't really able to get that flick game going, and it just looked like he had the hesitation about him. He wasn't quite trusting he could get it past Zen.
Yeah, I think that it can almost be summarized by a play that Moxie made before any goals went in. The ball went into his half. He had possession. Zen wasn't even really close, wasn't even really pressuring him. And Moxie just had this weird landing mismatch where he's like rolling around, doing 360s, and just not behaving like we normally expect to see from Moxie. And I think that gives an idea of the moments getting to Moxie a little bit at the start. Now he gets to shake that off. Unfortunately, you know, Zen did get that lead that was big enough for it to not matter. I think it was maybe something like 5 goals. So maybe since then it has been fairly equal, but that deficit had already happened. Moxie gets a fresh start here in game number 2 though, as we'll be back to 0-0.
Yeah, that's the one thing you can guarantee. This guy's only going to get better and better after his first game. First game warm-up, it always is. Doesn't matter the game mode. And Moxie gets a crack off the kickoff. Zen, though, cuts rotation. Well, what rotation in 1v1? He cuts the ball straight away with 0 boost in the tank. And just keeping Moxie honest with these little turns. And it's done him again here, Moxie. First goal for Zen. He's just a little behind the pace.
Yeah, Moxie, it doesn't seem like he's playing his normal game. I'm not even sure why he did that last jump. He should have definitely been able to tell that Zen was going to take it away. Should have been panicking. Delayed kickoff from Zen. Even had a little wave dash as well. So mix of a delay and a wave dash. He's going to use both to get the second goal.
Yeah, this is starting to get ugly. He's just a step ahead. The delayed kickoff, as you mentioned, too good. Moxie, known for his kickoffs, but right there, he just didn't quite read Zen. As I said, he was a step behind in the air and a step behind in the mental game as well.
I think we need to see Moxie get a chance to get a ball carry, get to what he really likes to do, maybe launch a flick here or there, just to kind of remind himself who he is. Zen should not let that happen, and you can see Zen positioning, doing his best to get Moxie no chance. You know, instantly pre-jumping a potential setup for a flick, diving right back on the ball, has forced Moxie completely away and has turned what is normally a position that is very advantageous for Moxie into a position for Zen. Great defense from Moxie. Maybe a missed touch there. And now this is Moxie's favorite spot. We need to see something good. Nice read of the early challenge. Moxie gets a goal.
Zen missed a big mid boost. I mean, how often do you see that from him? He just drove completely around it and left him in big trouble. Pre-flip to just grab a couple of pads and then turned into an instant challenge. And I think Moxie recognized he was in a little bit of trouble. Was looking for the early challenge. He's found 2 goals as Zen has faked the kickoff, but Moxie is starting to warm up.
Moxie has seen, 1,439 of these in the last week. He has watched everybody do that fake kickoff. He is ready for it. It is not convincing enough for him as Moxie equalizes here to try and get his wheels underneath him. He's in a tough spot. He's going to make a save, trying to save all 21 boosts to get back up in the air, but it's not going to work. Zen gets the third.
Yeah, he tried to keep it close, but maybe the option was just to kill it to the corner and cop the fact that he's going to be on 0 boost. Just didn't stick on the ball. And I thought it was interesting there, that last kickoff there for the single jump. Last season, particularly in the 1v1, Moxie seemed like he just knew how to do the wave dash kickoff better than anyone else. But Zen on that occasion just got him.
Yeah, I think he's lost his edge there slightly. He definitely, was one of the first people who would use it as their main kickoff. It became clear it was very advantageous in ones. Moxie, the ones main, realized, that's my standard. We call a standard kickoff flipping into the ball, after flipping out towards the ball. For Moxie, standard is basically that wave dash, and anything else he does is actually a move away from it. So for a long time, he was the best at it. People got the hint, though, and have practiced it and have been able to catch up to him in that regard.
Oh, Moxie tried to dump the demo, but Zen had other ideas. He only had eyes for that ball on the pitch in 3 minutes 10 in. Zen's found his fourth. Yeah, Moxie, he's starting to heat up. He's had 2 shots, 2 goals, but Zen is still looking just like he's got the better of him.
And Zen's doing a ton of delaying off the kickoff, which I really like. It kind of throws off somebody like Moxie, who's probably, repped the kickoff with both players at the ball more than anybody else in the game. I mean, probably no matter what kind of kickoff, he's done more than anybody else because he's played this game mode so much. But I think delaying it consistently is just a good enough mix-up to not let Moxie, get full control like he's probably used to having. He has to read just how much Zen might delay, how he might switch it up. Zen misses a little redirect off his backboard. Moxie wants a bump. Zen gets around it somehow and brings it to his corner.
Incredible save. Moxie committed early to the bump, and Zen read it. As a reset, waiting for the challenge from Moxie. He's being very patient, too patient. No, he's not. It's an incredible save. Moxie using every ounce of boost, just keeps it out of that net.
I did not expect the first flick getting sent to the top left to come from Zen. I thought we were going to be seeing those from Moxie. Moxie was able to stop it, but then a fight for control in the corner won by Zen, and he gets his goal all the same. He has held on to this lead for the entirety of this series, and he is putting Moxie, into the hot seat. What is Moxie going to be able to do? Can he get anything going? This kickoff not going to go directly in, but he is going to get a boost steal. Great position to be in, and he will convert it.
Yeah, as soon as he got the steal, he knew that Zen was going to dive for the challenge and throws it behind him. It's a great response off the kickoff, and after making an incredible save down the other end, he probably felt like he deserved a goal or a little reward for it. Gets it there, but still 2 goals down. He has lost another kickoff and hasn't hit the ball into his back corner. He's given Zen a chance in the air. This is incredibly dangerous. Surely he works the ball in. Moxie too strong.
So patient. Zen is waiting behind that ball. Great counter. Zen is banking on the fact that nobody's patient enough to wait this all the way out. Zen is protecting the ball all the way through, could shoot at any moment, but Moxie stays calm, even though the ball gets maybe even partially into his net. He's able to make that save, and then so quick on the counter. Trying to equalize now, him and Zen, getting caught up at the midfield. That is going to help Moxie. I think he's used to those positions. He's got control. He sees Zen creeping in, and there's that flick into the top left.
There he is. When he starts getting that flick going, you've got to watch out. No matter who's on the other side of the pitch, Zen, as you said, just got a little close. He's shaped up, and a few too many instant challenges from Zen. Perhaps caught Moxie aware of the space in behind. If he does land the flick, he does so, but Zen has won this kickoff. Can he find the shot on net? He's thrown it off the bar. Moxie thought it was in. Lands on the crossbar, and now Moxie down the other end has low boost with the pop. Zen cannot stop challenging him. Fury can't help himself.
He needs to. Moxie seems to know it too. 0 boost for him. He does happen to get a pad, but it seems like the plan was always to just use a little pop wave dash in order to beat Zen, and he's done so to get it over him. I bet if Moxie, could have it his way, this game would be played with no boost. Him versus Zen, no boost at all, and I think he'd feel even more confident. So as long as Zen continues to try and play those, midfield no boost type games, probably going to go Moxie's way. Right now, he's got tons of boost. He's forced Zen away. And now Zen not challenging as much, swinging wide and then cutting off Moxie's flick before he can get it going. Zen seemed really worried about the physical play. I think he was trying to dodge maybe a demo while also picking up the boost, but he didn't get either and then gets scored on.
Another look there, he just flipped over the top of it. Zen's missed boost twice in this game as we're singing his praises game 1, looking warm, looking hot and on top, but Moxie capitalizing on mistakes, and that's what he does when he has his opponent low boost. Often not, he does punish Zen with space. Can he score here? It's a low 50. This time he makes it work and keeps it to a 1 goal.
Yeah, Zen just, again, makes sure to walk this in as close as he can before the 50 happens, and Moxie awkward on the kickoff. Once you get the ball that close, no matter where the 50 goes, it's a great chance it still heads into the net. As Zen doing a much better job of picking up boost. Not something that I would think I'd have to mention, but he does pick up this one just barely with the tail end of his car. And now he's got 100. Nice dribble. Zen will equalize.
I thought Moxie might have been able to have the save, but it looked like he just lost his momentum off this ball, put the brakes on. Yeah, perhaps thought Zen was going to go for the fake and didn't have the acceleration to make the save across net. 7-7. Zen has brought it back.
Wave dash kickoff for Moxie. Zen tried to flip through. He is going to toss the ball away. This should lead to a space possession for Moxie. As Zen backs off, he's going to play off pads. Doesn't have time for 100. Moxie just going to slow dribble it to net. And I don't think Zen should have given the ball to a guy who loves this position.
Yeah, I feel like other players might take it up the wall, take it to the sky. Moxie takes it straight on net. He saw Zen just pathing towards those small pads. And if he capitalized, if he caught him out of position, which he did, he finds the bump. Not even the bump, but the threat was enough. And he gets the lead back, but it's going to be a big last 25.
Moxie did not protect this ball very well, was underneath it instead of behind it, and he's going to allow Zen to challenge and score. When you're trying to take control of this ball, you need to be so careful on that first touch to make sure that at any moment you can put your car in front of the 50. Instead, it was underneath. Zen got it into the other half. A drive kickoff from Zen. This could go wrong. It's going to fall straight down in front of the net. Moxie not able to force it in. Now Zen has a little bit of an advantage even. He's got his pad still left over as he takes it the other way. Moxie trying to bring it to the sidewall. Zen hoping to cut it infield while Moxie gets caught up with the boost. He might have a demo on the back wall. No, decides to leave. Moxie, is he going to keep it up? Yes, why not? This is his favorite position. Trying to flick from distance. I would think Zen would try and ground it. He does maybe miss the psycho intentionally, and we're into overtime in game number 2.
You're always trying to hit the psycho, surely. Overtime, huge game coming up. Huge kickoff there from Moxie. Zen goes for boost. And does beat Moxie, but will give up his other corner. Which means Moxie looks to turn straight away. It's a huge demo from Zen. It gives him space. Does he take to the sky? He needs his boost to spawn. There it is. Moxie fakes. Now meets him in the air. Hops down to the ground. Zen has a reset. Looks for the bump. Looks for the demo. Moxie off his own crossbar. Huge save.
Zen backs off. Moxie is going to set up his favorite position. Everybody else in the game goes up the sidewall. No, he gets a ball carry. He gets to his flick. Early flick. Zen controls it with a couple different touches. Moxie not able to get any sort of physical play that he likes in that position. He does get all the boost steals, though. So Zen only 14 to work with, but he still finds tons of power and is actually able to slightly cut off Moxie on his recovery. Now into the air dribble. This is his favorite position. A muscle of a 52 times in a row to keep it in front of the net. Zen will finish it for game number 2.
That's a massive game for Zen. Moxie was looking hot in the latter stages of game 2, but the 50, the boost control, and the aerial domination, too strong. The underdog, which is rare to say for Zen, has won the first 2 games.
Yeah, I think he's also just flipped the script now. He might have been underdog coming into this series, but it was always, going to be a respectable close one. So with Zen up 2-0, this is a moment in which threes, we almost always see the timeout. If somebody drops 2 in a row, I don't know if we're going to see Moxie. He's got a lot to handle mentally. He's got to, think about his chat, his stream, the gameplay, and all the above. I'm not even sure if he'll even remember that timeouts are a thing. He's played so many games without them. So he hasn't taken it here. He's going to get right into game number 3, but so far, Zen is doing everything he needs to try and become a RLCS 1v1 champion.
Yeah, I feel like playing Zen's enough of a mental task rather than, thanking subs or remembering to run ads. I think he's got a lot going on right there running that stream while he's in this tournament. But that's why he's an absolute superstar, Moxie. But he's got his work cut out for him here. He's got a 2-0 deficit. Zen looked like he was in control, and then Moxie started to take over. He was capitalizing on Zen, missing boost, and it's a funny series compared to the other semi-final where I felt like the opponents were making each other look silly. This series has probably more been about making yourself look a little silly with the misplays from either side.
Chance to correct that here in game number 3. Pretty much a must-win game for Moxie. I mean, he could do a reverse sweep. If there's anybody I'd pick, to be able to win at any moments, it'd be him. But I don't think he can afford to give a guy who is as good as Zen that much, cushion in this series. Zen is really good at these landing wave dashes off kickoff. He's going to use them again for a chance at maybe scoring. This ball was never really anywhere in front of the net. Now he's just going to bump Moxie a couple times. He's only got 8 boosts, but he has such a good position. There's a very real chance he scores here, but he sends it too high, and now he's on the retreat.
Yeah, nice play from Moxie to make the save. Has boost. As the Zen, any early challenges, he just turns toward the ball. He's done it twice. He's done it many a time. 1-1.
And it might not even be the wrong decision necessarily. Letting Moxie get to those carries is just such a bad position for you as a defender. Just turning in, making him think twice. You know, what we don't see is the times that the fact that Zen's been challenging like crazy has led to Moxie maybe just handing the ball away. You know, he gets a hard touch, but it's not to the net, and then it gives Zen control, and that is way better than allowing Moxie his opportunity to dribble. In fact, this time Moxie seemed to see the early challenge coming, but Zen had that read where that was headed. Now playing a bit of keep away, not quite good enough as he wasn't able to follow that up with an aerial. It was too close to Moxie as he wants to get something going. A little bit of a bump and a slight delay as he exits out of the corner to make sure he gets the respawning 100, but Moxie's still going to get a great shot and get a goal.
What a 50 from Moxie. I mean, so many players would panic in this situation. Zen tracking back with boost, but he just stays strong, doesn't commit, and allows Zen to hit the ball straight into him. Gets the goal, grabs the lead as well. Has to win this game.
Moxie gonna have another possession here. Zen trying to think about if he wants to dive earlier, if he's gonna have to back off. He ultimately does decide to back off. Moxie has missed his flick, and the follow-up is not really available. Zen might have had a chance to turn on the ball, but he went away. He gets a demo, but I think this ball is headed into his net. I don't think he's getting... Oh, no, he is. He's fine. Never mind. It was off target. I was wrong. Zen knew what he was doing. And now he's going to get a chance at an aerial. Early reset going to the ground because he sees Moxie going to the ceiling and doesn't want to play into him. But Moxie recovers well to make that first save.
He found the touch, but just a little lucky that the ball wasn't still able to find it back in the net. That's a great save from Moxie, pinching it to the wall. Zen still pushing forward, ceiling, has a reset. Moxie, the 50s are fantastic. Does he have a chance to just throw it straight on net? More often than not, he does go for that early shot to catch his opponent out, but it feels like now Zen might just be waking up to it.
Zen not going into the air after 3 consecutive times. Moxie stopped him. He said, I'm going to try and mix it up. Goes to his air dribble bump. And that is also saved. Moxie is keeping Zen out in what feels like is an impossible task to stop multiple Zen attacks in a row. He's had possession for many, many moments now, and somehow Moxie saves that as well. That was right there on the goal line, and then he gets a counterattack. It's a goal for Moxie.
What? How has Moxie not only saved this, but recovered to rip it down the other end? Zen thought he had Moxie covered. He found the bump near post. All he had to do was wedge it in, and all the forces suggested it was going to find the back of the net. It's found the back of the other one.
Zen, I thought he was going to turn in for a bump on Moxie. Instead, he allowed himself to get bumps. And Moxie chain dashing a little, making CJ a little bit nervous there as he chain dashed back. But he was good. He had control, and he's got a great shot.
Great shot on net, and there's the 4th goal. This is the response we needed. He had to win this game, and he's got the 3-goal lead. Still a lot of time for Zen to get to work, but Moxie's consistency on the flicks and his confidence to rip it when he has the opportunity starts to get scary.
I think we've seen a lot of first possessions for Moxie here. Zen may change that story as he gets a bump. This does not seem scoreable. Moxie with no boost is actually going to stay on the ball. Maybe goes take Zen's. I don't think he can afford to do that. Yeah, he turns back in, knows he has to defend on 0. Zen's going to try and take advantage of the fact that he has not a great way to get around, and yet still Moxie on just pads gets around to make the air dribble bump save.
Oh, Zen nearly got caught out once again as Moxie just drag racing his way around the pitch with Zen in hot pursuit. Zen in the corner. Tries to go quick. Moxie to the wall. He had to scoop up his own boost as Zen does retreat for the mid and then turns straight away. He's been caught out in this position, but Zen into challenges. The bump lands. Moxie recovers in time, and Zen's been caught out on the wall. That far corner has not been Zen's best friend. There's the 5th goal.
Zen's doing his best to try and disrupt Moxie at the point of attack right at the very beginning. But it is always a risk. You might leave that net just wide open for your opponent, and Moxie knows how to finish those as he's taking a look to see what Zen is up to. He just brought the ball in front of his net, and it was a big mistake. He just let Zen get a freebie.
Yeah, I think you said, here you go, have this. It's a huge mistake. He went way too high and then looked like he tried to create the greatest pinch of all time, turn himself into a human mortar or a human missile, and missed the ball.
I think that's what we're going to need to see from Moxie if he's going to actually drop this game. 3 goals, and Zen hasn't been able to find his offense, and I don't know if Moxie is going to gift too many. Zen catching this in the air, has his reset, can shoot at any moment, and decides to do it now as he goes top shelf.
We need to see more from Zen in the air like this. It's so threatening when he does get space end to end, and Like, that was the one weakness for Moxie. Even when we saw him play Naopo in that 1v1 World Championship Grand Final last season for it was just the mechanics and the trust in Naopo's own mechanics. If Zen can bring that out, sometimes some shots are just unsavable. It doesn't matter how good you are at 1v1.
Zen wants to dive. He's been doing it all day long. He does not want to let Moxie have possession. He knows he's down now too. Moxie loves that bump. This time it does not turn into a demo, and he just barely misses. I thought he was going to get it on target, but instead it's going to be Zen possession with 31. He's going to have to show a flick of his own, I imagine, if he wants to try and score. But Moxie does not want to find out what's at the end of that flick. Dunks it, takes it away, and it's 6-3.
Yeah, Zen only had one option when the boost was depleting in the tank, and that was to find the flick. But Moxie, beautiful spacing. Just his positioning, his ground game is exceptional. Could just about be the best, and he hasn't given Zen an inch right there. When Zen does get space, he's looking scary, but Moxie's nice and close. More often than not, he wins those battles. 25 seconds. Zen has to go right now.
And Moxie loves to confirm games. He is down to just hang out back here in the blue half. Wait! He just threw the ball directly at Zen! I overhyped him. He's terrible at wasting time. I don't know what he was thinking. He had possession. Zen wasn't even that close, but he just power shoots it right at him.
He looked at him in the air, and he just, I don't know, Zen he was in a trance. He just saw Zen in the air and said, that looks nice. I might hit him. Wave dash kickoff. Zen wins. Can he? Goal. He will be able to get another goal. It's got to be game on here if he just finds the net. And he will. Plenty of time.
I'm actually really surprised that Moxie chose opposite corner. It felt like the only way he was going to get this is if he respawns it basically right in front of it over here in this corner. Maybe it just didn't matter either way, but it felt like there's always a worse chance with the side that Moxie picked. But Zen within one. Really crucial kickoff here to try and steal this game. It's going to be a fake kickoff. He's got more than enough time after he grabs boost to find a way to score this. It's not the easiest start to an air dribble, but when you're Zen, it might as well be free. The shot is in the air, but Moxie should be able to save it. It'll hit ground, and Moxie is on the board.
Wasn't the best setup there for Zen, but he gave himself a chance. Still taking Moxie the distance, but finally, the EU 1v1 reigning champ gets his first game win on the board in this semi-final, and it might be the start of the comeback.
Could very well be. Both players instantly leaving. There was no timeout call, but we're just looking at shares now. Moxie has a share stream, I guess, going on during an RLCS 1v1 match, but a really great regain from Moxie. We needed to see this from him. It is, you know, what we all want. We want everybody to play at their best ability. I think these two guys playing their best 1v1 probably does end up going Moxie's way. Zen always has, you know, a certain level that he can unlock that maybe no one in the entire world can match, but in one's, you know, Moxie is maybe that guy with the highest peak. So he's starting to see it here a little bit in game 3. It's good. He needed it, and he's going to try and keep that going as this series goes on.
Yeah, it was a great win and a necessary win there for Moxie to get a 2-1 scoreline. If you're 3-0 down, it can certainly feel and look vastly different this series in this best of 7, but has found the first win on the board as both players have reset. They've found their computers, they've found their chairs, and they have locked back in, which is a good sign for you.
It is. Nobody's standing up, nobody trying to play from down the hall, which I've seen players try and do. They have stretched their legs a little bit. Who knows? Maybe that's even better than any sort of timeout. Just shake it off and get back into the game. We're on Utopia Coliseum. Zen is going to start with the demo, but in the process, he's going to send the ball all the way to the other half. And so he's going to have to attack a defending Moxie who's shadowed. It's going to be Zen's favorite go-to move that hasn't really been working today, but this time it will.
He dodges the bump, Moxie, but step 2 is getting the ball out of the net, and he just created a tough angle at that. Saved it to the last possible moment, but the flip just didn't catch the right side of the ball. 1-0 Zen, great start.
Just really good ball protection. Moxie able to matrix the bump, but it still goes in. Zen actually just slamming this ball away. Did he find a way to score here? That would have actually been in if it was not over the backboard. I did not feel like there was a scoring position, and Zen almost found one.
This is where pretty much only Zen would go for the shot there, but he's been caught out on the counter-attack. Moxie just too solid, and he ties it up.
Zen's the only one who would go for the shot, and he's also the only one who would get too good of a touch that actually overshoots it. It didn't seem possible, and Zen found a way. You know, Zen would have to hold back on his strength in order to not overshoot it. He's got a kickoff in his possession as he loves those zap dash recoveries to gain control of the boost. He might try and go for a demo here. Moxie seems to see that coming though and make sure to evade it. He's going to throw one maybe a bit dangerously onto the ground. Zen is going to get a decent counter here. Doesn't have to think at all about that save. And now into an air. I don't think he has a reset, but it's not going to matter. Moxie's at ceiling height and Zen goes to the ground.
He doesn't need a reset. And as soon as he saw Moxie just a little bit too high in the sky, he knew it was going to take a long time to get down to the deck. Ground pinch underneath the falling champ. Zen, he's always going to have, well, he always has those aerial plays for you to fall back on in the 1v1. If he does get space, just so deadly.
And Moxie's, not necessarily wrong to go up to the ceiling. It may look silly in this one occasion, but he's going to be able to slow Zen down a little bit. The best time to challenge him is really before the dribble gets started, and especially before he gets the reset. Once he gets the reset, it might be too little too late. Zen not able to get this angle. Moxie's going to have, oh, he didn't pick up the corner boost, so now he's on 0. He really needs that, but he gets a nice 50. Zen is going to pool shot and own goal.
Oh, that is the worst possible result. Zen thought, well, this is a goal for me. Moxie's got 0 boost. All I need is a challenge. He's not going to be able to get back. And not only has he not found a demo, as you said, he's nearly put Moxie into the back of his own net as well.
Moxie, patience on the goal line. What a switch up from Moxie. Even Zen gives him the nice one in the chat for this, as Moxie so low on boost, brings it to this bottom right corner, and then gets a ton of movement, almost hits the post on the other side with that flick.
You'd see just from Zen's car, it even got to the point where he thought, I don't think this guy's flipping at all. He's just going to fake bottom corner, go for the low 50. Zen has stuffed the kickoff. He's flipped early and perhaps looking for the hard lose, but it looked incredibly awkward. It wasn't the regulation drive kickoff you'd expect. Perhaps just a little bit of fatigue setting in, as it's been a ton of games today. And it is 1v1. It's incredible, just the mental fatigue of a best of 7, let alone 2 or 3 back-to-back. Moxie with the flick. Zen recovers, just pulls out of the challenge, and probably the first time we've seen him not fully commit fair to the all-in.
Yeah, and Zen doing a great job staying alive here, trying to close the distance. He sees Moxie with an opportunity to bring the ball off the wall and get a carry. He does not want that. Moxie's going to be able to pick up the corner, but can he cover the net as well? Not when Zen's on the field. This is too easy for him. He loves these power shots, and he's going to hit them every time.
Yeah, it's really smart, that first touch from Zen off the wall. He knew what he was doing, because as soon as he saw Moxie go for the boost, he was going to be able to take the shot. If Moxie stays on ball, he's going to be low. It's just a nice little game of cat and mouse right there, as Moxie does fake for the boost. He was going to go the shot, but Zen turned as well. He didn't like his chances. Top corner saved and pinched down the other end.
Yeah, Zen had so much confidence in Moxie that even though he was 90% of the way to the boost, he said, I can't even get it. I have to go back. I have to defend. Otherwise, I'm going to get scored on. Moxie wants the irritable bump. Zen has the save. Cannot get the follow-up. He should be able to get back into this play. Maybe. Oh, he's going to own goal it.
I don't know if he had too many options here, but Moxie has forced the own goal out of Zen, who was able to cover the ball. And if he did clear it, I think Moxie might have had the dunk, unless he ripped it off the post. There might have been a chance, but Zen had to own goal that one.
Yeah, it was a really good set of dashing, too, from Moxie to actually force the issue and get it across the net early. Another bump attempt. Moxie is going back to all reliable time again, but Zen has managed to keep the last few out. He wants to stay ahead of a bump. He's not going to fully stay ahead of the bump. Moxie is going to connect, and then Zen takes back control of the ball and makes an outplay for the fourth.
Incredible play from Zen. He knew that Moxie just would have thought Zen's a little bit awkward here, and also in his blind spot, without able to have you on camera, but still that early flip. He just heard Moxie coming off that corner boost. Now Zen wins another kickoff, and he ripped this one on ahead. He just goes to the top corner shot. Moxie, as he does so often, if he just finds the pinch off the post.
Yeah, he's had a ton of great saves. Zen not going for a boost steal or an extended attack, trying to go all in on that follow-up. It's not going to work. Moxie straight down the center of the field. He likes when he gets to do this. He gets a little side flip flick. And now playing it into the corner. He wants to starve Zen out. Zen has only a bit of boost, but I think a bit of a misplay from Moxie as he set up in the corner. Let Zen have control. Now Zen's got the 100. And he's going to push it back the other side. A hook shot opportunity that could be lethal here. Instead, he slows it down, goes for a double jump, and it's 5-4.
Just faked him out once again here, Zen. It's a great play. Looked like he was going to rip that beyond belief. And he kind of fakes, and you can just see Moxie tilt his bonnet down, thinking, I don't think Zen is going to pop it. He's going to go for the low 50. Then he double jumps, as you said, over the top, and he's grabbed the lead. It's a great response. It felt like Moxie was getting on top, but Zen's forced his way back into it.
That was a really interesting play from Zen, who held on. He wanted the wave dash kickoff, so he still had his flip, but he got popped up so high, he actually used it up high in the air. And now the other way, Moxie able to equalize, gets back to his favorite spot. Big challenge does not phase him, and the double jump bump will convert.
The edge rule bump, he's absolutely relentless on the bumps here, as Zen has saved so many of them, but he'll just keep on keeping on. Stick to what he knows, what works for him. As you said, it worked incredibly well against Yan in London. And Moxie pre-jumping Zen. Oh, he's in a little bit of trouble here, Moxie, but he still pinches his more to save as Zen's trying to wave dash his way out of it. As Moxie overcommitted, Zen should be able to score if he rips it on net instead. He's just going to make sure of it. If he can find a bump on Moxie, and he does. He nearly made the save, but he's got the lead back.
Really impressive play from Zen. Wanted to lock it in. Moxie's had a ton of these, trying to get it opposed. Zen actually did get popped back into the ball, but not enough to actually clear it. So he gets to play from in control, and it's almost impossible to play Moxie in the inverse. We'll see if Zen can hold on to this. He's going to stay on the ball here in the corner. Now, I think he should try and stay close. Do not let Moxie get comfortable and actually carry this, which is where he's at right now. This is such a dangerous position. That flick is in perfectly in the top left.
I mean, where is Zen going at the end of the day? He just got caught in all sorts as Moxie. It's so difficult to challenge Fear. Like the amount of angles that Moxie creates as he kind of snakes his way down the pitch. At any point, he can flick it. He makes sure he doesn't get too straight onto the ball. And as you said, it just caught Zen out.
Ooh, I think it's an opportunity to score. Moxie went flipping away from the play. These two guys high-fived each other here in the midfield, and then Moxie in reverse was thinking he was going to have a reverse challenge. He jumped up in the air while in reverse and had such a slow recovery to get back to the ball. Zen going to have the lead, and if he has a kickoff in his advantage, there's only 8 seconds left. That little zap dash to get back to the ball. And I think he carries this, keeps boost, and probably 50s it down to the ground. Or he's just going to shoot. Why not just score? If Moxie's going to stay low down, just shoot it over the top of him. And Zen has his 3rd game win.
And that's triple match point for Zen, the EU 2v2 champ. Could he be the EU 1v1 champ as well, taking down Moxie? We got a Nass in a grand final. It felt like Moxie was starting to get the upper hand, even in that game after he took the previous. But Zen, it almost feels like he's fancying himself in those bump battles. He's backing his ability to recover quicker than Moxie, which is, you know, even less of a 1v1 thing, just more of a general Rocket League ability. Your recovery is so crucial in 3v3 as well. Up here, and more often than not, he's just winning those little battles, and then the aerial play, he can get to work.
Yeah, he can do anything he wants. I mean, the 1v1 world champion, Nupo, is maybe the king of recoveries. We didn't necessarily have recoveries, I don't think, in our, perfect player setup today. But if we did, you would have picked Nupo, and maybe you have to consider Zen too, though, with the way that he's been playing. You can always keep yourself in a play. The way that Ones has developed over the course of the years, players get riskier and riskier and go for stuff that if you haven't watched in a few years, you think, no way, they can't be doing that. That's way too high risk. But because recoveries are so good, they've been able to get away with those attempts, get back into the play, and we're still seeing no timeout, by the way. We're about to get here quickly. I saw Moxie walk away for a second. I thought I even maybe saw him type something, but I'm here in the game and I didn't see anything. So he is going to stick to playing. He needs to win 3 straight in a row. We are going to take both French players to Parc de Paris.
He's staring into the camera as well, looking for a bit of help in Moxie, but this is a beauty of 1v1. It's just you out there by yourself. Figure it out or go home right here. 3 games required for Moxie. Zen just needs 1 to meet Nass in the grand final for a rematch. Out of the group stage, Moxie finds the flick. Just trying to create a little bit of space. Zen nice and close. Able to turn on this and able to shoot. Moxie underneath, can't get there, 1-0.
Zen back in the lead. I can't help but be reminded about what Zen said earlier today in the interviews. He said he's been able to play Moxie before. He's been able to play him in show matches. He's been able to play him in tournaments, but he's never played him in RLCS. And it was clear that Zen, behind the words, it felt like he was saying, you know, I'm the king of RLCS, or it's different when it's actually RLCS and I'm here, and he's proven that so far, as he has not had the best record against Moxie in recent matches outside of the RLCS, but is in a great spot in this series. Moxie, though, get an equalizer goal.
Yeah, it's a nice play. Just saw Zen reverse for a moment as he was shadow defending down the field, and that's when Moxie just added a bit of pace on the ball, caught Zen out. He was trying to flip his way back to net, but he's found the equalizer. A little bit of pressure off his back, but still a mountain to climb against the best in the world in Rocket League. But there's a big mistake. Even the best can whiff it in your own corner. Sometimes that ball has a mind of its own, and Zen, I was trying to dodge the demo, hasn't, well, kept track of where that ball was going.
That's Moxie's favorite thing to do. He loves to dribble down the field, take a shot that does not necessarily, you know, even need to have a chance of going in. It just needs to occupy the defender momentarily, and then because he's on the ground earlier, he can chase you down for a demo. Right now, he's read a really early challenge from Zen, who went sailing past him, and he'll be able to walk it in for a third.
That was a bit silly there from Zen, considering he jumped so early and then committed to the pre-jump as well. And well, we did see Moxie pass the ball to him the last time he pre-jumped, so perhaps he thought maybe Moxie would oblige once again. He has lost the boost of this kickoff, and Moxie should be comfortable enough to keep this out, as Zen is still going to stick around, but Moxie's done well. He's just covered both of his back corner boosts, working it downfield, but Zen's still putting more and more challenges on. He doesn't want to leave this ball and doesn't want to give Moxie space.
Yeah, the fact that he's able to stop that dribble. I mean, Moxie had the dribble set up. He had it in the sweet spot that Zen so far has found no way to stop, and yet he does right here, and then he's able to get to his favorite game, and right now, Moxie is not stopping Zen in that.
I tell you what, if I was this good in the air, I would just be living up there. I'd buy some real estate in the sky if you're that guy, because he is so effective on ball, so much control, so much talent, and it's creating a world of hurt for Moxie. Kickoff, Zen, the 50 comes through, almost found another goal, but Moxie gets a chance for the 2-goal buffer with that early flick. This time, Zen's able to back off.
Yeah, but Moxie's back to his favorite thing, chasing down a demo. I think he was hoping for an even better flick there, but even with a, you know, a mild one that he had, he is able to lock in a demo. Now go for a little bump. He'll slow the game down and get a 4th goal.
The ball's going so slow, you nearly think you could drive past Moxie and still get it out of there, but he just covers absolutely everything right there. And that, as you mentioned off the rip of this series, Fear, when he needs a goal, that's his go-to. That's his crutch. Go for the edge dribble bump. It's safe. And more often than not, gets a job done.
And little flick game, little low boost game for him to show that he's got it all as well. Won this kickoff, and Moxie didn't want to leave, so he just kind of camped out behind it, waiting to see if Zen had that flick in his bag in order to get over the top of him, and it turns out Zen does in fact have that. This is another kickoff that isn't the best for Moxie. He's going to get bumped away from the boost, trying to get to the other side first. He will succeed in doing that, and so Zen maybe not in as advantageous a position as I was thinking.
Yeah, he knows that Moxie can shoot from that position. He has been caught out in the attacking corner, Zen, not that time. Challenges correctly. He does get spaced. The little shimmy just gets Moxie off the ball, and he's faked him. He is starting to get inside the champ's mind right here. Moxie is looking a little shaky.
Yeah, Zen finally cashing in on some of the ways he's played before, either with those resets or maybe with those bumps. You can condition defenders to move a certain way. You know, you're going to see Moxie take wider ranges of attacks towards the ball when he's used to that, and then that makes him really susceptible to 50s. So Zen could start throwing in some more. He's going to go for a low 50 here as he tries to get the ball into a quick wave dash, has a reset, might need more. Nope, he just needs one in order to get past Moxie.
This guy is playing some unbelievable rock against the champ. The reset comes through and just unsavable. As soon as Moxie hopped off that wall, he knew he could fire, he knew he could strike. Strike he does, he's grabbed the lead.
I feel like this is the moment when you can start to feel it. These series are so long. Zen flick top left using Moxie's move against him. But Moxie at any moment has to be confident, has to feel like he can bring it back. But now he's 2 minutes and 10 seconds away from his tournament run being over. He cannot let this get to him and let Zen pull away.
Zen said he hasn't touched 1v1 in 3 years. It don't look like it, I'll tell you that for free. Moxie low boost, Zen's won another kickoff. He's looking for the delay, he's looking for the wave dash. He's going to keep the ball, and Moxie, just another little mistake. Misses the boost, out of position. And Zen, this is where you want to be. Moxie trying to match his height. He's looking for the ceiling pitch. He was looking for his signature shot in the 1v1. Doesn't land. Moxie finds the save. But still, he's under a lot of duress. He's under a lot of trouble here with low boost. He's been demoed. Can Zen turn it into a goal straight away? Moxie back in time. And there's another pop. Gee whiz. It is relentless from Zen. 7-4.
I feel like we just witnessed an evolution. Everyone else is in trouble now. Zen, in a position where he was not going for those demos before, recognized, wait, this is the moment. I've taken a shot. Maybe I can demo Moxie. Demos him, backs off, gets 100, and scores. Those are the kind of plays we didn't see from him, but he is slowly learning, taking everybody else's tricks and putting it in his bag, and there is nobody better at executing any trick in Rocket League than this guy, and he is up 8-4 right now.
And that might be the one. That might be the straw that breaks the camel's back, the straw that breaks the champ's back as he finds the bump, but the ball hits the post. 2-goal swing, 4-goal lead for Zen. He's a minute and 15 away from the grand final against Nas.
We had 1v1 last year. We have 2v2 now. Zen is going to be representing EU in 2v2. And now I'm starting to believe that maybe he could represent EU in 1v1. He is maybe one of the last hopes to win every single game mode. But I'm getting way ahead of myself right now. He's making me believe, but Moxie's in this. It's a minute 8 with 3 left to go.
You know better than anyone at the long time in 1v1. It's a very long time in 1v1. And what do you call it? That's the 2-point play. It's the goal into the kickoff goal.
Yes, it's such a huge momentum swing. Moxie has dug his hole deep enough that he's needing a couple more 2-pointers if he wants to actually bring this back. But why not make it a 3-pointer? With a follow-up kickoff goal. He's into Zen's corner. Zen is going to try and bring this back and take a shot, which he does. Moxie wanted to clip a demo. He didn't go on target, though. Zen able to pick up the 100 boost. Moxie cannot punish. Zen makes it back and covers the angle for the long shot. These guys are booming the ball now as Zen gets convinced to get rid of it right away. Isn't able to steal Moxie's corner, but he's got more than enough boost to work with. Moxie right back to his comfort spot. Flicks, bumps Zen, and gets a goal.
This is where you know Moxie's going to get desperate, and I think Zen was ready for the flick, but he just tracked too wide, and Moxie is so quick flipping through the ball. Look how much ground he makes up by just executing that flip straight ahead of the ball and onto the bump. 7-8. It was a 4-goal lead there, and we were just saying, I can't wait for this grand final, Zen versus Nas. And Moxie said, whoa, just wait a minute.
Zen needs to be careful on this air dribble. What's more important than anything else is not getting countered, and that's actually the way he ends up playing this. Instead of using a reset and a flip at the end, he just gets his car behind the ball, positions perfectly so that Moxie's challenge goes right into it, and the best possible result happens. It dunks right back off to him and into the net. Crucial kickoff here up 2.
Just clinical in the air, and he keeps going for it. It's the air dribble bump play versus the end-to-end mechanics, the resets, the control, the precision from Zen. Early flick Moxie, he's read it. Zen just had to kill time. He's looking for the touch. He's missed the psycho. Could that be punished? No, Moxie's not ready.
Moxie needs a quick flick. That one's not in. He doesn't have the amount of time to waste. Zen makes the save, pops it in the air. Zen is advancing to the grand final, and Moxie is done here in 1v1.
The champ, the 1v1 main. The EU representative from last season has been knocked out by a former world champ and the 2v2 EU champ for this season. Could Zen get that triple crown? I'm starting to believe here. He's looking good.
Zen has ascended. He's got this win over Moxie. At this point, there's nothing that could maybe stop him. Nas is going to be another tough challenge. These are the 3 guys who we have seen and expected to be here late in this tournament. Nas has an opportunity to end the hopes for the Triple Crown for a player as good as Zen, and I think Nas and Zen has been a bit of a rivalry. We've seen these 2 guys playing to get each other back and forth at 3s, at 2s. Zen was able to get that win 3s earlier. We have seen Nas get that win. We're going to have another chance to kind of break that tie here in the 1v1.
Well, that series went the distance in the group stage. It was Zen getting the job done 3-2 over Nas. He sets up a rematch. He's taken down Moxie, the favorite for the EU 1v1 Open, and he's done it in style. A 4-1 victory. Zen, as we mentioned, the 2v2 champ. He's the best player in the world. Could he be the best player in every game mode? We're going to find out after the break against Nas.
Keith, I want to try an experiment.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
No, picture soccer.
Okay.
With a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of...
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
The magic of Rocket League is the stories you could tell about it. The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves, the underdog victories. It's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
Running round like dollars in the wind, bending over backwards just to let you in. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the I was putting in the call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and never. I was putting in the I was. But you were
the reigning regional champion for the European region 1v1's dethroned Moxie, taken out by Zen as he learns, adapts, grows, absorbs all the information, and carries himself into the grand finals. And we might have to take some points away from him for that one there. But welcome back in. I'm Leaf, and with me, CJ, Shogun, and we're on the Zen train. That's what it is. He's all the way to the grand finals. He's looking, CJ, to do the Triple Crown.
Oh, he's one step closer to the Triple Crown. Unfortunately, he's got Nas in the way, but he has done it before against Nas. But this guy who says, I haven't played ones in ages, I don't really know what I'm doing, and I just got mobbed by Osaf yesterday, Shogi. I mean, he looks like a different player on Champ Sunday.
It's ridiculous, isn't it? It's like the monster that you defeat one way and then suddenly becomes completely immune to that from here on out. He is just downloading how to play this. He brought in so many different ideas. The demo game was so much better. The kickoff game, I love the delay kickoffs that he was trying to go with. I mean, good luck to everybody. And Zen, he's right up there. He's now one of the only players that can still hit this Triple Crown. It'd be him. I think Rawasa's got a great shout at it as well. But, I mean, Zen could do something historic this year.
An unreal performance again. A little bit rough yesterday, kind of throwing people's expectations out the window with that match that you mentioned there with Osaf. But today, a completely different beast, and is showing why he's one of the best. The adaptability of him, Shogun, to see the game in a different way. Feels like he doesn't, plan. Like he said he was playing 5 minutes before this.
He has a plan. He's going to load up the game. That's as far as he's planned. He doesn't need any more than that.
He just understands the game fundamentally different than everyone else around him, to the point that he can carry himself into a grand finals without any warm-up leading into this. Absolutely unreal, as he now waits to face Nas in just a little bit. But I want to take a chance while we're just looking at those grand finals on the way to quickly just look over the bracket. CJ, any favorites? I mean, there's so many great storylines we saw along the way here.
Yeah, I mean, credit to Osaf first and foremost. He comes to my mind straight away there as he's just putting his name in the spotlight, and he certainly did himself all favors in that semi-final as well. I know he lost 4-2 to Nas, but he looked fantastic. He was 5-0 up as well, twice in that series, Shogun, that we covered, and yeah, looked great doing it. Could have easily gone 7 and could be in the grand final. And obviously Moxie as well. He'll be disappointed with that only match today. He's only showing being a 4-1 loss, should I say, over Zen. But yeah, as a 1v1 main, he'll be back. He'll still be on the grind, and to do it with 30,000 viewers while he's interacting with Chad Shogi is pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, he'll be very, very happy with all of that. I'm hoping to see more and more. Hopefully, it continues to grow from today. I think that's the best thing that we've got about ones as well. We just develop these personalities. You can just lock on them a little bit more because it is all them.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about, okay, who's the third on that team? What were they doing on their face cam? You see it right there. There's 2 cameras on screen. We full screen them a lot with all the reactions they're having, and it's pure emotion too, because you don't have anyone that you can shift the blame to. If you were playing well today, but maybe a teammate let a couple goals and whatever, you can maybe rub just kind of like, chuck that one away for a bit here.
This man does not play enough once to think that anybody is taking a blame for a 1v1 loss.
This one, the desk takes the blame. But we do have a grand finals waiting for us. So let's start talking about it right now. Nas coming off a great performance against Osaf there. Zen taking down that #1 favorite, the reigning champion in the European region in Moxie. And now, Shogun, they face each other down for grand finals for that spot to the World Championship.
Yeah, and a chance for some revenge here for Nas after what happened last week. 2 weeks ago when Zen and Atto absolutely obliterated everybody in the 2v2 event. Now a chance to just reestablish, okay, you stay in your lane, buddy. Okay, I'm the previous Salt Mine champion. I'm the guy that actually competed last year. You're just in my little zone, okay? Stay in your lane.
Hey, I mean, revenge for 2v2, but also revenge from Friday, where Zen got the job done 3-2 in the group stage. These guys keep on running into each other, and we're right at the pointy end now. 2 fitting grand finalists, Leaf, when both of them fully believe that they are the best player in the lobby and will get the job done.
But who do you think is the best in the lobby, chat? Progressive fan vote is up. This is it, the grand finals for the European 1v1 Championship Sunday title. We have one player going to the World Championships, Naz or Zen, who's it going to be? Now, I do want to also point out to everyone, these are the two players that after interviews, both of them said, see you later. Both of them were correct that we had, well, we didn't have a Zen interview on this one because we give him a break for a sec, but we would have because he had just won. Both of these players were the confident players and the ones looking like they had the most smiles on their faces throughout this too. So I think it's pretty fitting that they're in the grand finals. The question is, who is going to win? I feel like this is a really, really tough prediction to make here. Yeah, CJ's face going, he's got the grimace on. I'm still wondering what I want to do, but Shogi, I feel like you got a plan. You're the man to lead the charge here.
I will lead us to the correct answer, okay? I'm about to tell you what's about to happen.
What's going to happen here?
It's Zenito. It's Zenito.
Okay.
Every single time. He beat it once already. Ever since Boston, Zen's having none of this anymore. He's going to defeat Naz as often as possible. Just goes, you ever put that title on against me again, I will make sure you regret it.
The problem is that Zen beat him on Friday, and Zen looks like a different 1v1 player today, even from yesterday when he got mobbed. The adaptation, we're talking about it in the break leaf. I don't think he did any replays, but he's just transcended. This guy just adapts, he evolves, and he just knows how to play rock. He loads up the game, and he just knows what to do, and I'm just going to go for him. Come on now.
Yes.
Aura, you've got to, he bought my Sunnies, so you've got to go for Zen. He's going to get the job done. The Triple Crown is on. The Triple Crown is on.
Kudos to production as well. They waited till they were on your face before throwing Zen up here. We've thrown them for too many times.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. But this is a tough one because I also asked Naz, I said, hey, are we talking after? He said yes. And if he watches this back, I'm sorry. I gotta go with the Zen. The story is there. The Triple Crown potential is there, and my heart wants that to be so badly the truth. We saw what Zen did when he joined the scene. He won, and he won. And that's what I'm hoping to see right here. Love you, Naz. But Zen, this storyline is one of the most incredible we've seen in a while for Rocket League. So that's what I think it's going to be, and chat's on board as well. Still some faith for Naz, but this is it. A new champion will be crowned here in the European 1v1 Open. Who is going to Worlds, Naz or Zen? Let's find out now in your grand finals.
It's time to find out if Zen can be in his own league. We already kind of feel like he is Fear in his own league, but I don't think we ever thought it was really possible. Not even you and I thought it was really possible to have a Triple Crown. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. I've got to ask you quickly before a goal goes in, who's taking this one?
You know, I'll be honest, I was surprised to see a triple Zen on the desk. Zen is on fire, but I think I have to go with Naz. Naz is somebody who's been here before. He's won these 1v1 tournaments. He's gotten good matchups against Zen. I'm surprised the desk leans so heavily Zen. What about you?
I hate to tell all the Zen fans, but Fear might be onto something here. And Naz has scored just in time for me not to be biased there. We're just after. I kind of agree. He did take down Zen in the grand final before at Salt Mine 3. He's beaten Zen in this exact stage. That was after Zen beat Moxie, so it's kind of scripted. You know, history does often repeat itself in Rocket League.
It is worth noting that this is a matchup that has already happened in the bracket. This happened, you know, due to a really tough lower bracket play, or not lower bracket, but a lower quadrant. Nice wave dash from Zen to pop this ball up. But it was an early grand final. It was a best of 5 then. Zen was able to win it with some 0-second heroics during that series. It was close and down to the wire, so we're in for another good one here in a full best of 7.
Absolutely, we are. And I think one thing I want to see less of from Zen is ball carrying. If I've got one criticism of his incredible gameplay today, is that the ball carry looks a bit bobbly at times. I think compared to players like Moxie and players like Nas, I like Zen sticking the shots more. He's managed to surprise Nas to the near post here. Nas must have thought he was getting at least a bump onto Zen here when he jumped. Yeah, he went for the boost and he's thinking, okay, I'm either getting a demo or the boost. And he got neither.
Yeah, I think Nas made a mistake in a bit of a recovery early on, and then instead of recognizing he made a mistake, backing off it and looking for some other way, he said, I'm just going to try and fix this by dashing and going even faster, but he was not able to catch up to Zen. Good news for him is goals are quick in 1v1. You are not, you know, sitting, waiting for an opportunity for very long. Nas going to equalize within moments.
Zen, he's been leveling up since yesterday. He told us earlier today, for him, it's about finding that balance between aggression and shadowing in defense. There he just sent it, didn't work out. Oh, that's a better flick. Hey, take it back. He can ball carry as much as he wants. Zen can do it. He can do his own thing. I don't think he needs any help from anyone. But that's much better. The ball's glued to his car, which is what you want on your ball carries. You don't want it bouncing around. And if he can keep that up with vision of where Nas is, he is going to be just fine.
Yeah, he's picking up everybody's tricks as he plays against them, and you got to realize he just made it through Moxie. So he has acquired his talents now, and he's got the carries into flicks, and he uses it to get a lead. But what Nas is really good at, and what Zen might only be able to copy once he has taken control, although in this exact moment it's going to switch. I was going to say he's good at keeping possession and eventually finding his goal when he is up in the attack. He does make a nice save, and ultimately this is really still his possession. Zen going to try and stop it off, and will dunk it into the corner.
Oh, Nas trying again to bump Zen on the landing as Zen gets away from him. He's flicking the ball to the top corner. Nas is stranded in no man's land, and it's a 2-goal lead for Zen.
Zen is keeping up the momentum. There's often, talks about whether or not it's better to just get right into that grand final after your semis or to get a break. Zen coming off of a great win and exciting, maybe even like an upset win for him. I think the way Zen plays, he probably expects himself to always win. I'm not sure he considers any win against anybody, an upset for him. He probably knows what he can do in this game. But he's using that momentum as he's so comfortable, doesn't panic at all, knows that ball. Wait, interesting decision to just boom this. I thought he was going to take an air dribble, but he just sends it away.
Yeah, it's something we've seen a lot of great 1v1 players do in the past, is just send the occasional shot towards the opponent's net just to keep them back. And now you see Nas is sitting further back on these bouncing balls. He's not pre-jumping any of them. Zen shoots low, but actually it's gone in. Nas could have saved this one. Zen's flick was honestly about as low as you're going to see in this grand final, but Nas overthought it.
Yeah, I think you talked about Nas previously, how normally he's very good at forcing a player to play well before he'll react to those. But Zen is maybe with a player who gets to come in and gets that respect right away, whether he's hit something nasty or not. Nas is going to expect that from him from the very beginning. And so an otherwise, somewhat easy to save shot for Nas is actually going to go in early here for Zen. Nas needs to realize that Zen is just another Rocket League player. His Fennec is just like his own, as he has been able to beat him multiple times. He should know that Zen's going to catch a demo. He has added this to his arsenal. It's in his bag now, and he's up 6-2.
Yeah, this, like I said, it's added now to Zen's gameplay. I think he's been on a different level today compared to the Zen of yesterday. He has spotted the opportunities to demo his opponents when there's nothing they can do about it. That's what the 1v1 specialists are so good at. Zen's been much better at that today. He is getting way more bumps than demo, speak of the devil. And he gets another one. Is that going to be savable? It will, thanks to Nas spawning correctly at the near post.
Nas feels rushed right now. Feels like he doesn't think he can get through Zen defensively. This could be an opportunity to start, but that's actually a reason why you could be so nervous and be going for, perfection, because you throw on a flick that seems like it should be good enough, but Zen manages to keep it out. Nas got just enough of this 50 to give himself some time here in defense.
There's another little bump from Zen there on the back wall, just giving himself a little bit more space against Nas. Starting this cross-map air dribble with a ceiling double. And again, following through with a bump. He's noticing all the opportunities now to just annoy his opponent. He could do it again here. He could also just shoot. He decides for the latter. It's gone off the bar and into Nas's lap. Might be a chance for Nas going the other way.
Nas gonna throw a shot on target. He's hoping for Zen to be a little bit more thrown off by it. Zen not only gets a save, gets to pick up both of his back corner boosts and instantly ends the possession. And we're creeping into territory where Nas needs to be in control of the ball for the entire final minute if he wants to try and bring it back. And with 0 boost right here, he needs to score. If Zen stops him, it could be the end.
Zen's mixed up his defense brilliantly in this final few minutes. It's not readable in the slightest. He's faking challenges. He's going for challenges at the right time. And Nas can't get a read on him. Now Zen just pre-jumping. Look how he matches the height exactly. So there's no window where Nas can hit the ball through him. He has to get it past him. Will the pop up to it? It will. Nas finds a way through the door that he created himself.
Credit to Nas for not getting thrown off. He's a great improviser. His original dribble perfectly covered by Zen. Okay, fine. I'll go back down to the ground, and I'll see if I can't punish you as you recover. He finds a way to do just that. Zen a little bit late to the kickoff, and I think intentionally he's been really preferring those delays as Nas wants to get a solid first touch into the air. Zen up to rise, Nas down to the ground. Zen has it covered and gets a good enough 50 that he is eating up Nas's time. Yes, he's going to dive on this ball here, and it will be Nas control, or at least most likely Nas is, kind of extending past what he's capable of doing in order to make sure it goes fast. Zen just helped him out and pinched it straight to the back wall. Is this going to go in? Nas should be able to pinch it. He does.
Yeah, for a second there, it looked like Nas might not be able to get that, but he does wait patiently for the ball to come back down to him. I feel like any time I'm in that situation, I just pinch it with a crossbar and it goes clear, but these guys don't have that misplay in their arsenal. A delayed kickoff by both players. Zen actually landing on Nas. He's trying to waste some time here. Nas has to get going. Can he get a shot in the last few seconds? The answer is no. Zen's going to take this one, and he's going to do it by a comfortable margin.
Yeah, Nas, he tried to cut it in field and just flipped the ball left. He was not trying to shoot at all, just trying to get movement on it so that this challenge made no contact. Zen did make contact and able to score it the other way, so that is likely going to be it here for game number 1. Nas gonna have to deal with the momentum Zen had coming into this one. Has to shake it off. Might get a chance, for a 0-second shot just for fun here as he pops this up in the air. Nope, Zen's not gonna let him have any fun as he wins game number 1.
So it's game 1 to Zen, whose run today continues to be incredible. This is not the end of the world for Nas, though. He's the guy who's good at adapting mid-series. We can see Zen adapting mid-tournament here between yesterday and today. We've already highlighted some of the things that he's changed. He's changed his physical game, making it a lot more a part of his offensive arsenal. He's added some kickoffs to his repertoire. But now look, mid-series for Nas to be making adaptations as well. He'll be, I think, challenging a little bit earlier on Zen's ground game and playing a little bit more standoff in Zen's aerial game. I think you correctly mentioned that flick there from Zen. Yeah, Nas can't believe how bad it was, really, if I had to guess. He can't believe that a player like Zen is hitting it right at him. If he just waited on the ground, he would have had a save.
But, I mean, maybe he watched the last series. Usually these guys are just waiting in the background, not really watching coming into their match. But Nas getting blasted by the Zen aura. I don't know if you guys can hear, I have some dogs. Maybe Johnny take
I don't know, are they Zen fans? Are they Nas fans?
I think they are. They're popping off for Zen, clearly.
Yeah, I don't know who you were speaking highly of when they decided to interrupt you, but clearly they didn't like what you were saying there, so we'll have to catch up later on, see what was going on with that. But yeah, Zen and Nas. Into game 2 we go. Zen with the first big play opportunity. He's hit that really hard into the sidewall, actually hard enough that Nas can barely keep up with it, but does get back in control. Only as far as to give it away at the midfield though, and now here comes Zen with the flick. Again, not for the first time today. He does take a while to pull the trigger on these, but this time he does get the ball back and he's back into the air. This is where he's much more dangerous. Nas managed to stop.
Zen gonna have to back off. Gonna be Nas's first opportunity in this game number 2. Tried to fake it. Zen didn't fall for it, but he is able to quickly wave dash back in order to make up the ground. He is watching as Zen plays so slow. They're trying to read each other, but Zen has nerves of steel.
Yeah, that's a great shot by Zen. I love when he creates a bit of space between himself and the ball and his dribbles. I think this is where he can really flex the creativity, the mechanical mastery that he's got. There's nothing he can't do with a Rocket League ball. Nas is starting to get into dangerous territory. You can give a game away to Zen, but you have to at least keep in touch with him in this one. And right now, Zen is flow state.
I think that's the perfect way to describe it. Zen needs to get broken out of flow state in order for Nas to have a chance. And I think once he has, we have seen Zen maybe not always be able to re-enter it, but he's there right now. Nas maybe getting a good goal from the air could change it, but that's such a tough setup to try and make something out of. Normally it's going to take maybe multiple resets to make up for that bad of a first touch. Now instead, it's going to be Zen. Slow plays, delay flick is actually just a little bit too much power. He's going to turn in on the ball to force Nas to launch this away. Is he going to try a redirect? No, he is just going to clear it out. Maybe he was, but he didn't quite hit it.
He made sure to get contact, that's for sure. Nas is sticking to flicks mostly. In offense, that's a great follow-up touch though. Can he put it? Oh no, he can't. Nas didn't have the boost and he didn't have the power from that angle. Zen with a chance to make it 2. Flick again, not quite early enough. I've said it before today. I'd like to see Zen dropping the ball into ground shots. I think his shooting's been spectacular. Nas does get the goal this time. Just getting between Zen and the near post.
Yeah, that is such a tight window to take that long shot in. Nas, really important save and counter to stay in this one. Now another kickoff win. We'll take Zen's back corner boost and see if he can't keep him there for an extended period of time. Zen across the net. Nas will just take the other one and now take up to the air. Zen has pads, but Nas is just going to dribble it to the top left to get the goal.
Yeah, Zen did miss one small pad here that he was looking for. I don't know if it would have mattered though. Nas has done so well with that. Putting it straight in the top corner, and he's behind the ball as well, so he's squashing it in. Zen would have really needed to hit that hard to keep it out. Nas just inside half-time, leads by 1. A low-scoring game, and it might be a little bit more Nas favored. Yes, it is, as a kickoff goes his way. Let's see, was he going back to the push strategy? He was, kind of pushing it to the right there with the single jump.
Yeah, Nas kept it lower to the ground, muscled it through, and just faster on the dash. Now both these guys going to go back to a standard kickoff that is Nas favorite for the moment. Zen should be able to save this and control it though. So he'll be the first one with a real dangerous attack. Reset carry, lots of bump. Nas goes underneath. Now Nas needs to go quickly. Zen's going to have a pretty poor recovery, or at least he should be recovering late. Nas still got a bit of a mistouch and actually ended up launching it into the corner. Never really had a chance to put it on net.
Yeah, it was a great save from Nas. He's going to try and play some solid defense here against Zen. Try to avoid mistakes, as Nas is so good at doing. As part of what makes him such a great player, he doesn't give the opponent anything free to work with, and he's not going to give Zen anything in this play. No boost, no possession. Can Nas put it in the back of the net again? Sets up a flick, fakes it, 50s it through, and it's 4-1.
You totally understand why Zen jumped here. We've seen Nas hit that flick before, and he positions the ball perfectly where it's the most lethal. Zen knows if he doesn't jump early, he's going to get got by the flick. Nas, I've said it many times before, never has a plan. He just gets prepared for anything, and when he sees what the defender is giving him, he'll take it. This time he takes it low when Zen jumps. And now reset wave dash, able to cover that somehow. Nash jumped up and was covering fairly high in the air, and yet still kept the low 50 out.
Yeah, I don't know how Nas managed to get goal side of that in such a strong way. Zen just pushing him off for the boost there. Needs to get a goal pretty soon. Otherwise, it's going to get very risky, and it's going to be Nas getting a goal, actually. Shots down Zen early here, not giving him any space for the aerial play. And this is becoming a very Nas favorite game.
He's taking him out of flow states. It's official 1 goal in only 3 minutes 30. That is not flow state for Zen. And so he's making him think twice, starting to, you know, really dictate the game a little bit. Zen having to just barely dodge, hitting it in his own net, and Nas is the one striking through the air now.
Wow, yeah, Nas on a great streak here. Every single kickoff that he's won, he's piling the pressure onto Zen. He just can't survive. Almost no one can survive indefinitely against Nas in offense. He's one of the best, if not the best, at keeping an attack going in 1v1. And then hits him with a delayed kickoff. He's going to get one back. Still plenty of time to make this work for Zen, especially a player who's as capable as he is in the air. I mean, when you can score with every attack you take, all it comes down to is getting the ball 4 times in a minute.
This one is potentially going to go Nas favored as they 50 each other. Nas doing some checks to see what Zen's going to do. Zen is actually up on the ceiling behind the ball. I wasn't watching Zen POV, but I'm not sure what he's doing up there.
Yeah, you thought Nas was going to go for an aerial play, but Nas just cuts it infield. I think Zen thought the ball was more on the wall than it was, and he expected Nas to be going high there. 7-2 though. Nas firmly in control. Zen going to keep playing. Of course, you can forfeit in the second half of a ones game, but like I said before, Zen is more than capable of scoring enough goals in this time frame. The more difficult part is getting Nas off the ball as he makes it 8-2. And yeah, now it's becoming, even for Zen, pretty impossible.
Yeah, it's not easy. You know, I don't think we've ever seen a kickoff, or sorry, a forfeit after the kickoff like you've wanted, but you know, there's always a chance if this kickoff had gone straight to his net, but now that it hasn't, you know, Zen is playing for the rest of the series here in these moments. Nas really needs to stay locked in though. I would say there's a lot to be gained as Zen's gonna flip past the ball. This feels like a really big forfeit moment when somebody misses a dive like that. Yep, I was watching Zen's car, stop moving, he's had enough, we're gonna head to game 3.
Yeah, I'm interested because Zen could be just trying some other kickoff strategies. He lost a lot of kickoffs in this game. He's got different kickoffs he can go to, of course. But he might be, trying to figure out what works against Nas right now. Nas is going to keep adapting. We talked about it. He's one of the most adaptable players during a series. He's clearly made the necessary adaptations here to take Zen down in the second game, and by a large margin as well. So now that the ball's back in Zen's court, what is he going to do to try to swing it back in his favor?
I feel like Zen has the ability to peak above everybody else, but he'll need to maintain that over the course of an entire series to take down somebody like Nas, who is able to maybe hold this rock solid level a little bit more consistently. I think that's why both of us kind of favoring Nas. If Zen wins, it'll be a magical run, and I definitely believe in his abilities, against anybody on LAN as well. But he has to, keep the magic alive. Nas definitely stopped that here in this game. He wants to play a one-style match like he's always done, and he's found that on Forbidden Temple.
Yeah, Nas will be playing for more of the same. Zen, no doubt going to be theory crafting right now, thinking about what kickoff he wants to go for next. Is he going to try to stick to what's been helping him a lot today, the slightly delayed wave dash recovery kickoff? We talked about it in the pre-show a few hours ago. Zen's just arriving slightly later, letting his opponent hit the ball into him and then trying to control where it goes after that. But it's easier said than done when Nas is the player hitting it into you. He can dictate his will as well. Let's see. It does go hard into the side. Well, Nas is going to have this one. And that's a terrible start for Zen. It's Nas again, crushing it from the center circle.
Yeah, he just gets goal side of the ball, and Zen is trying to win it off that sidewall. He's going very diagonal on. He's going to have another opportunity to maybe adjust, or we might see more of the same. Zen delays this time. He's going to delay on the diagonal as well. I think that's not a bad idea. I was talking about that in his match against Moxie. He had almost majority delays. Great early reset from Nas when he sees Zen coming to challenge.
Nas is just so good from these positions. If Zen goes, Nas can outplay him. If Zen backs off, Nas can just continue with full control in the air and a flip available. It's always a position that's going to favor the attacker when they've got the aerial mechanics that these guys have. And this is all going back to the kickoffs. Nas is in control again. He is running rings around Zen. It's going to be 3-0 in 20 seconds.
Nas is showing everybody what he can do. I think going into the last RLCS 1v1, he had been the tournament winner most recently and might have even been the favorite at the start of that tournament. I think minus a couple matches right before this tournament, I was having Nas looking like that top guy. He is showing, he's in the argument if he can play well, as Zen is going to have his pinch stopped. I think he can move his way into huge, 1v1 historic status. But we'll wait until he's actually won. Air dribble bump from Nas makes it 4-0.
Yeah, Zen just kind of floating in the way of this one. He made himself a target, and Nas sniped him. If Nas is coming at Zen that quickly, I think he might think twice about hovering in front of him like he did there. Especially when you don't have a flip available. You've already jumped twice, you're up in the air, you're committed, so it's just all that easier for Nas to make contact. Still a long time to go in this game. We've seen Zen make comebacks before, and he is going to go back to that hovering strategy. This time Nas's first touch is less quick, but Nas just baits him in. He's going to walk it in for 5.
I thought Nas was maybe not even going to go for the air dribble at first because Zen was so early, but Nas decides to pop it up a little bit before going underneath. And then he really could afford to walk it in even more, maybe try and tilt Zen. He is on an insane run right now, connecting this into the last game. 5-0 here. It's not even a minute down in game number 3. Nas is building the cushion he can use to hold on to for the rest of this game, as you cannot forfeit until over halfway through. And Zen really shouldn't be. He's got tons of time. We've seen these kind of come back before, and those kind of flicks will help him do it.
You know what? When he's got space on the ground, he is so good at this. I would like to see Nas pressure Zen more there, because Zen has looked a bit wobbly when he's had to deal with pressure while he's dribbling. But that was absolutely perfect. Top right corner with a ton of power. Nobody's saving that.
Nas is going to be likely in control of this kickoff yet again, even though Zen gets to throw it on net. The game will say he took a shot, but not really. In fact, he really should not have dove on the follow-up. I'm surprised he did. Nas probably feels good about that fact that he wanted to try and get a 50. He said, sure, I've got boost advantage. You can go flying over the top of me. I'm going to recover better, and I'm going to get a goal.
Yeah, I think that's the symptom of a bit of frustration from Zen. He's been losing a lot of the kickoff possessions. The ball's either immediately in his net or immediately going towards his net, and he is having to make saves on low boost while Nas runs around with 100. So those frustrated challenges, you can understand why they're happening. Zen here trying to pinch that off the inside of his own post, could not get the right touch, but even if he does, it's still going to be a tough position with Nas coming in full speed for the next play.
Zen he hasn't been able to play in this game. Nas hasn't let him. Every kickoff, he gets control, and this will be another one. Zen desperately wants to play. That's why we see him diving in. He wants to be relevant in the play, but Nas, who has control, gets to decide whatever goes on, and now this is another moment. And we did see one flick from Zen when he got a chance, and this time he's going to get dunked. Low boost, probably has to leave the play. Nas going to take a long shot, but actually big mistake to put it straight down on the ground. Luckily, he recovered, and he handled what was going to be an open net. Did Zen dive in too deep? He did with Nas shooting the long shots.
That is just crazy. I mean, Nas is making Zen look so normal. This is something nobody's been able to do this whole weekend. You know, Osaf beat Zen 4-1 in the upper bracket yesterday, but the games were a lot closer than this. 8-1, and it looks like Nas could score more. We're barely 2 minutes into the game, and he's scored 4 goals per minute against the best player in the world.
This is ridiculous. Oh my goodness, and he almost didn't allow Zen more. That can be so frustrating too, but Zen forces a tough save out of Nas. The backflip shot was pretty powerful, but the follow-up is there as well. This game can get rolling off of the back of kickoffs, but you know, it's hard to believe. I feel like any player who has a strong kickoff can make any sort of comeback. You can always dream, but that's never been Zen's strength. We haven't highlighted that strength. He's going to catch a demo here. Nas looked like he was maybe trying to undercut Zen or something, but he's the one who dies.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Nas is trying to get underneath Zen here, mid-flip, and trip him up. If Nas trips up Zen, it's going to be a goal for Nas, but Zen lands on him with a demo. Definitely a bit of a risky play there by Nas. Didn't work out this time. And he's just so good at baiting Zen into these 50s. Trying to get the ball to go anywhere else but where it ends up. It's going where Nas wants. Look at, he just drives away as soon as Zen makes a commitment to the ball. Perfectly controlling the engagement.
Nas is comfortable now, and he's got no reason not to be. He's going to delay here to stay one step ahead. Picks up the boost. Looked like he was hoping for a touch, but didn't get it, and now is staying on top of the ball. And maybe for good reason. He's potentially got... Oh, he doesn't want to take a dribble. He's going to go down to the ground and dribble it off the bounce instead. Still up to top of the arena. Wants a bump. Nas cannot get the save.
That's a really good play by Zen. You know, we've been seeing the evolution of his air dribble bump game. This time he's got his flip, and he's flipping into Nas just to make it even harder to get a save. And there's still a long time left. The main issue for Zen, though, is he can't get consistent possession from the kickoff. We're going to need to see more tricks from him if that is going to change.
Yeah, maybe throw, you know, a full-on fake, a delay.
Yeah.
Sometimes you could just leave the kickoff. You know, we've seen players just on diagonals half flip away, and we haven't really seen anybody do that yet today. It could work to throw Nas off here or there. A little bit more creativity. Might get yourself a possession that you can then convert into a few in a row. But Nas is so filthy when he has control, and he's going to wave dash this to the post.
He can make a move on that ball anytime he wants, and instead of flipping it on target, he goes into the post to himself. And again, just like game 2, Zen is going to stick in this. Like you mentioned, he could trust half flip on the diagonal. He could be going for full fakes. But I want to see bigger delays from him on the offset spot. And I think that's what Zen really needs. He's still got time, and he flicks it past Nas in the midfield to make it 5. This is absolutely still a game if Zen can get Nas out of his kickoff repertoire and into something a bit more Zen focused.
And even if he brings us back here, you know, electing to stick in it with 5 in a minute 30, certainly possible. But even if it's not possible, even if he just gets a few goals, it could mean something in terms of the confidence going forward. Let Nas know, you know, you aren't controlling this series anymore. You can tell that I'm starting to find a spark here and there. And that was maybe an opportunity, as Nas is going to stare down and see, is Zen close? Notices, nope, Zen's not going to dive, so I'm going to have a chance to wait this bounce out, play it into a dribble, try and muscle a 50 in.
It's good defense by Zen. 2 consecutive saves on Nas aerial plays. Just over a minute left. Nas returns the favor. Huge dunk on Zen. And now with plenty of time, he can walk in an 11th goal. With a minute yet to play, Nas is completely destroying Zen.
I don't have the scoregami open, but if Nas gets a few more, I think we could be looking at one here. It is a ton of goals. Not often do you see players power through. I think this is the magic of RLCS in terms of
there we go.
Early forfeits. That is a nice fake, but I think
shoot this.
it could. Oh no, yeah, Nas gonna back off. So he's gonna get at least a 24 boost possession. Wave dash, fake, Nas covers it.
Still, you know, this is a better outcome than a lot of the kickoffs we've been seeing. So even though this hasn't resulted in a goal for Zen, he's still much more in this play, and he was in control of the ball there for a bit compared to some of the other ones where Nas is completely forcing him into his net. So that's another thing we want to see Zen go back to, that little delayed kickoff where he just turns completely away on the diagonal spot, like I mentioned before. I don't know if Zen knows the strategy in ones at all, just half flipping away from the ball. But it is a strategy I've seen him do in 2s and 3s, so he could maybe go for that. He's got someone who, maybe a coach is listening and he can tell him to. This game's over though, Nas with a win. Zen's forfeited. 2-1 to Gentlemates Nas.
Yeah, Zen has seen enough. We say he needs to lab the kickoffs. He did try something here or there. Maybe he already liked what he saw. He said, yeah, you know what, that did work. So let's go next game. I'm going to start using this strategy in the next game because I was able to get some possession, not waste any time. Maybe he thinks he already has the advantage. Probably not. He probably just wants to go next because it was a little bit too much to overcome. But Nas in the zone. Zen, it looks like, is going to be taking a timeout. He is going to take a timeout. He's not liking what he's seeing. Take a breather here in this best of 7.
Yeah, and I think that, you know, starting off game 3 with a kickoff goal for Nas was really just a nightmare scenario. But for the long-time ones viewers, you would almost have seen it coming. As Zen tried to push the ball into the sidewall, and meanwhile Nas just got goal side and countered it. It's the classic kickoff goal directly into the net off the sidewall bounce. I'd rather see Zen start off with either a fake, big delay, or just a half flip with complete leave of the ball, just something to put Nas into manual mode. Like, I think of it, Fear, like, you know when somebody tells you that you're now blinking and breathing manually, and then you're like, oh yeah. That's what Zen needs to do to Nas. Make him go into manual kickoff mode, manual Rocket League mode, something you never want to do. You want to be playing in your flow state. You never want to be manually thinking.
I think you just probably made a ton of viewers manually breathe right now by saying that. So you're probably onto something. But yeah, I could be okay with Zen just throwing away every normal kickoff for this game. You know, just don't even take one ever and see what you can find, especially if he sees any early momentum with mixing it up and getting any sort of possession. Needs to recognize that he is always going to be outmatched anyways with the standard kickoffs against these guys who play so many more 1v1 games. Yeah. And clearly he's gotten a little bit of evidence that it's not working. So maybe just mix it up and you know, some people call it cheesing, but maybe like cheese the kickoff and try new strategies every time just to keep it at least even, if not maybe even Zen's favor.
He did have the drive kickoff earlier in the tournament. I think day 1 he used that. Did he use it at all today? I think he might have.
I think so. Yeah, at least someone did.
Yeah, so Zen, he does know other strategies. That's why we're talking about this so much. We've seen him show more of his repertoire throughout this weekend than we've seen so far in the grand final. And, you know, I'm sure he's still aware of these strats. It's all about being comfortable doing them in the moment under all this pressure. Now let's see, what's he got in store for us? Zen, Nas, game 4. Nas has won the last 2 convincingly. And he wins this kickoff pretty convincingly as well.
Zen clearly does not have us in his ears. He went for another kickoff that we've seen a million times before, ones that have been favoring Nas, and we're right back into our comfortable little position here. Nas with a 100 boost and an opportunity to punish Zen, and he does just that.
That's just undefendable. I mean, Nas has slammed that top shelf. And Zen is just trying to hedge his bets, it looks like. He doesn't want to go too high on the challenge to get low 50'd or to lose another wave dash shot to the bottom corner. By doing so, he's left the top of the net open. Nas has gone straight through him again, and I think Nas might be able to get another one here. No, Zen does get back in the way this time. Nas took too long to pull the trigger.
But still, I mean, this is not what we wanted to see. It's another Nas possession. He's been able to hold on to him for minutes. This time, Zen is going to cut it off early. This is what Nas has been so good at, securing his goal off of his possession, and he's put on a masterclass right now. Even right now, you know, Zen is trying to take control, but it's still Nas who is dictating what's happening. We'll see if this retreat back to his own half will allow Zen to get something going, and because he's so good in the air, he can just do this. Not everybody can, but he'll just boom the ball off his back wall, and even this air dribble, though, is not much.
Yeah, he didn't want to use the last ounce of his boost to completely commit to the play. Rather have something left over to recover. And this time he does. It's a great shot and the read. Zen's got it on the goal line. Surely, no, it's saved by Nas. And it's going to be a goal at the other end. Heartbreak for Zen. He won't believe that that's happened.
Disaster for Zen. I mean, that is not what you needed coming out of your timeout. You're trying to get a mental reset. You're trying to get something going. You finally see an open opportunity with no Nas around, and instead you miss and allow a counterattack. Still no goals for Zen here in game number 4.
That's just unreal. I mean, he did well to get the shot off. Pouncing on the rebound as well. He had to be so quick to react to that, but no reward for Zen. It turns out he does not just get everything his way in Rocket League. He is in the trenches now. The challenge is real. Delayed flip. Nas blocks it. What a read in defense. He's holding Zen scoreless again as we approach 2 minutes into the game. Pinched by Nas. It doesn't go fast enough, so it's going to be another try for Zen.
And Nas is getting real creative. I think getting confident by going for a pinch like that. Normally he's so good at holding on to possession, but instead he said, you know what, I'm feeling so good, I'm going to try this pinch, even though it'll mean Zen finally gets control, something I haven't let him have. Zen gets to an air dribble and does his game.
And that's what he needs. He just needs a couple more plays where he can stay close in the overall score line and put in a banger. It's what he's so well known for. And that's backing up Zen again. And they're taking all the boost away. That shot wasn't supposed to go in. It was just supposed to keep Zen boost starved while Nas steals all the hundreds. And then the low 50. I mean, he's adjusted masterfully. Earlier on, it was the top shelf. Now he's just rolling it in with a mind game.
He's just too good. He's the best in the game from this position. Just about any position on a wall to air dribble, I'll take Nas. Only the back wall maybe is for Diaz, but anywhere else, this guy's just too good. Every moment throughout the dribble, he has multiple different options. You can't challenge him at any moment, and it just makes people look silly. Look like they're always choosing wrong, but it's because there is no correct option. There's only wrong choices. But Zen now, wait, Nas gonna miss a backflip. It'll be Zen goal.
Well. Big mistake by Nas now. Zen was completely zero, and Nas has just missed the ball. He tried to backflip and hit that into his own post, maybe the crossbar, but he's completely missed it. That's a pretty shocking thing to see after how well he's been playing. Has Zen overextended? Oh no, Nas can't get the shot on target. Game on.
Now Zen has his space. Air dribble, bomb and connects. Nas knew it was coming, tried to get over the top of it, but Zen still made contact.
And just like that, the game and the series have turned on its head. Zen ties it. 2-2-2 on the score, or 2-2-2 on the timer, I should say. Look at Zen, he's even looking over the ball. We saw Moxie do that against him earlier. He wants to see what Nas is doing. He's trying to spot a weakness.
Yeah, he's looking for those delays and getting ready to counter them. Nas hasn't been able to. Really, it comes down to his pinch. Zen is trying another full field redirect. Didn't make contact. Nas was probably ready if he did. And actually, I'm surprised Zen is able to dive back out and challenge this. I would have expected Nas to get a clean possession, but Zen has been able to take it right back. What a muscle 50. Got to reset off his wheels and has a wave dash for the goal.
Zen absolutely in the gym for that 50, absorbs Nas's challenge and puts himself in front by 1. He has really had to work for this, and now it's up to Nas to respond. That mistake earlier has cost him what looked like a fully controlled, comfortable lead.
And Nas, had he not pinched that away, would he have never let Zen get something going? He is looking potentially for a demo right now. Zen trying to dodge it and recover back down. Nas is missing, but he's got the follow-up.
Well, okay, we can clearly see Nas is feeling the pressure as well, because that was wide open, and he's hit the post. Luckily for him, it bounces straight back at him. I don't think he's really read that so much as it's just come right towards him. Okay, another tight game. Zen looks like he's finding entrances into the play, ways to challenge Nas that maybe weren't happening earlier, and now Nas is in trouble here. Zen has 100, Nas on small pads, round to air dribble is coming. Nas did not have time to get the corner boost. Actually, Zen just decided to keep it low, and it works out. Nas overthinking it, he's just flipped past the ball again in the challenge.
Zen knows he has boost and that his recoveries will be better. He's down to play some low sort of 50. That is then a race out to control the ball again. It's very likely to favor him, and he put just enough space between him and Nas to have it bounce right back out and make it easy. Barely even needed that boost advantage. Now he's got, he's had a few different boost steals. He's been very willing to go into Nas's corner to grab the 100. Nas has yet to really fully punish by getting quick shots. It's now Nas playing from behind, something we hadn't seen in many minutes. As Nas can let this bounce off, he calls the bluff that Zen is not going to go for the follow-up. Now Nas into the air. He wants a bump on Zen. Zen gets through, but it still goes in.
Nas capitalizes on Zen's compromised position. Low boost shadowing. Pretty much impossible to stop a pop bump from that position, but could Zen have gone for the drive-through demo? I think he's maybe faking that too many times. I'd like to see him go for it at least once. Afraid to do it in such a close game.
Mirrored wave dash kickoffs, but it's Nas who's in favor, who is not taking it to the air this time. Instead, a very safe double jump, but Zen is recovered to the back wall. Will be able to clear this, force Nas back. Demo attempt does not connect. Zen wants to go for a second chance. Nas very aware of that. Now he's going to take it to the side wall where he has been so lethal. Will Zen try and stop him early? He does float up in the air, meets him at around ceiling height. Even got a reset off this one, but might still be on defense as Nas picks up 100. And is right back to his favorite spot. Reset, down to the ground. Zen won't commit. He tries to get over the top of him in the top left, but Zen makes a save.
What a save by Zen. That's as good as anyone you're going to see in RLCS 1s this year. 14 seconds left. We're still all tied up. Zen needs this to keep the series tied. Nas could really take a massive advantage with the next goal, but he's got no boost to work with. Final chance of regulation should go to Zen here off his back wall.
Zen, a full field dribble. He cannot afford to bring it down to the ground. He has to score in the air, and Nas forces it down. He jumps high. He doesn't care if it hits the ground. It was a tough play to make, but Nas at least got it down there. Overtime into the kickoff. Nas is quickly in control in Zen's half, but a bit awkward as he's glued into the back wall. He's going to switch to the opposite way. He's trying to see if Zen's going to stay close and if he needs to outplay him early. This is Nas's favorite spot. He's going to use the ceiling for the reset this time, though. Falling down to the ground. The wave dash shot is in.
Too good. Nas is just simply too good. You cannot defend against this guy for the entire game. When he gets into these positions, the burst of acceleration that he gets when he wave dashes into the ball is just too fast for even Zen to react to. 3-1. Zen had his chances. Nas looking a little bit nervous at times, but he's taken 3 straight games. There's no timeout for Zen. And it's just a one more game needed for Nas to become EU RLCS 1v1 champion.
Nas, he clearly knows what his advantage is. In those final moments. I mean, it's interesting to look back at it now, considering how close the game was. With that 2-point swing for Zen not being able to score that. At the time that happened, Nas had insane momentum, but Nas went to his bread and butter in OT when he had that opportunity. He went to the sidewall air dribble. You see one right now. He's just so good, the best in the game in these positions in a 1v1. He will break you down. He will make the right choice, and here you see him going to the ceiling, noticing that he's got the wave dash down and powered into the nets. Nas takes his 3rd game. He has as many lives as you could almost hope for here to try and finish it out and be EU champion.
Yeah, still, for Zen, if he could focus right now and think to himself, well, games 2 and 3 were one-sided losses. Game 4, I've figured out a lot of things that work there, and I've started to get back into the series here. Combine that with the fact that Nas did look nervous at times during that last game, and it's something that happened in last season's RLCS 1's tournament as well. Nas can get shaky in these positions. If that combines with Zen just learning one more thing, all he needs is like one more thing to go his way, and he's very much still in this, but he cannot give Nas a big lead.
We have 2 players who are not afraid of the moments. These are LAN winners in both of them. 1v1 is a different beast when it comes to nerves. Nas on match point, always the hardest one to win, but he's done it many times before in many even tougher environments. So will he be able to lock in and end it here? Or can Zen get something going? Zen is going to have a great opportunity here as Nas forced to back all the way back. Zen late flip, Nas saves, but he's inside the net, has to use all that boost to recover, but he does. He gets the touches on the ball.
That's a critical touch for Nas. Zen was going to be clean through on goal if he didn't get that one. Zen can smell blood in the water here. He knows Nas is pretty close to zero boost. We can see he had just about zero. In fact, yeah, exactly. Nothing available to him there. Perfectly timed reverse challenge for 1-0. Back to the kickoff we go. It's been a weak part of Zen's game in this final, and it's going to be a difficult position for him straight from the get-go here. Made a bit easier by his ability to generate speed in other means rather than using boost. But Nas is still the one attacking consistently.
Yeah, Nas way over pops this one though. Is down to reset. I don't want to see Zen allowing Nas to get to his wall to air dribble. Zen is sticking close. That's a moment when Nas was trying to set it up. He's been so good at it. Zen needs to be there to stop him. Now he's convinced Nas to play a little bit of ground game, a little flick, something he's learned from Moxie, but Zen has that saved. Crucially, he forced Zen into net. Should slow down the recovery, but both these guys are so good. They've been doing such a good job of getting out of the net quickly and stopping any follow-up shots. Zen getting bopped a little bit, but won't be able to stop this.
Nas wins out the close quarters battle. Both of them are giving each other love tapped in this position. And honestly, good idea by Zen to half flip back there, but it wasn't fast enough. Nas ties it just past 90 seconds. He continues to control the game from the center circle, and he'll do so again here. I mean, to do this so consistently is so difficult. Oh, Zen's messed it up. He tried to snipe the post, but he sniped his own top corner.
Yeah, Nas found a ton of power. Finally just booming it on net. It goes in at 139 kilometers per hour. It was headed in, but Zen could not save it. He really just sped it up and maybe gave us our new fastest shot. Can't remember how fast the other shots were. 2-1, Nas, little delay here. He's mixing it up and doing what we were hoping Zen would do, but nice demo. The off-ball demos have worked, and Nas picking the respawn's not good enough.
And that's a 1v1 move through and through. Zen, lower boost, but still realizes he can get supersonic and take Nas out of the game. The goal is his reward. Ties it with what could have been a losing kickoff. He managed to turn it into his favor. Nas is going to win this one, though. He seems like he's just coming out on top every single time. Zen pre-jumps, misses. Nas buries it. 3-2.
And if you haven't been watching the rest of the series, you might wonder, what is Zen doing? Why is he trying to cut Nas off? Because every other time Nas has gone up in the air uncontested, he scores anyway. So Zen tries to find a new way to cut him off, get up there early. The problem is that every moment of the dribble, Nas is ready to read you, and he will just tap it over and skip the dribble in the first place, send it back down to the ground, and retake the lead. This could be a good opportunity for Zen. He should be able to drop it to his own back corner and grab 100. He's going to go back up into the air. We've seen him bump here many times before, and that's what he'll do to equalize.
Perfectly done by Zen. Pops it right at the moment Nas is thinking about challenging. That forces Nas to turn in shadow, and shadow in defense is so difficult to defend. Air dribble bump swift. Zen might win this kickoff. That would be the first in a while. Looks like Nas is just too strong, though. Reaffirms his control in that aspect of the game. Like I said earlier, it's so impressive that Nas can do this. He's just winning mechanically, winning the mind games, but okay, hold on. Zen's managed to trick him on this play. Nas must have thought Zen was leaving in this position because he's turned a bit sluggishly, and Zen just beats him to it easily.
Yeah, he thought that was going to be a full retreat, which maybe he's been conditioned to think that. Zen has given space a bit before, but I feel like he hasn't been going back too often. That's just a bit of a mistake. He's not perfect, believe it or not, despite what we've seen from him recently. As Zen, slow air dribble, he's not going to be able to get the bump that he would have hoped for. He's going to try and get a follow-up bump. Nas able to dodge it, and now taking it to this opposite corner. He is going to deny his air dribble, I would say, by going for the hook shot off the wall. Actually plays it infield a little bit faster than his normal air dribble. Now low 50. Wow, impressive. I should say low 50, an aerial 50, but Zen stops it and counters.
What play in defense by Zen. Nas trying a mind game that would have worked on pretty much any player in this competition. Somehow Zen sees it coming, gets in between Nas and the ball, so Nas could do nothing but watch as Zen scores at the other end. Both players have slightly delayed their kickoff here. Zen Awkward putt. Oh, he just loses the race to the boost. It looked like you might be able to get there still. Eventually wins the kickoff. Just barely gets away from it. Ceiling shot. Double tap by Zen. Nas for the save.
Nas respected him so much. We've seen both these guys hit double taps that nobody else can. Nas knows that Zen can't hit it. He needs to get up to save it, and Zen just gonna go flying past. He'll clip Nas a little bit, but the ball will bounce in.
Yeah, Zen really didn't want to be waiting on his goal line. Can you tell he doesn't want to react to those wave dash shots, ladies and gentlemen? He's flying out to contest Nas early now, almost without fail. Only the 1 goal advantage for Zen. Nas is on the precipice of 1v1 World Championship. He will be playing against the winner from North America's RLCS ones. If he could take down Zen here. Zen, right now, he's down by 1 in this game. Oh, that's a weak flick though by Zen. Lacking tons of power. Luckily for him, the recovery is good enough.
That's what I was talking about earlier. The recoveries have gotten to such a level that you can get away with even that. That one was very poor. He's going to dive and just barely make connection. Nas gets a double jump to intercept in a demo. That is not an easy demo to land. Nas quickly back up into the air. Zen just faking off that ceiling. He goes down to the ground. Oh my goodness, the final roll through from Nas to get that goal.
That is absolutely ridiculous from Nas. Ceiling reset. And then the follow through flick mid-air. I mean, when somebody does that off a ground dribble, it's hard enough to stop. Never mind off an aerial. 54 seconds left. Zen's got to get the lead back again. He's won the kickoff, though. This could be massive for him.
First touch out to the midfield. Nas made such a tough challenge there. Zen did a good job putting the ball in the worst place to get to if you're going off the ceiling. He kept it hovering at the midfield high. Nas able to make good contact. Now he's into a shadow. Zen loves his bump. Nas gets up early to try and stop it. He's trying to look down and see what is Zen up to on the ground. How do I get him beat? But no, Zen has got the win in the corner and forced it to nets.
That's such a brave challenge by Zen in the back corner. If Nas just gets a bit higher on that, it could go into the midfield. Zen spotted an angle that he could attack the ball with, but these are going to feel like the longest 26 seconds of the game that Zen has to hold on to. He's gone with that drive kickoff. That might help him out here. Can he get back to the ball? Yes, he can. This is what Zen needs to do. Just waste some time.
Zen has been relying on that drive kickoff in multiple times when he tries to close out the series, and the kickoff mix-up works. Yes, the ball ends up back in his own half, but so often he is able to gain control of it shortly after. He's done just that, and he has himself a winning position here in game number 5.
14 seconds to go. Nas needs a kickoff goal, or at least a very strong kickoff possession. He might get one. Both players are low boost fighting. They're bumping each other, but this will be fine for Zen. The ball is bouncing in a harmless location. He's won game 5. We're headed to Neo Tokyo. Zen is still in this. Seems like a few pendulums have swung back in his favor, including Fear. One of the kickoffs going his way, actually more than one, but I want to see more drive kickoffs from this guy. That is such a cool strategy that he can mix in and keep Nas guessing.
Yeah, definitely. Right now, he's relying on it as his safety valve. He clearly thinks that it's a good strategy for him to maintain possession and secure a win. We've seen him do it a few different times now over the course of the tournament as a way to take some variability out of a kickoff that clearly has not been going his way. When he's tried to play the kickoffs regularly, they don't work out. So every time he goes into a late game situation with a kickoff, he knows, I can't go back to what I'm normally doing. I'm going to have to do something different. And what he prefers right now is that drive kickoff to control the play.
Yeah, if he could just do that earlier in the game, I think he might even, as Nash scored one of the best goals we've seen this tournament just quietly, but Zen, he got a goal off of that drive kickoff on the counter-attack that came afterwards. If he can do that strategy in the middle of the game instead of waiting until the end of the game, I like it at the end of the game as well, but in the middle of the game, he might just get a free goal if Nas delays, which Nas has been doing. If Nas delays is by a sufficient amount, Zen might just chip the ball past him and have an open net. So I want to see it in the first half of the game here. Even, maybe not the first kickoff of the game. He could go for it here, but at some point, we're hoping to see that strategy again.
Yeah, and we saw at least at one point, people checking over the top of the ball to kind of check for those delays, and that is, a great way to counter that. Maybe you don't even need to check over because your backup plan is if they do arrive, you have, what happened to Zen in the last one. Great catch. Way to dodge the demo. Keeps boosting in the air so he doesn't land, so Nas can't take him off the map.
Oh, it's so clean by Zen. Perfect catch and flick, and then just pirouetting over the top of Nas, who is coming in to try and trip him up. This is where Nas will seriously start to get nervous. He needed a 5-goal comeback against Osaft in the semi-final to win on Neo Tokyo. If he lets Zen go that far ahead, it will not be as easy to come back from. But okay, early on, we're seeing Zen diving in high for a challenge, and Nas low 50s it under him. So next time Zen's gonna need to stay lower, and Nas might try to counter by flicking high.
You always just want to be the one to be one step ahead, and it's tough. It's a battle. Who's going to decide what? Zen's going to get the kickoff goal. This is a great sign for the Zen fans out there, and I think there's a couple Zen fans out there who will want to see him win this one. He's able to even kind of muscle off Nas. He got in his way, accepting the little bump in order to keep Nas from rotating back to secure that goal.
Zen's got to keep toe-to-toe with the kickoffs as much as he can. That's a really good touch. Nas wants to go. He does go. He's completely boostless here. Zen's got an advantage. Looks like Nas might have faked him out anyway. What a play by Nas. He just twitched his car enough to make Zen think that he's going to go. And Zen panics, jumps up, lost control. Open net for the Moroccan.
This series has been back and forth. It's going to be Cinema 1v1 has a way of always producing content. And we have got some right here, as Nas looking to try and retake control of the series. Actually pretty quick off the wall, and it's going to allow Zen a wall to air dribble. Nas deciding to wait on the ground this time. No fake up high. Let Zen get to work, but Nas able to react on the goal line, make the play. And now it's looking to try and force the issue the other way, but a bit of a missed flick is going to lead to Zen having control.
Yeah, that's a small moment right now, but could be an indicator of a larger trend. Missed flicks in ones usually mean nerves are starting to creep in. Nas flicks early here, just keeps it simple. He's not going to run the risk of missing in a more dangerous position. Oh, that's good use of power slide in the landing by Zen. He manages to keep his momentum. He would have otherwise lost all of it, but Nas saves it into his crossbar and has control in the follow-up.
Yeah, very intentional by Nas. He is using Nas' ability to set up his end of possession for Zen. If he just throws it to the back wall, then the possession will continue and he'll be in tough shape. So he's worth taking that risk. This is going to be a tough bounce for Zen as Nas waits on the ground. Doesn't believe in Zen's ability to get an angle. So he's going to stay glued down, and he was right. Zen did not find one. Now Nas the other way. Hasn't really been able to find the power on the flicks that I think he would like. There's been a few moments where it's probably scoreable if he did get it. This one has a little bit more, but still Zen has the coverage.
Yeah, these flicks are not full power from Nas. He's lacking power on all of these, at least compared to what we know he's capable of. He's definitely feeling the nerves here. We saw it a little bit in the last game. We're seeing it more in this one. And of course, the nerves are an all-time high in RLCS ones. You got no teammates to help you out. You've got no teammates to challenge for you. Nas pretty jump in air there. Zen takes to the scenic route and bounces it past him. Nas in absolute shambles as Zen takes a 1-goal lead.
This is such a mental win for Zen to get Nas up in the air on the fake and then to pull off. Just hurts so much to watch that ball bounce in if you're Nas. Zen just left it, and Nas could not recover in order to stop it. Now going to play from behind. Zen has done the impossible. He's gained control off the kickoff, and he's got a side flip for a goal.
We're inside the second half of the game. Zen is starting to ramp up as the series goes on. Think back to games 2 and 3. Zen was getting absolutely farmed. He loses game 4 in much closer fashion, and since then, it's been getting just a little bit better for him every passing minute. Nas has got to find an answer. He's got to respond, because Zen is gaining confidence.
Nas was hoping to cut that in really tight to punish Zen, but Zen dove out. This is way over the top. Zen wants to control it. Almost became a victim of a demo. Wow. But managed to survive. This ball is just a little bit off target. And Nas will look to go the distance. Zen floating up to ceiling heights. Nas waiting for that 50, hoping the follow-up will be in his favor. He's able to grab Zen's boost, but Zen will be able to at least buy a bit of space. Again, Nas not going to the sidewall. He wants to bring this right back on target. Punished Zen for being out of position, and Zen went to the boost, and it did not work for him.
And Nas sticking to his guns. Even though his flicks have been suboptimal in this game, he believes he's got what it takes to get goals using more in the future. That one worked. 1 minute and 41 left. 1 goal in it. Zen delays the kickoff big time. Nas is bounced off the top of the ball there, so his recovery is going to be just about as slow as you get. He is back here, but his boost is low. Does so well to stick to the ball, though.
Trying to launch it away. He's going to be able to reset on 100. Turns infield. Zen pass to himself. A little bit of separation between him and the ball, and Nas sees that and uses that as his opportunity to pounce and try and take it away. You need to have such good control of the ball that at any moment it looks like there's no challenge available. Zen definitely not lacking power on that flick that he uses essentially to clear the ball, as Nas is going to have to live with his 1 boost that he has. In fact, he doesn't feel good about it. He's going to back off, let Zen go to work. Zen's flicks have been a little bit stronger. He's going to try and slow down and pop the ball up, but he missed, and Nas makes the play.
Yeah, he's trying to go high there with it, but Nas is not falling for it. What goal line save by Zen at the other end, though. He misses the boost, has to go back for it. Nas also committed, misses his bump on the exit. This is Zen's play to take an advantage of the game, but Nas has tricked him. With 44 seconds left, it still could be Zen putting the pressure on.
Zen has boost, they both do. Shot, he baits Nas in! Nas thought they were gonna be doing another set of air dribbles where they try and match each other. He thought he could get closer, maybe even shadow. Zen says, I'll just shoot it! I'll just shoot it on the net if you pull in, and gets it over the top for a 2-goal lead.
I've been waiting for when he's gonna go back to this. His shots today have been absolutely unreal. Zen by 2, 37 seconds to go, but that might just be straight in. It goes post and out. Nas with 100 boost though. Turns it back around quickly. Delays the flick, but Zen doesn't fall for the mind game.
Nas trying to bump to secure this, but he's just passed him out. He's just helped him out. Oh, he had to pass off the back wall too, but then Zen confirming that Demo also does not allow that counterattack. Zen has the ball. Nas immediately dives. He's all in he needs to be, and it works.
Well, Zen was on the finish line, and then out of nowhere, Nas spawns in. It's a double tap with the crowd. 13 seconds left. Can Zen hold on?
Nas got to pick that spawn. He knew what he was doing. He didn't have to wait on luck. Zen is trying to delay in a crucial moment. Nas almost rolled it directly into the net. He's got to reset off the back wall. Zen is trying to camp out and cover the angles. It's going to be a backward flick to pop it up in front. This one is not. It is on the ground. Zen has confirmed a champions field in the 1v1 grand final.
Timeout, Nas. Can you believe it, ladies and gentlemen, for the 2nd season in a row, 100% of RLCS 1v1 seasons in EU. We are going to Game 7 in the grand final. Longtime 1v1 fans will know that this is by far the most scripted game mode in Rocket League. And this is one of the reasons. We just keep on seeing Game 7s in grand finals and tournaments. We've got another one here today.
Players are just too good. They've been refined at the end of this tournament. Anybody who wasn't on their game is not here. And what we have left are 2 players who are playing at the top of Rocket League in general. It's not just 1v1. Players will include these 2 guys in their lists of the best players in the game right now. And they have now been battling back and forth. It was 3s at first, then it was in the 2s grand finals, then at the edge. Now it's the 1s grand final. It all comes down to one game, and Nas wants a breather before it. Nas has called timeout here before this Game 7.
I think that's smart. I think he's making a good move here, Nas. He's got to be feeling the pressure here. Zen, of all players, coming back against him. This is something we've seen before. Last year's iteration, Moxie led 3-1 over Drally going into the 5th game of the series. Drally won the next 2 games in a row, and then Moxie took Game 7. So if Nas is trying to fully follow last year's script, then maybe he's just been going for the content farm, the Game 7 content. It doesn't look like it, if you ask me. I think he has been trying to win the games. But right now, so far, we are following last year's tournament to the T in the grand final.
We'll talk about scripted. I mean, that's the script. They have to, they have to follow the script here in this one. But I think in reality, we all know it is anybody's game here in this Game 7. It is such a big moment. If you are a fan of someone potentially winning the Triple Crown, then you have to be a fan of Zen here. He's your last chance for it to happen over here in EU. Atto could have done it as well, but Atto decided to skip the tournament, so it's just going to be Zen who has a chance. Nas has had enough of Vitality. He wants to take over as one of those names that gets brought up often as the best player in the game. He likes it. He said it himself. When there's less people on the map, he feels better. There's only him and there's only Zen, and it's game number 7.
First kickoff goes to Zen. He's got Nas in a terrible position. Shoots and first time scores. Zen leads already, just 7 seconds in.
Zen able to flip out ahead of Nas, prevent him from recovering well, and then such good placement. When you have that boost advantage, you know at most Nas has a double jump. He's not even going to jump there because he knows it's not worth the risk. If he gets to save and uses both of his jumps with no boost, he's getting scored on later. You're just going to hope that Zen misses, and Zen did not miss. He does not miss very often. Nas now trying to get one of his early opportunities. He's got some boost. He's trying to pop this ball up and keep it in play, but he's not going to be able to. And he even left the midfield boost for Zen to refresh on here. As Zen tries to get a second goal, these guys are looking a little bit panicky here as they both jump early in Game 7.
Well, Nas has nearly demoed Zen a couple of times already. He's been millimeters away. He's not the only player today who's almost had demos on Zen. We saw Raziers earlier, pixels away from it. As we approach the end of the first minute of the grand final, both players have had chances, but Zen looks pretty poised in defense. He's taking his time. He's not falling for Nas's tricks. Nas looking for a low 50 there. Zen just goes straight for the ball.
No boost in the midfield respawning for Nas, so we're going to play a bit of a low boost game here for a bit until Zen decides it's time to put some separation on the ball. Goes to the back corner, and now they both have 100. Nas fake challenge, not phasing Zen at all, and he just lets Zen miss. He waits and takes a wide angle to try and stop an air dribble up, and then Zen gets mind gamed into just missing the shot on his own.
Well, look at this, a turn of the roles here. It's completely swapped. Now it's Zen who's trying to bait the outplay, or rather the misplay. He is just trying to wait for Nas to jump in a bad direction, make a bad save. Zen has stopped trying to force out plays for the time being. Nas has held true in what remains to be an incredibly tense match. Zen with a skim from distance. It will not make it the whole distance of the pitch, but Nas has got to respect that.
It is such a dangerous play to play. Nice fake here from Nas, but Zen has to know that this might happen. If you're trying to redirect it across the length of the field, if you don't get it in the nets, you're probably just giving up possession to the other player. And a great little fake there to get Zen missing, and it's an equal game.
And Nas pulled that down so quickly. Zen was pretty fast to react, but not fast enough. That's going to be a beautiful bounce for Zen. Tries to fake Nas back with the first jump. Nas stays low enough, and Zen's missed his wave dash. That could have been a pretty free play for him. Still might be. He has to pre-flip back and deny Nas a near post shot. Nas is going for so many mind games, though. To be honest, so is Zen. Both players very fakey in this last match.
They're trying to take advantage of everything they've been able to do to each other over the course of 6 games. Now Nas, air dribble lean back, reset Zen back down to the ground.
Oh my goodness.
Nas is going to try and take this and reset the possession, but a really heavy touch means it's not going to be the freest thing ever. Zen's going to make sure to hang out here and make sure he notices him close by. Nas makes a mistake on that first touch, so it's going to be Zen's control instead. He tries to flick over an early backflip challenge. There was no early backflip challenge. Nas stays on the ground, makes the save, and is now the other way.
Nas just flicks it early. Had enough of that slow dribble. He's still got the ball though. Closer range, another flick. This one forces Zen to land awkwardly. Boost steal comes through for Nas. We're almost 3 minutes into the game and it's still tied 1-1. This is an incredibly close game, an incredibly low scoring game. 4-1-1 and Nas breaks the deadlock. Just waits for Zen to fly by. Slams it into the open net.
This is such good patience from Nas. You cannot just rush to the ball. You want to because you see an opening and you think if I go take that shot, I'm going to get a free one. But Zen sees the angle for Nas to the ball and is waiting to try and bump him if he looks for the shot. So Nas has to be patient, has to let Zen flip by and not get contact before he can get that shot.
Huge bump by Nas. He's won the kickoff as a result, and the simple flick works out. Zen flipping on the spot. He didn't really cover much there. That goes right back to Nas bumping him on the kickoff, but yes, I don't feel that he could have done better on that defensive play.
It feels like this 2-goal lead is bigger than I've ever felt a 2-goal lead is because it's been so close, not just in this series, but in this Game 7. Every bit of margin matters so much. Nas bumping Zen. Does he have an angle on the net? He's going to try and score. He does!
Dangerous move from Zen. He tried to bump Nas away, but Nas is the one with Bush in the position. He can recover faster of the two. And a 3-goal lead feels huge in such a low-scoring game. Zen has really struggled to create meaningful offense in Game 7.
And can he get a few kickoffs in a row? That's the only way he brings this back. He has a save. He's trying to curve dash out of here to recover, and now he's going to get back to his corner boost, but Nas missed the net! That is a gift from Nas, and Zen needs to convert. He's into the air, has to adjust this dribble just a little bit with the touch, but Zen is good at that. Problem is the finish is still weak, and now Nas is going to be able to counter. It's 5-1.
Oh, well, it's mistakes both ways. Nas missed an open net, and then Zen fails to convert with a full pitch air dribble. You'd usually give it to him there, but you can see that even Zen, under the pressure of Game 7, starting to fall off a little bit mechanically. Still has time, but he's got to lock in here. He needs to be the player scoring the next goal.
Zen has the boost. Nas is not going to score on this one, but might make Zen think about him for a second. Zen trying to control the dribble, actually really heavy first touch, close the distance between him and Nas, and allowed Nas to be able to challenge right away. Zen being patient, still huge advantage for him on the boost as Nas retreats the net. He sees the early challenge coming, he knew Nas was panicked, and he gets his goal.
That's composure from Zen. A catch and flick, that is no time for Nas to make a move towards the ball. Zen just knew it was likely Nas is going to go for it. But like you said, he's got to win some kickoffs here. He's not completely in desperation mode yet, but he's about to be if Nas can run about 20 more seconds off the clock.
He still has time to even fake kickoffs if he wanted to. They're a little bit slower, but they give him possession, and that's what matters. Maybe later he'll need to take even more risks, but air dribble reset for Zen. So good at this, tries to put it in the bottom left corner, but Nas read that, has a save, and could maybe ice out this game with a really strong air dribble himself. No reset there, is that a scam? I don't know, but he takes it down to the ground. 50s and stays in control of possession. Where is Zen at? Ground double from Nas, a bit too high. Zen's gonna get the counterattack.
And now Nas is the player who's missed his shot. You know, both players have gone for it with the aerial game, but they've failed to execute. Nas cracks the crossbar, and Zen rolls it in at the other end. He's got time here, 26 seconds. Only 2 goals needed.
Still has time to do a kickoff that will control it into a back corner. He's got a slight offset here, which isn't the easiest one to do it with. He is going to just rush down the ball. Standard kickoff from both in this crucial moment, and Nas is going to win it. Zen's going to help it in.
Oh, Zen, he felt like he had to do something here. I think he did. Nas has shot that one well. Zen trying to knock it into his back corner, not able to react fast enough. And now he does need a kickoff goal to stay in control.
Nas could end it. Will we see any mix-up from him? Delay from Zen. Nas has it into the attacking corner. Is he going to try and do a possession play? He will. He's taking it into his own half. Zen's trying to chase him down as Nas plays a bit of keep away. He wants to be the EU 1v1 champion, and he has taken away. Reset. Is there a dunk? It doesn't matter. Nas is your EU 1v1 champion.
He staves off the comeback by Zen. Zen's giving him a GG's congrats. Always so gracious in defeat. But it will be Nas, the champion, second year that he tried. And what a run he's made in order to make it happen. I'm going to go through the lower bracket, something we rarely see in RLCS these days. But he's also beaten Zen in the grand final in a Game 7. I think deserve it, especially when you look at overall the aggregate score. He definitely deserves this one.
Definitely. Nas is just, he has played so much solid 1v1. It would be a shame if he didn't come out as a 1v1 champion at any point during the RLCS. He's won such great tournaments before. Now finally gets to put that RLCS 1v1 title on his resume, and maybe could have a chance in the World Championships as well. He's going to have the winner of NA. He might come in there as one of the favorites. Nas has a chance to cement his legacy as a 1v1 player, and he's done a lot for that here today in this game.
Yeah, absolutely amazing stuff by Nas. He's done well, and you know, congrats to Zen also. He's really the only player who's doing this, competing at such a high level in all 3 modes. He's made a major final in 3s. He's won the European 2s. He's made the final of EU 1s. Just truly one of one. But unfortunately for Zen, Nas is just too good. And it's the second big grand final he's taking him down in. First we had Boston, and now we've got this.
I see us on the broadcast right now, so I'm assuming
All right,
we're
going
live.
there.
We have a technical issue right now, so that's why we're staring at our computers. But yeah,
production can't hear us. We can do whatever we want, and we can't get told off.
We are.
Start a poll.
This is our. Okay, yeah.
Could you
Let's
be quiet just in case production needs to talk to us through Twitch chat, please?
Wow. Hey, what a grand final, though, Leaf. That was
unreal.
Unbelievable to get to game 7. We wanted a champ field and wanted a Shogun on that field, and we finally got there. It was beautiful.
Oh,
yeah,
so
no,
good.
Absolutely nuts. I mean, I was hoping for an OT though, at least Shogi, at the end of this, because I think that would have been the perfect ending to this.
It's just, how do you play against Nas when all that pressure is on you? I was talking to CJ and yourself about this as we came over. Nas plays every position like he sees checkmate in 10. And he's just, all right, you hope he makes a mistake at some point. You hope he doesn't see it. He does. He always sees it. Of course he always sees it. So, I mean, just, what do you do against that? He's too good.
Yeah, he's Nash just had the kickoff edge. You could hear Fear and Johnny throughout the entire series. She was talking about it, and he just has that poise under pressure as well. And you could just see Zen crumbling in that game 7. Nash, he'll be happy to get revenge, and I can't wait to speak to him as well to get his thoughts on that series. Because yeah, what a grand final.
Yeah, no, I think it was funny because the ones we were talking about this before, how fun it is to watch, and I said earlier, my partner is even down there, not having watched a few RLCS in a row. I just heard her cheering at the end there. She was going Naz, so I guess she was right. We were wrong. But it was really fun to see how people are getting involved with this, with the personalities, being able to see their cameras. We saw, through the death slams, the little bops to music as they listened to the music, or just the happiness as they got away with, some silly plays here and there. And I think overall, this was a really good showcase of what ones can do.
Yeah.
In terms of the esports, Shogi.
Can we talk about how cool it is as well? Where high-level Rocket League looks as cool as it is. We are so lucky where these players, they don't get a 1-goal lead and just go, okay, I'm going to go and try and sit back. We're so lucky that high-level Rocket League involves just, okay, I'm basically going to freestyle this, and that's actually the best way to play.
Yeah.
Nuts. Yeah, absolutely nuts. And I think we have a deserved 1v1 EU representative for the World Champ. It just makes you more excited, the fact that we do have 4 players this time at Worlds for the 1v1. Rather than just having that grand final, we are going to get the best from each region. And yeah, they'll be going toe-to-toe.
Yeah, I mean, CJ, looking at the matchups that we had and the quality that we got from all the players here in the European region, what, I guess looking across the board now, what are we thinking in terms of what Europe is bringing to that global stage for ones? You look at Minas, like one of those other regions, right?
Yeah, I think it's for Europe in particular, it's a testament to the individual talent that we have of some of the best 3v3 players even in Europe. You look at the fact we got Nas and Zen, obviously Nas known for his 1v1 and Zen, a few years ago, but taking down Moxie, who is a 1v1 main, and then you've got the kind of the guys that are getting the reps in with 1v1s, the likes of Ozaf and RevMob. But this grand final, it felt like 2 deserved competitors going toe-to-toe, as we said, Shogun, and to go 7 felt fitting as well.
It's so good. What a rivalry these two have got at the moment, and we're so lucky to have that this season. Obviously, Boston for Nas, then 2v2 for Zen, and you can probably even say quite a significant part of Paris as well for Zen. But this one goes to Nas as well, and give us more. We need more of this. We've got to get a tiebreaker happening at Paris and Freeze.
No, I agree. CJ, I mean, overall, as long as a day it is, I feel like this game mode, again, as I was saying before, has proven that so many cool things can happen. We saw so much creativity when it came to even a back and forth in a grand finals like this.
Yeah, just the mental edge as well. That's just what 1v1 brings out. The fact that it's just you versing one other guy out there. You don't have teammates to rely on. And for most of these guys, don't have a coach or support staff to rely on either. So be interested to get the thoughts of Nas during that final, because it is just such a mentally taxing game mode.
Well, the good thing is you're going to be able to get his thoughts in a few moments. We'll be having an interview just after these highlights are finished up here, but we're going to watch the glory of a Game 7 because, again, right down to the wire, it looked like it was going to be close, but then Naz just ran away with it. Zen just couldn't keep it up here, and we've got the man of the hour on the line with us right now. Naz, congratulations on winning the European 1v1 playoffs.
Thank you.
Thank you. He's holding it in, man. You know, I saw the celebrations at the end there. This has to mean a lot, especially coming out of, you know, top 6 from last year's 1v1s, and also, of course, a little bit of a revenge. It feels like maybe in the name of Oski coming out of the 2v2 as well. Did that mean a little bit extra beating Zen?
I mean, yeah, of course. I can't let him get the triple crown, as they say. He already beat me in the 2v2 final, and I can't let him beat me again, right?
That's fair enough. That's super funny. The fact he's like, yeah, I'm just not gonna. He stole the story from us, though. He stole it away from us, CJ.
Yeah, I mean, I want to ask you as well, Nas. I mean, with Zen, we all predicted Zen coming in to this grand final just with the form that he was in over Moxie. But I've just got to ask you, what did you think that you had in terms of the edge over Zen? Where did you think you'd get him? Because the kickoffs were fantastic, but what did you think coming in terms of that 1v1 matchup?
I mean, gameplay-wise, I mean, his kickoffs, he was like struggling hard with the kickoff, so I had to capitalize on it. I mean, after game 1, I saw that he was struggling with it, so I had to lock in on the kickoffs, and I did. And gameplay-wise, I think, I mean, I know how to play 1v1. I think I'm really good mechanically and a ground player as well. So I just like to have him like in a chokehold, so he can't like do his mechanical stuff. And I'm happy I did it in some games.
Mate, you are unbelievable the whole way. Show you, what do you got for him?
I mean, I just want to talk to you very quickly. I mean, we've gone through this whole European thing. You've conquered Europe, but the rest of the world is awaiting. We've got North America as your next target. Give us a prediction. Next week, North America, who is going to take it and who are you playing at the World Championship?
My mind would say Diaz, but I hope I can play first killer. Hello? Oh, okay.
Sorry, we're having some tech issues over here, so we're getting you on a little bit of delay, but he wants the FK. He wants FK. I like that as well. I think that's a good matchup.
Hey, you know what? We're again, as we're cutting in out of here. So what I want to do is have us no talk anymore. Naz, I'm going to give you the floor. One final thing out. You've won it. You stopped the triple crown here from Naz. You get the floor. Shout out to anyone you want to now, since you've won the 1v1 championship.
Shout out to my family. They support me a lot, especially in this 1v1. They like watching me playing 1v1. So shout out to them. Shout out to Gentlemates, the fans, the org, the staff. They supported me all the way through. Shout out to my teammates as well. And shout out to the college for making me play here. And that's all, yeah. I think.
Ledge, we're sorry, mate. We've got him back, Naz. You're an absolute superstar. Leaf, take it away, please. Send him off.
Yeah, go.
We've got 15 tickets.
This is it,
mate. You're
Naz,
a superstar. Congrats.
We said that we would chat after this, and we did exactly that. I'm glad we did it, and we'll see you, of course, at Worlds. All right. I'm assuming we've sent them off.
Like a little bit of a pause, as if you could possibly hear him. I love that from you, Lee.
I had to guess.
So who else's strategy was to listen via the broadcast?
I was listening to the broadcast.
All right, cool. It was all of us then.
Yeah, but we're in and out here. So I do see the bracket on the screen now. This is what happened. Quickly, walk me through some of the storylines here again, CJ. This was. Again, just chock full of personality the whole way through.
Yeah, I mean, storylines galore. Obviously, OSAF just putting his name in the headlights. Yeah, kicking off the tournament was all about Red Bob. I think we can thank Fear for that one, bringing him in. George Bomber as well. When I realized that Red Bob was just Bomber backwards and that's his last name, I thought this could be the Bear, the Ball, and the Bomber for my fan base. But unfortunately, he wasn't able to get the job done over Nas, who eventually won. So it's not a bad loss in the end. OSAF looked fantastic. Obviously, that win over Zen stacks up big time Shogi, and then Moxie will be disappointed that he got that top 4 finish, but certainly didn't lose any admirers, still played pretty well.
I mean, biggest winners for me, Germany. Good to see them back up. I mean, we were expecting a decent amount from Raziers. He's really been stepping up there. But the fact that they managed to have Osaf joining him as well. I mean, Osaf plays Raziers to 7 a lot of the times anyway, so shouldn't be overly shocked. But it's great to see that country on the come up.
Of course, and just in case you can, I heard Naz just ask in the background if you can go. If you can still hear me, Naz, yes, you can go. We're moving on. You're free to go celebrate. You're good to go. Yeah, he was still waiting around. What a nice guy.
He's absolutely a legend. Deserves a winner, as we said.
This is how you can't beat him in a 1v1, all right? We've seen it. People trying to mind game him. He's too patient. He's patient with the interviews. He's patient on the field. This guy will not ever blink too early.
Too good. I love it here. But again, that's it. We have found our champion to represent Europe going towards World Championships. Now, though, we do need to find our LCQ representatives, and that could be you. Sign up here, QR code. There's a lot going on in Rocket League, and you can get involved along the way. You know, as if it's just watching and getting your drops over in the Jinxie stream that's happening right now, or if it's playing Rocket League in the LCQs, you can stay involved for the next little while as we head towards Worlds. And speaking of that too, we would love to have you guys there. So if you want to grab your tickets, those are live as well. You get to see some incredible gameplay. Watch Naz try to run it down in that bracket as well for the 1v1s. And again, you're going to see him in some other game modes, not twos, unfortunately, but see him in 3s as well there. No triple crown for any player here, at least in the European region, but you know, still some good gameplay.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's still on. There's still possible.
Yeah, it's still possible.
Still got a chance. I can't remember. Did Jan get through over in South America? There's still a few players, but it's not Zen. It's not European.
That's true. They're actually playing up soon here, Sam.
Right now, semifinals.
Yeah, we'll know in a little bit whether Jan's made it through too. But that's the day, guys. This has been fun. Watching the 1v1, of course. It's been just all around crazy in the gameplay here on the desk as well. But thank you guys for sticking it through, and we'll see you next week for North American 1v1. But for now, goodbye.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you.
Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
The magic of Rocket League is the stories you could tell about it. The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves, the underdog victories. It's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.